Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
What is up, everybody? How you all doing today? My name is Taneem, aka Demoside. I'm joined by my homie, my colleague, my co-commentator in the flesh, yet online. Malay, how you doing, man?
I am doing absolutely fine. How about you, Taneem? Aren't you excited
Yeah,
about the
man, dude,
topic today?
I'm so excited. I mean, Penta Esports Amateur League, yo, we're gonna be bringing you the hypest Tekken 7 action right here, hopping into these playoffs. Top 8, the bracket is stacked, absolutely immense competition, the best of the best, some of the best talents in the entire Southeast Asia continent, arguably. And we're gonna be hopping in for the playoffs today. We're gonna be giving you insights on the matches, the matchups, what's going to be the action that's going to be rolling out just a few minutes into now. While these players are also getting onboarded, while they're getting ready to play, while they're getting in the move, get that hype, feeling themselves, the nerves can possibly kick in. It's tournament pressure, a lot of money is on the line. So with that being said, you just I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I cannot wait to get my hands on these matches. I cannot wait to witness greatness, because if you look at the timeline that's possibly been set out, we haven't had the entire FGC in general has not had such a big platform which Penta Amateur League is able to provide us in the past 6 to 7 months at least. So I can only extend my gratitude, and I'm just super happy that we have this platform. What's your take, Malay?
Yeah, definitely. First of all, I would also like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude towards Penta Esports for bringing out this Penta Amateur League. I mean, we haven't had a major. I mean, this is a amateur league. This is a platform that well, this is an amateur league and this is about giving opportunity to the less recognized players, but fighting games in general are not very popular, not very widespread in the country. Like, they don't compete with other games that are very popular in general. And providing this opportunity, giving this platform to all the fighting game players to showcase their talent, and with such an amazing prize pool, it definitely is an uplifting thing for the community, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the fact that it's not just the money that's on the line, but such a platform which you don't really get a grasp of, especially coming off of this community every now and then. So the fact that you need to make most of the platform, of the money, of the time, of the skill set, is just going to speak volumes about what kind of gameplay we're going to be executing. And I think just anytime now we'll just be playing out a nice bit of a highlight reel regarding what the story has been throughout the tournament, what's been the general trend, and what exactly has happened.
Let's have a look at the recap video then.
Yeah.
Penta Amateur League's February edition featured Tekken 7 as one of the titles, which saw some superbly smashing battles between some of the most formidable players. After some nail biting selection rounds, we have finally narrowed to these 8 finalists who will battle it out in the playoffs. Let's have a look at these players. Danish. Danish, who plays a heavy character, is actually very cool, calm, and composed. He patiently lets the opponent attack him first and waits to crack the whip when the time is right. When he strikes back, he uses mix-ups in a tactical manner and eliminates his opponent. LagPsycho. LagPsycho has a mastery over both passive and aggressive characters and knows when to attack at the right time. One character that he leverages the ability of in the most optimum way is Zephy. Lego. Lego knows his character in and out, and he's strategically very sound. He reads the enemy from top to bottom before making his move, and he adapts to the situation like water. Loveneet. Loveneet is adept at playing multiple characters with relative ease. He's risen as one of the best players in India. The most interesting part is that no one can tell which character he's going to pick. Since he is an experienced player, he's rather unpredictable with his character choices. Arcool, arguably India's best Leroy player. He knows the characters so well. Previously, he used to use Dragunov, but now he's donning Leroy after its launch. Rohitjain. Rohitjain plays Eliza, a lesser used character in the game, which is also a low tier character. Despite that, he has performed exceptionally well in the tournament and has used Zephy more often, but he sinks into his Eliza skin mainly. Tejan. Tejan is India's Tekken 7 veteran who has participated in numerous events over the years. It would be interesting to see what Tejan does with all that experience and how his opponents would try to counter him. Zephy. Zephy is another terrific player who uses Akuma as his main character. Zephy has mastered the character, which is predominantly considered a difficult one. In fact, he's one of the only players who plays a 2D character. And those were the 8 finalists. The playoffs will be held on 26 February and will be broadcast live on the official YouTube channel and Facebook page of Penta Esports, and also on the Booyah India channel on the Booyah app. Don't forget to tune in.
Damn, that's a little stacked, Malay. Because the thing
Yes.
is, you're looking at these brackets and you're looking at these tournaments. There are some familiar faces in similar places, but you also have some surprises, some newcomers, some big guns who could potentially give us these upsets, which spectators usually like seeing. Because the point being that you want to see new talent come up every now and then, and the fact that you can execute on such a level and create these upsets is just going to speak volumes about how and what kind of gameplay caliber, what kind of gameplay ethic, and the detail that these guys are going to be diving into to get that big buck is going to be something that's impeccable. So Malay, I think we should definitely discuss a little bit about what the timeline's going to look like, and what's been the story so far.
So here's the timeline so far. So we had our registration from 3rd to 12th of February, and then we had our qualifiers from 18th to 20th February. It was a fully stacked up tournament. 128 people registered in the tournament, took part in the tournament, and finally on 24th of February, on last Thursday, we had our talk show where we introduced you all with all the top 8 players, and we had a discussion about the top 8 brackets. And then finally the day has arrived, the 26th of February. The moment has arrived. We are at the end of this journey now, and let's have a look at the prize pool too.
So yeah, that's big money playing out right there. First players taking around 30K split across a prize pool worth of 1 lakh. So one thing that's for sure is nobody's going home empty-handed. However, when you're looking at this stacked top 8 right here, I can bet my buck that any one of these guys can catch us off guard and take that first prize. Because the point being, when you've got players like Lego, Danish, and even LagPsycho, who's like new faces, especially amongst the entire playoff bracket in the entire online or offline Tekken 7 scene. These guys, if these guys can make top 8 and make playoffs, they might as well create some of the biggest upsets in the community's history. So the fact that you have such a vast array of characters played by such a dynamic array of top 8 contenders is something that I'm really looking forward to seeing. And I really want to see how the sequence is going to be playing out after looking at the brackets. So once you look at these brackets right here, I mean, you've got the winner's side, Danish, LagPsycho, new faces, Lego, and Zephy, no surprises, making top eight over there on the winner's side. Loser's side, however, you are seeing two players who have literally put the community on the map, Loveneet and Tejan. What's your take on this, Mole? What does this what can we conclude from this?
Well, I'm absolutely actually stunned by looking at this bracket. I mean, I've been hosting tournament myself personally, and I'm so used to seeing these four names in the winner's side, and seeing these four names in the loser side, and then two of them will be going out, will be going home right after the first round of the losers bracket. I mean. I never ever thought that I'd see this day, but in other way, it also makes me happy because it shows that the gap between the top players, the players who have dominated the scene, and the newly joined players is narrowing down. I mean, Tekken is arguably one of the hardest fighting game around. Yeah, and it takes some time.
Right.
It takes some time to hone your skills to master this game. And with the time, I mean, Tekken 7 has been around for 5 years, last 5 years, and we saw that Loveneet and how Tejan and Loveneet dominated in the first 2 years, first 2 or 3 years. But right now, these new names. I mean, Rohitjain is also fairly new. He started playing the game in 2019, but ever since then he has performed immensely well in the tournaments. He has grown himself a lot. Zephy, same case with Zephy, Lego, Danish, like Psycho. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy seeing these new names and such a dynamic topic this time in a grand tournament like this.
Absolutely. I mean, there's definitely lots to look forward to with this tournament going to be playing out. We'll be up and running with the matches very soon. Please stay tuned. And the fact that we need to again give a shout outs to Penta Amateur League. I mean, I'm going to say it multiple times throughout the stream, and I'm not going to get tired of it because you need the help from a community. A community seeks help, a community seeks platform. Shout outs to Penta and also shout outs to Red Bull. Because of course I need my flow going throughout this entire commentary session. I'm going to be sitting here with you, Malay. I'm going to be sitting here
Yes.
with the entire casting crew. We're going to be giving you good sets. I need some flow to keep that energy regulated, and Red Bull got me covered. So yeah, man. I mean, it's all about gratitude, about love, and about competitive drive, about being greedy, taking that first place home. So yeah, man, you can just pull out the dashboard of emotions because we're gonna be hopping on that roller coaster real quick. Roller coaster
Yeah.
of emotions. People are gonna be happy, upset, angry, distorted because you're looking at. I mean, it's just pretty self-explanatory, right? I mean, if I was in this tournament, anyone would be a stakeholder in the top eight, or anyone who's taking part in such a tournament of such a caliber. You're possibly looking at a wide array of nerves just hitting you throughout the matches, and you don't want that to get to you. Not at this point. Not that when the matches are really afoot. So as far as everything is concerned, you really want to talk about mentality. You want to maintain that composure because Malay, you've been through many top eights as well. Like back in the day, we also had initial during the initial days of the pandemic. Look at how time has flied. We also had bunch of top eights and bunch of online tournament series. Of course, not on the platform that Penta has able to provide. But what do you think would be the mindset any tournament player, regard? Let's just generalize this to esports. Would should have considering you're in the playoff bracket and so much money is on the line.
Well, basically, the you should first of all you should be aware of all the matches, all the
Yeah.
matchups. That is very crucial. That is very important in Tekken 7, and you should be patient. I mean, Tekken is all about spacing movement. You put more emphasis on defense on your defense side, and it rewards you more, even more, right? So I think every player has to be very patient and should have done their every play. I expect all of them to have done their homework. It demands a lot. This game demands lots of research, lots of practice, lots of hours of training in the practice mode, training with your partner, learning the matchups. So I expect a good level of good as taken in this topic today.
Yeah, I mean, you can't compromise at this point, can you? So the point being that when you can't compromise, you have to ensure that you deliver. So, and I mean, especially when you look at Tekken, I mean, every character has around like 70 to 80 uh, sets of moves which you possibly need to memorize. Then you've got the frame data, which acts as a mechanism on the back end. Then on the front end, you've got anticipation, reads, and the play style that the opponent's opting for, whether it's aggressive or he's trying to check you with pokes. So there's a lot to adapt to right here because. I mean, what Tekken essentially does is it gives every character so many moves, right? Which is kind of unconventional for fighting games because every character is restricted to a certain number of moves. But when you give any player 70 to 80 options to choose from while he's picking a character, unless you're king and you have 200 options. So when you are having any generic Tekken character in your hand and you're playing in a tournament, you have around 70 to 80 options at any given point. So when you have so many options jotted down to you and you're in the neutral, you have your opponent in front of you who's trying to zap your life bar in those 60 seconds and trying to get the round from you. You really want to optimize your thought process. You really want to make clear cut, concise decisions. And the fact that you have to choose from 70 to 80 of these options at any given point in time is something that like I can't stress this enough, but this needs to go in the thought process of the viewers just to they get an insight of what exactly is going on at any given point in the game. Because like let's say you and I, Malay, are playing stone paper scissors, right? And I hit stone and you hit scissors. Both of us just have three options at any given point, right? But the point being that that is when the factor RNG and luck comes into the picture because you just have three options. But as you increase those options, the luck is eliminated, and that's where skill comes into the picture. And this is, I guess, esports 101. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, no, you're absolutely right. And
Yeah.
another aspect that I would like to highlight on top of what you just said is that this game is a 3D game.
Oh, damn.
And yeah, the movement is not just back and forth, up and down. Like you have to move sideways as well, and you have to take that factor into consideration too. And also the dynamic of the stage, the dimensions of the stage is a big factor. Is a big deciding factor too. I mean, you can do combos if the some characters have better wall carry, some don't. Some characters are good at walls, some characters are good at infinite stages. So the dynamic of the stages also and the 3D factor. I mean, there is always a chance that some there are many moves, right, that don't track all the way, and there are tracking moves as well. So I mean, the possibilities are countless. The possibilities are countless, and you can never be sure what is going to happen next. You must have a really good read. You must have a really good read. Must have really good awareness about the situation, about the position at the same time, and that's what makes this game very complex and one of the most hardest fighting game around.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely on point, bang on. You can't elaborate enough as to how you have to really study this game. I mean, you have to, it's not just that you're hopping in online and you're playing with your friends. Especially, I mean, of course, the game was designed to and meant to have fun, and everyone's going to have fun today, including me, who's just a spectator. And of course, for the viewers, yes. So you'll just be getting this experience on what exactly Tekken gameplay will be looking like. For most of y'all who aren't familiar with fighting games, there's a round system. So it's basically every game has like 3 rounds. So whoever gets those 3 rounds on the board first, stacked up, takes the game. And Tekken is extremely fast paced. Like every round gets over within a matter of 60 seconds. And it's all very quick. You've got juggle combos, very eye popping and eye appealing, and juggle combos. Then you also have special SFX 3D particles just flying out. I mean, you've got I mean there's a lot of eye popping graphical mechanics that Tekken has incorporated in its gameplay. So of course, for you're in for a blast. I mean, I'm not even gonna stress about this. I'm not even gonna take a step back and think about, oh damn, I'm going to have to elaborate further, then I'm going to have to step out of my comfort zone and give you frame data for every move. I'm not going to do that. You guys are going to witness the execution that's going to be playing out, The slow-mos, the hypes, the KOs, the techs, the juggles, the combos. You're in for a ride. I mean, just stay tuned, hop, grab yourself a Red Bull, sit back, get some popcorn, invite your homies over, boot up Booyah or YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're at, and whatever part of the country, whatever part of the world. Stay tuned. We're going to be giving you a good ride. We're going to be showing you what this community is about, what this game is about. 6 years into its life. 6 years, man. 6 years. It feels like just it feels like yesterday I just met Malay Yodha at 2017 VLG Cafe, and it was Tekken 7 Season 1. And it feels like I just met you there. And you were teaching me about how to do this juggle. And I'm like, damn. And once I got a hang of that up forward to last juggle, which is absolute bread and butter, the most basic thing possibly in Tekken. Once I got a hang of that, I'm like, damn. I knew this right here, this has the potential to go past even 6 years, and it has delivered. 6 years in strong, and not backing down at all. The hype remains intact, growing, increasing, setting the platform for Tekken 8. Bandai, I know you're hiding that. I can smell it. I can smell it right now. Capcom out here cooking with SF6. I know you are out there. You have it in the lab. It's just like, they're waiting for the right platform to get that across the board. So, yeah, Malay, I think, Malay, one thing we also need to consider is the legacy aspect of Tekken. I mean, how skill
Mm,
carries over when you're from Tekken 6 to Tekken 7, Tekken 5 to Tekken 6.
yeah,
Because
that is
the
one good
characters
thing.
are the same. Yeah,
Yeah, that is one good thing too about this game. I mean, it rewards if you have those legacy skills intact in your muscles, then it definitely is an advantage to your side. Because the things that were there in Tekken 5, Tekken 4, or Tekken 6, they still persist in the game. It's not like it's a new game, so they have completely replaced that mechanics with a new one. But those mechanics are still there, but they have introduced so many new mechanics on top of that, that actually uh, that actually adds more wide variety of options, and brings more dynamic to the game. I mean, if you consider Mishimas, right, those wave dashes, they are always there. They have been there around for 2 decades now. They're still
the
there.
two
If you
decades
if you
now.
take Yeah, if you take it look at the Paul Phoenix, that infamous death fist. I mean, everyone remember that death fist from their childhood, and they still can revive those
Dude, I
memories in
mean, the
Tekken
Tekken
7.
Wave Dash is older than me at this point. Yeah,
Yeah, so those legacy skills are always there. I mean, everyone can, like, if you were an old school Tekken player and you stopped playing the game because of some other commitments in your life, and then you want to make a comeback into the scene again, then I mean, you can easily do that. I mean, everyone has a PC in their own. One more good thing that Namco did for Tekken 7 is that they introduced this game into PC as well. They launched this game into a PC, which was never done before by Namco. And
yeah,
this definitely helped in widening the player base of the game. Actually, PS, I mean, it was in console, it was in console before, and the exposure was not as much as we have got in Tekken 7. And in my opinion, PC launching this game in PC has definitely been very helpful in spreading the game around.
absolutely, man. And speaking of PCs, these guys have their webcams up and running. Damn, Loveneet's just casually sitting there, about to drop the best gameplay of his life. Like, just look at him. He's just sitting there, absolutely harmless. But I know he's going to be cooking today in the lab. You think he can pull out a Jack? He can pull out a Steve. So many multiple wide options. And besides him is again one of the familiar faces in the Tekken community, Ashok Vinay, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, that is a shock
Yes,
winner.
So he's also possibly giving him insights on the Eliza matchup in case he faces Rohitjain. So the point that Loveneet's just up and running. He's so calm and composed at this point. He's just sitting there casually feeling himself. These guys, they have their matches up and running, and Rohit Jain going for Zafina.
Okay, and Loveneet surprising everyone with his Geese Howard. I mean, I never imagined that he'd be going with Geese Howard today. I was expecting Kuni Mitsu or Leroy, but Geese Howard out of nowhere, that's a big surprise.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if you look at this, I mean, I was not expecting Rohit to go for the geese pick at this point. Because I was expecting, it possibly pull out the Steve or the Jack, which he usually reps out. But again, Geese got the meter. He can, try to turn things up a bit over here. So here we
So
go.
here we go.
Okay, spacing, forward 4. Rohitjain already zoning out. Right elbow. More composure this time around. Damn. Okay.
Okay, Loveneet reaching for the down for counter 8.
Yeah,
Oh,
damn. Look at that
nice
jump over.
jump.
I think that's it.
Stand up and die.
Damn, you look at that composure over there, just that casual jump in and, the 2D gimmicks kicking in, Loveneet. I think he might be a little more than just prepared for this matchup.
Yes. And Rohitjain going with Zafina this time. I mean, he has stuck to Zafina throughout this tournament. I haven't seen him pulling off Eliza for once in this tournament yet. But good to see. Zafina, in my opinion, is better character, far better character than Eliza. So I think it is a really good decision from Rohitjain.
Oh, beautiful duck over there. Damn, Rohitjain was prepared. All right, he's not willing to give up that easy. Plus frames again. Facing.
Okay.
Punish that. Not broken. Anybody's game. Low poke. Oh no!
Ooh, that roundhouse kick, tracking.
Damn tight sequence over there. That could have gone either way. I mean, no
Yeah.
tech over there and that. All right. Multiple jabs this
Okay.
time.
Rohitjain chipping away with those low pokes. Ooh.
Yeah, look
Oh,
at that
back
beautiful
3-2.
interrupt with the back. Damn. He's going to go for optimal combo over there. All right, he just dropped
Okay.
that.
He drops that combo. That's very weird. That's so not Loveneet right now. But
No tech on
Rohitjain
the
is
grab
struggling.
again.
Yeah, he's struggling a lot with his throw breaks today. 3 throws he has eaten so far.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, he's
so
not broken a
Rohitjain.
single
That's
throw
very
in this
unusual.
round.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the nerves are kicking in. Another low, chopping down the tree. Interrupt. Forward one, no duck over there. Loveneet not trying to optimize his risks over here. He's not playing very risky.
Yes. I mean,
He's
both
trying
of
to
these
fish
characters
forward.
are very. Both of these characters are very poke heavy character. I mean, their basic game plan is to just do those pokes and then chip away and then bait for that whip punishment. And
I mean, you can see Loveneet just trying to fish for that forward too. He wants to start that juggle. At this point, Geese could kill if he gets the meter.
yes. And
Geese could
this
kill
is a
if he
very
gets one forward too. Look at that. Oh, nice duck and punish over there with the 1-4 Rohitjain. 2 rounds apiece, either way. And this is
Rohitjain
already the
taking
first game.
advantage of that. Rohitjain taking advantage of that spacing.
Damn, not an optimal punish over there, I guess. But down 2 chipping. Fishing for the back 3. Loveneet. Okay, max mode. Ooh! What a step over there. Micro side step in the down forward 2. Okay, nice tech broken.
But look at the damage. He didn't consume much damage at all. That is one of the weakness of Zafina. Her combo damages are very low.
I mean, yeah, you have to compromise for the kind of pokes this character has, and of course the backdash in the rear, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, wall bounce.
Oh no, wall bounce because that was from the rear.
Unorthodox
Okay, no
situation.
throw break again. Okay, here
Oh,
comes
no,
the 14
Malay.
raise drive, the blue stuff. Oh,
What a
goes
kick
for-
catch! That's it.
Oh, you cannot do that actually because it only moves up to 14 frames are connectable after the dig jab from the back turn. And Loveneet knew how to tackle with that, how to deal with that situation. He just had to keep him safe by returning back to his normal stance, and he made sure that he doesn't do any mistake, and he just waited there for Rohitjain to pull that while standing 1-2 off and just punished it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I like the option with Rohit went for over there. He went for a jump in and he tried to close that round with the tech catch. I mean, at that point, he did get a little desperate, but considering Loveneet, he's not going to fall for these tricks in the book. He studied all of this. And
And
you can
look at that,
see this
Loveneet has
first round.
definitely done his
Yeah.
homework. He knows the options that Rohitjain likes to insert in between those strings and in between those stances. So he was there. He just jumped over and then countered that situation very beautifully.
Yeah, and I mean, you can clearly see in this round, and the throw techs have just been the story of the game at this point. Rohit Jain eating multiple throws, 1+2s once. I think the nerves really got to him at that point. But as you can see, again, another throw not broken in during this past set. However, uh, he did try to fight back. He did try to fight back, try to make the most of the situation over here, and he clearly got. But Loveneet pulling the better end of the stick, definitely. He was aware for the tech catch right in the end. You'll just see that play out right here.
And this was a wonderful sidestep and good read from Rohit. But unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize much because Zafina sucks at wall carry and combo damage. So there was not much for him, even though that was a opportunity for him there. And then no throw breaks. I'm very surprised with the lack of the throw breaking skill from Rohit, especially at this level. I mean, this guy is experienced. And those were some generic throws too. So he needs to think about this right now because he has to focus on the and those throws were in my opinion were the game changing element in the
Do you
last
think he's
match.
going to go for the Eliza pick now? Sometimes
That could be.
because the thing is, like, sometimes maybe when you're with your main, Eliza is his main. I mean, you cannot deny that.
Yeah.
But when you're using your main character, you want to ensure that you're using your absolute fundamentals to their fullest. You do not want to lose out on the fundamentals if you're thinking about a switch, because that sometimes happens. Some subconsciously you're just thinking about your secondary character so much that
Hmm.
you tend to miss out on the fundamentals. So I
Okay.
do feel if Rohit Jain, goes back to the drawing board, thinks about picking Eliza again, things we could see the beginning of a miracle happening over here. Because the thing is, Loveneet is just look at him, man. I mean, he's just so composed. He's just like, man, I just got off work on a Saturday, man. You're not making me want to get my 30K real quick. I
Hmm.
don't forget I started this, man. I started this.
Okay.
And Rohit Jain,
So
yes, absolutely. He has to maintain his composure at this
yeah,
point. I mean, he cannot
that is
afford
that,
to make any mistakes anymore because his tournament life's on the line right now.
yeah, it is very important for him to keep calm and keep composed. Like it's still he's still not lost the match. He can still make a comeback from here. Although there was just only few mistakes. As I said earlier, those throw breaks I think were the game changing elements. And if you just make improvement, if he could just emphasize on those small things, I think he can make a comeback very easily. He has the character, and I think it is a wise decision. It was a wise decision from him to stick to Zafina. Eliza, I think it's a very risky character, and
Yes,
considering and you're going up against someone who is a veteran, who is an experienced player like Loveneet. I mean, he has godlike reactions, and he can react to those lows and counter very easily. So I think Zafina is a good decision.
and considering the stage choice over here, Rohit Jain definitely wants that balcony break and also that compact space to not allow him to step like that and throw out those down forward twos every now and then.
Okay,
Not missing the wall
misses up the
combo.
wall carry.
Damn. Okay, nice little down three over there. Interrupt, beautifully done.
Okay, the roundhouse kick again, no throw break.
Damn, he's zero of four for those throw breaks at this point.
Yeah.
Tracking move catches him.
Oh,
Oh,
here
okay,
comes the blue
blocked.
stuff.
Wow, what a decision over there by Loveneet. Just ate those flood frames. Patient game.
And then you zone out with that jump kick.
Yeah, what a block.
Oh,
Damn,
that was
absolutely on point.
that was a superb read from Loveneet. Block and then punishment. It's
Yeah,
always
I mean,
good.
he just wanted to be at that range where, he could duck that low. And
Hmm.
wow. Okay, Zafina, yes,
Okay.
of course that whiffs.
Yeah, yeah. And I
Yeah.
like the fact that Loveneet didn't decide to whip punish it, although there was a whip punishment window for him because Safina is very evasive character. Rohitjan immediately transitioned into her lower spider stance, and then Loveneet knew that he can't do anything to whip punish that, so he just stood there. Uh, and I like that. Okay, here comes the back one, and the fate is decided.
Optimal bread and butter right there, Rohit Jain. Still trying to fight back. He has that combo game on point, just lacking a little bit on the fundamentals, but he's definitely up and running. He's
Okay.
got the caliber. Low, multiple lows, max mode,
Okay.
pressure.
Once the meter. Once the meter, no advantage to Loveneet though. That meter was a complete waste.
What a punish. This Loveneet
Loveneet's
is just
reaction
playing
has
at
been
such
so
a
on
safe
point. His
range.
read has been okay.
Damn.
So scan that QR code and get your Red Bull right now, if you can.
Yeah, definitely. You need that flow going like Loveneet. Look at this man right here. Okay, Rohitjain. Optimal juggle combo over there. Try to go for the tech catch. Forward, 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 spacing. Max mode. Interrupt. String.
Okay, nice punish.
Plus
Okay, 14
frame.
frame rage drive. What's gonna be the next option? Goes for that back one plus two. So it has such a good range. I mean, the range is absolutely bananas of that low and
And
Rohit
it's
Jain
so
using.
fast. It's like 15 frames if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Okay, nice little jump in. 1-1-2 follow up. Damn, Rohitjain needs one more round to fight to get this match on the board.
And I like it. I like it. Rohit Jain has been adjusting. He's been adapting. He's using a stance very carefully now and
Yeah, he
very
wants to go into Scarecrow every now and then to pressure the
yeah.
opponent. Okay, nice duck on the throw. Zoning.
Oh no,
Pressure.
reach again. Pressure. Oh, nice dig jab to the F to interrupt, and just like that, this is the match point for Loveneet right now.
What a block. Down 4 again. Multiple lows over there. Great positioning. I just love the positioning Love needs at this point. He's just at range to throwing out lows, throwing out mids, just zoning Rohitjain at this point. However,
And
forward,
this
forward, forward.
and this is a
Okay.
do or die situation for Rohitjain right now. He must win this round, otherwise he is out. This is
Oh, that's
losers
not good.
round,
That's not
and
good.
that's not looking good. That's not looking good at all. Stand up. Yes. Is he gonna be dead?
Optimal combo
No.
over there.
But
Oh, punish that. That's
oh,
it. That's it.
that's it.
Love
That's
needs
it.
short work, man. Damn, damn. That was just short work of Rohitjain over there. That entire game, I mean, I could see it, man. The positioning he was playing at, like just at range two, seeing those lows, eating a few lows, just not getting conditioned by Rohitjain to eat more of those lows. Tremendous job over there. I mean, he was absolutely on point with the spacing, with the positioning, with the timing. And of course, he optimized that forward two combo absolutely well over there. Sidewall into the grab, making most of the opportunities over here and not falling under pressure of the rage drive because Zafina's at like plus 14. You can't do anything. You press a button, it's almost a sin when you're blocking that rage drive against Zafina. But just look at this block over here. Just
Yeah.
exactly at range one. Perfect.
So Loveneet has definitely done his homework. It seems like because those lows, I mean, though it is impossible to react to those lows were so fast. So he already knew that what Rohitjan likes to do, how he likes to create pressure, how it likes to approach, and he was already ready with his options. Look at that
I
back
mean, you look
three
at this.
two,
Yeah, perfect. I mean,
dropping the combo.
commendable
That's so
job though,
unusual.
Rohit Jain. He definitely tried fighting back. He tried to mix up his game plan, try to use a lot more with the scarecrow and the tarantula stance that Zafina has, trying to be a little more evasive. However, unfortunately, grabbing the shorter end of the stick. I mean, Loveneet outplayed him, but tremendous job. The fact that Rohit Jain was able to, capitalize so far,
Hmm.
it was still great. And just look at this
Yes.
sidewall conversion. Beautiful, beautiful, precise.
And at
50%
this
gone
moment, I
just
thought
now.
that maybe Rohitjan can make a comeback. He had that access, he had that rage drive. He had access to rage drive and rage art, but there was no window for him to use those special moves at that time. It's just the pressure at the wall from Geese Howard. You can't do anything. The poking of that guy is insane. It has insane tracking. Once he starts pressuring you, it is very hard to get away, especially when you're stuck at the wall. So it was impossible for Rohitjan to make a comeback. But good games, Rohitjan. Top eight, taking home 7,500 rupees with himself. Congratulations and good show.
Yes, and congratulations to Loveneet. He'll be moving on. Definitely much more to look forward from him. And yes, Just like Loveneet, you want yourself to get wings. You want to fly like Geese Howard does halfway across the stage and kills you with 2 bars of meter. Grab your Red Bull right now. Scan that QR code. Scan that, man. Scan that. I'm down my third can for the day.
Well,
Scan
I
that.
must say
Get your Red Bull now.
that was so wonderfully elaborated.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, there isn't a better character than Geese Howard when you're talking about flight. So, coming up, I think we have Tejan versus
Arcool.
uh, Arcool. Oh
Yes,
man, and this is losers bracket.
this is
Like,
losers bracket.
yeah, and just so that the community knows, I mean, Tejan and Arcool were making grand finals for like 5 to 6 tournaments straight 3 4 months back, and now both of them are in the losers bracket. mean, Destiny is so funny at times. Sometimes it just wants to, play with you, poke with you. So, like, usually every time a tournament usually played out, you're just like, oh, Loveneet are cool, Tejan. Like, just by default, give these players like the top three of the prize pool. Just give them top three, top four. It's inevitable that they'll meet. It's like Goku and Vegeta. It's fated. It's a fated battle. But the fact that they're meeting at in the losers bracket of top eight this time is something that's really catching me off guard, and it's something that's hard to digest because these guys are some of the best talents in the country. Loveneet and Tejan, and sorry, Arcool and Tejan are. I think they played locally also, and they're good
Yeah, yeah.
friends behind the camera.
Yeah. So Arcool, Tej, and Shubham Lavani, these four are together are offline training partners. They play with each other heavily, and so it is going to be a very interesting battle because these guys know very well about each other. They know their game plan. They know who likes to play which way, and they know their character, everything about their character. And these guys have met in the past. I mean, in DreamHack 2020 KO Fight Nights, that was online. They met each other in the grand finals as well. But Arcool, who was sitting on the winner side at that moment, took the lifted the championship. But this time the situation is slightly different. Both are in losers bracket, and one of them will have to go home after this game, and one will face Loveneet in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate that these guys have to face off at this point because I know a lot of the people from the community who are tuned in. I know you all were like, damn, this should have been played out like somehow or the other. But the point is this tournament right here, the fact that they're in the losers bracket just a testimony of the caliber of the gameplay we've seen throughout. You've got stacked brackets, stacked opponents, and you also have absurd character choices and character switches. I mean, Lovely just surprising us with that geese pick over there. I mean, who knows what he could be up he could be having up his sleeve. I mean, I'm just absolutely taken aback by that character pick over there, and the fact that he was able to just completely adjust and download Rohitjain down to the very frame was something that is really remarkable. And he was able to use the Repuk in the zone out, stay at range 2, range 3 out, and even though Zafina has some of the best movement in the game, he was still able to zone him out, and be at that good range 2, range 3 to not be in a position to get conditioned by the mids and the lows. So yes, for a lot of you guys who don't know, Tekken is also about conditioning. It's also about having a good read in the sense that see, some of these moves are really fast. Like you can't catch them in a blink of an eye because they're like 50 frames a second, and the game runs at 60 frames a second. So you literally have like less than a fourth of a second to react to such moves. So of course, if you're Loveneet and you're drinking Red Bull, you can do that, but not everyone's Loveneet. But the point is, what you can be is anticipate. What you can be is make good decisions, and what you can be is at a safe decision to have those reads. And of course, Loveneet 9 out of 10 times, and just a good ratio of the decisions that he made to block those lows was definitely something that was in his favor throughout the game. And I really like that approach towards the game, just not being very stale and bland with the game plan, trying to mix it up a little, also going taking a little bit of risks. He was trying to fish for the forward too while he had that bar of meter on the board. And just when he got the opportunity to capitalize off that, he did that exceptional side combo over there, side wall combo to conversion into the grab, and absolutely 50% damage. Once Geese hits you, he's taking you for a ride, man. He's taking you for a ride. It's man. It's man.
Yeah, you can go and have a sip of water and then come back and you'd find he's
Yeah.
still continuing with his combo. it's
I
it's
think the correct word is Red Bull. Has the
yeah.
Red Bull.
you can t-
You can have
you
water
can have a
tomorrow.
sip
You can
of
have,
Red
yeah,
Bull,
yeah.
take a chill, take a think about what is happening, and then come back at the moment you'd find him continuing the combo
Yeah.
again and again, and it's never ending.
Actually, you can when you come back, you can come back when the round's over because Geese just kills you. He just straight
Yeah,
up kills you. I
yeah.
mean,
If
such a
he has
great
those,
addition to the game. Yeah, such a
yeah.
great addition to the game.
He has his
My
weakness
favorite
though.
2D character.
He has his weakness though. His lows are risky, and if he doesn't have a meter, then he really struggles actually to approach, to actually consume health when he doesn't have a meter. And his meter buildup is also very slow as compared to other meter characters in the game. Probably the slowest here. So yeah, but once he builds up those meters, and if you are good enough to capitalize on those meter, and then the comeback potential that this guy brings to the table for his master is just amazing. It's just mind blowing. And I was very surprised that there was no throw break from Rohitjain. I've seen him grow from last 2 years, and like his throw break game is impeccable. His throw break skill is impeccable, but no throw break, even though those were generic ones, and generic ones are very easy to break in this game, especially in Tekken 7. Gone are the days when you used to predict, when you used to read the hands to break throws. But in this game, you can either press one or two to just break throws, and those were some generic throws, and I'm totally shocked. But this is how it is. I think the Rohitjan couldn't keep his composure, couldn't keep his calm. He was a bit nervous there, and Loveneet just played with his head.
And damn, Arcool and Tejan getting up and running here. Arcool stacked. Look at those trophies. That's the caliber of tournaments he's won back in the day, man. Dude, he's won so much. I don't think there's like I know Tejan and Loveneet usually, win these online tournaments, but I remember there was this one phase, I feel, I think for everyone, just time has dilated during the pandemic. Everyone's lost track of time of how, time plays out. But there was this one phase during the pandemic. I guess this was pre 2021, just like 2020 December. So when everybody thought the pandemic is actually going to be over, so during that phase we were having like back to back online tournaments. And I just remember every weekend I just like hopped on the socials, hopped on Twitter to check out the to check out Tekken Freaks or Tekken India. Do follow them, guys, by the way, to stay tuned for the upcoming content for the Indian Tekken community in general. But every time I hopped on my socials, I used to see Arcool just like winning. And it was a phase, dude. It was a phase in my life. I recall that phase as the Arcool W phase. Like I just used to sit there, and every Saturday, Sunday, I tune in for the weekend tournaments, and I just see Arcool's like just sitting there casually, menacingly winning, and destroying and decimating everyone with Leroy. And Leroy was, yes, he was a pain back then, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, I still remember that Evo of 2019 Japan, when the character was just out, and he was so broken, so OP, and like we had 7 Leroys in top 8. Can't forget that top 8 ever. I mean, it was
Yeah, man.
traumatic experience. I can imagine the trauma that everyone had to go through back then when they played against this character. It was such a pain.
Dude, there were like six Leroys in top eight.
Seven Leroys, seven
Seven
Leroys in the
Leroys
top
and one Julia.
1 Julia.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. I mean, see, I know see, the thing is now he's been nerfed significantly, but you have to at some point sell the character. It's DLC. But wow, look at this. Another Geese. Leroy
Oh,
just takes a back seat.
okay. So
What am I gonna be?
Tejan decides to go with Asuka, who is a very defensive character. Tejan's favorite character is Nina, but he hardly picks that character in tournaments. And these guys are training partner of each other, and Tejan knows everything about Leroy, all the options, and So I think that is why Arcool has decided to go with Geese Howard this time, maybe bringing some surprising element to the table.
Damn, the mind games are definitely being rolling out behind. Even before the game has started, the mind games, they've just been rolling on at the back end. Subconsciously, these guys are trying to outplay each other by catching them with character pick surprises. So just look at
Yes,
this man. Tejan's like so serious. Just look at him. The composure and calm in his eyes. He just doesn't want to lose focus at this point. And
yeah.
so we're in the same stage, by the way. Here we go. Second game
Duomo
of
the
the losers
Serios.
bracket. Yeah,
Yeah, Duomo the Serios. It's kind of like a recap for me. DreamHack 2019, the 2019 final Loveneet versus Tejan. It was the same characters, almost the same stage, but this time
yeah,
we have Arcool controlling Geese Howard rather than Loveneet.
yeah. And Asuka's definitely being one of the more buffed characters over here. However, he's still being very prominent. No throw broken again. What is this not throw breaking sequence? Okay,
Okay, here
he's
comes the safest string. Okay, ref
blocked
again for the
that.
kick
Two,
out
two,
and
three.
nice
Perfect damage.
punishment. Okay,
He
look
was ready.
very
He was absolutely ready. He's like, get that stuff out of here.
okay.
Oh,
What
beautiful wall
beautiful, what
capture.
an incredible wall carry, but sadly no meter. But hope
Oh
for
no!
uh-oh, throw break
A little
finally.
game.
The
Oh,
curse.
interrupt! Interrupt. 1-1-2. I thought Tejan was taking that game.
Yeah, me
Damn, that
too.
was
I mean
tight.
that one low parry into the wall and then the shifting
Oh,
momentum
this is like
completely
50%.
shifted.
Oh, damn. That was a sequence there by Arcool. Just being so composed over there. A
Yeah.
nice duck. Look at
Okay,
the
look at
space.
both of them being very patient here. No one wants to take any chance right now. Okay, here comes Arcool pushing Tejan to the wall. But again, nice punishment from Tejan. Okay, and scan that QR code and get your Red Bull right now, guys. If you haven't,
That back three is just played it at the safe range so that it's not punishable. He's going for the load
okay,
counter
counter
hit.
it. This gonna be it. This gonna be it.
Yeah, if
He
this is
has a
optimized, this
meter.
is definitely it.
Okay, no. Saves the
Oh
meter. This
no!
could
Oh
be.
no! This could be it. This could be it. Oh no, that's not.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh
high crush, and that's gonna be it.
no!
I wonder why Arcool didn't opt to use that meter to extend his wall carry.
Dude,
That
this
could
is
be the game.
grand finals caliber, man. Look at this sequence over here. 50% gone just like that. Okizeme on the end. Down
Okay,
back
that was
four.
not 50%, but rather 60%. And look at that one another string, and just like that, Arcool is at the cusp of losing the round.
Oh no. Nice little poke over there. Low poke,
One,
sneaky.
one,
Tejan,
three.
trying to get one game on the board right here.
Yeah, that was a really good round in the tool. Okay,
Damn,
2-3.
and do note, Arcool has almost 2 bars of meter over here. He could definitely kill if he can start some offense. Oh
There
no,
was a
interrupt.
back three.
Yeah, no confirm
And
over there.
Arcool just need one hit, one back 3-2, and he has 2 meter already in his in his toolkit. He can just use that 2 meters to convert that round in his favor anytime. 32 seconds, 30 seconds left in the clock. Arcool is still fishing for that back 3-2. Here comes the first meter and down for counter hit. Let's see what's going to be the next option. Okay, no wall
Okizeme.
query.
Oh
Oh
no!
my god! Oh my god! That was amazing read. And that's it. That's gonna be it.
Dude, he's like YOLO Rage Art. Wake up Rage Art always works, even on the highest level. But yes, this was very calculated. I mean, I would have taken the bait as well. I would have taken the bait. Anyone would have taken the bait. That was uh, composed and calculated, well calculated. But damn,
Yes, indeed.
Arcool, so you think he's gonna go for a switch over here, possibly to real Leroy, if possible? Because this game was
Could
pretty
be.
close, man. This was grand finals caliber, like I said before. But yes, there were some sequences where Arcool just like over here, super prepared, and he just robbed Tejan of this round. Come back
Yes.
with 2% health over here. Just look at this, man. Flawless gameplay. Flawless gameplay.
Probably one of
Interrupts
the
the
best
interrupt.
comeback we have seen so far in this
Yeah.
top eight, and with more to come, definitely.
And this
And
was a fantastic moment of the day for sure. Another down four over there. Look at that counter hit, and you could feel that if this was well optimized, this possibly could have made it. But look at that, Tejan again. You can low parry my hits, I can low parry yours. So another interrupted over
Yeah,
there,
I
but
was surprised.
Tejan just
I
like
was surprised there too. I mean, he didn't decide to go to use that meter in his favor to get the wall carry because he could have definitely killed him over there. It was his game, but one mistake in this level, and you could see how much that hurts. He's down by one game now with that one mistake, and he could possibly lose he could possibly be out of the tournament because of that one mistake too. Who knows? So it is very important when you are playing Tekken at this level to not commit to any mistake at all.
I mean, you can't lose your composure, definitely. You can see Arcool. He knows he's been in situations like this multiple times. This is not
Hmm.
the first time that such a scenario has played out in his Tekken 7 career, especially. But again, the thing is, I am anticipating a character switch from Arcool's end. I think he could, if he's feeling himself, could possibly go for a Leroy. If he goes for a Dragonov, I'm going to be hyped because I haven't seen a Dragonov in the longest, man. Because when it comes to Dragonov, you're talking pressure, you're talking run and twos, you're talking offense. But Tejan just excels so much at those side steps. He just steps so well. His understanding of the 3D environment, of the side wall, of the positioning is it amounts to about 12 to 13 years of competitive experience. So this guy is
Yes,
no stranger to the community.
yes,
And yeah,
and
man, let's see.
and I don't think Dragunov will be a right option because Asuka is very evasive. Okay, you
Yeah,
can't just
exactly,
throw.
exactly.
Yeah, you can't just
Yeah.
throw that down to and running to. You can't just create that pressure on Asuka right away because she has a great evasive tool in form of back three, and that could come out anywhere. And Dragunov has struggles when punishing that back three too because he doesn't have a good tool to launch punish that back three. On the other hand, Leroy might be a better pick, might be very good pick against Asuka because he has that forward two too, right? He can use that very comfortably to punish or whip punish her moves, Asuka's moves anytime. So, in my opinion, Leroy is the best option. But let's see what's going inside Arcool's head. He might decide to rather go select a stage of his own choice rather than changing his character. Uh, as he's the loser, he has the option to either pick a stage of his choice or he either change a character. And he's taking his time. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, dude, he's not flustered. He's not flustered. He's focused. He's been here before, like I said, and he's only gonna capitalize. He's only gonna take risks, calculated risks, calculated risks, and of course, when there's a risk, there's a reward. There it is. The character we wanted to see, Leroy Smith. He's in the flesh. In Sook, in the hands of Arcool, you see the amount of devastation Arcool has caused with Leroy. It kind of gives people PTSD of his release version. I mean, yes, he has been nerfed significantly. He's just like a shadow of his former self at this point. But the thing is, Leroy is still a threat because he still has those tools. He still has that 13 frame mid, reduced range, counter hit launcher. He still has that. He has an insane down forward one. He has the hermit stance. He's got the pressure. Simple but so effective. Leroy
Yes.
in the hands of Arcool it has been a devastating sequence. Let's see how prepared Tejan is for this because I'm pretty sure he was expecting this in the first place. So
Yeah.
let's see how things play out. Leroy Smith.
But But you can't just relentlessly pressure Asuka because she has that parry too, right? And so really Arkul has to be very careful with his aggressive tools as well. And let's see how it's going to unfold. This is a do or die situation for Arkul right now. He must win game for him. Oh, look
Look
at
at
that
that mix
pressure.
up. Wow, what an optimized option. Tejan is
but
so prepared, man.
Well, Asuka is also a very rare character. I mean, no one uses this character, and that sequence was so rare. Like I've never seen that sequence before ever in my life.
Yeah, I mean, that was so. Oh, look at that. Down back 1-3. He ducked that second hit, but that
Okay,
interrupted him. Wall splat again.
good damage plus
Pressure.
frames. Oh,
Down
caught him
forward one for
moving.
second hit. Second hit. Our cool just pushing out those buttons over here. Kind of getting a little bit on the offensive over here, but let's see how it's going to be playing out. Back four. He doesn't want Tejan to step. He's checking him multiple times. He doesn't want him to step.
Oh, look at that back three coming out now.
So well timed. I mean, just look at this pressure forward one.
Oh,
And
the
this
shoe
is where the
punch.
50-50s. Okay.
Do it again. Maybe
Not.
shoe punch, forward one. No. Oh, what a well-timed
I
throw
mean, I don't
there.
think you could have broken that because, like, oh, get up three.
Yeah. Okay, nice adjustment on the combo there.
Eats the rage drive.
And the
Trade
trade.
in the favor of Tejan. Wow. Back three. I mean, he tried to start something. Forward
And
two.
that was incredible. That was as good as we punishment as you could see. You'll find anywhere.
50% just gone just like that. Get up.
The tooth fairy weapon. It's such a good tool for wave punishment. Forward two, massive range, incredible range, and
Dude, what
you
is these toe breaks?
can 7
Oh,
golden
he's
letters with the
popping
key charge stage and popping off right now.
Oh, rips it out.
Okay.
Forward 2-2. Big boy combos. Season 4
Yeah.
stuff.
You don't just
Arcool.
key charge on me. Let me show you.
Oh, he did
Okay,
not
is
like
it go-
that. He did not like that.
He did not like that absolutely, but takes risk. Well read
Oh,
there.
this
by
could be big right
Tejan.
here. Is this a comeback? Is this a comeback?
Okay,
Oh,
he's
try to
got him
interrupt.
cornered. He's got him cornered. Shoe punch and mix up. Oh, but that was a really good read from Arcool, ducking under the high, punishing it, making sure he doesn't miss that punish.
And he was ready for the down back 1-3. Tejan trying to go for a 50-50 option right from the start. Interrupts
nice
2-3. Hell sweep. Eden.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God!
Arcool showing signs of life here. He's not out. I mean, this could go either way.
And
The
the
whip!
tracking in. It
The
tracks.
whip
King has
and the
been-
drip and the key charge. Look at this, man. Look at this.
This is what I like. This is what I like. The competitiveness between these two, and the moment Tejan key chart after that second round, after that third round, Arcool shifted his gears, and then it was all Arcool.
I mean, dude, this match was so tight. Because the thing is, at one point you really thought Tejan had just like the perfect read on Arcool because multiple 1+2 throw breaks. I don't know, is there a throw breaking curse going on today? I mean, is it not legal to break throws? I mean, you saw one broken there, but I think it's the nerves, man. It's the nerves. This happens to everyone. Multiple throw breaks over here, but yeah, man, Arcool. Wow, what a sequence over there! Just pulling out that whip in the end was a great choice.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
matter how good your throw breaking skills are, but tournament setup is completely different environment, different
correct,
ecosystem.
correct.
Yeah, like you, the nerves, the kind of nerves that kicks in, especially in tournaments, it makes it really difficult, to just be at 100% of your skill.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier said than done. And this last round was just like an Arcool clinic. You just look at this, the
Yeah,
whip and the drip and the game.
and and the
Easy money,
awareness of the
easy.
distance from Arcool, he knew that he was in the exact, he was in the range, he was in the precise range from where he can land that cane. He can use that cane to his advantage, and he just went there, and like that cane has amazing tracking towards his left and towards his right. And it was
Mhm.
just that Tejan maybe lost his composure, lost the read, lost the momentum after that last round, and then Arkul taking the advantage with that cane, converting the round in his favor, and keeping the match alive by equalizing the score there, 1-1 each, and a key charge. And this is going to be a very interesting battle. The next one, I'm really pumped up for the next battle because I thought they have definitely set the mood for a hype match.
Yeah, man. I mean, the thing is, you've got these players, man. Because the thing is, the cane, like you just said, it has great tracking to both the sides. I think what really could have happened there is, Trajan was probably initially trying to step, but again, I think the timing was a little off, which is why he got clipped. Because at that range, Leroy doesn't really have any threatening lows. So I think it was definitely something that Tejan was not anticipating. But
And
pulling out
he's
that,
smiling.
yeah, he's just look at that. He's like, yes, I like this. He's been here before, man. These guys possibly even like that battle lust. These guys have a battle lust at this point. They just want to keep fighting. At this point, they probably wake up I mean, all these guys, this one probably would have just waken up and just been like, damn, I've got a show to put up and I'm going to deliver. Dude, I mean, this set is just so good. It's grand finals caliber right here. Like, this set is literally grand finals caliber. And so Tejan, yes, I don't expect him to change any characters at this point. Because I mean he could, but the point is that with the Asuka pick, it was effective. He just needs to. Whoa! Look at Arcool.
Oh.
He's smiling. He's like, damn.
Look at that smirk smile on our smirk on our Arcool's face. He's like,
He's like,
oh,
damn. Oh no, dude.
it's a
Arcool's like,
it's a
damn. This
gamble from
man really
Tejan.
did it. Damn.
I think why Tejan has decided to go with Nina because she has plethora of strings, and like Leroy has mastery in parries, but those strings are a good counter to those parries. You continue with
Yeah.
those string, it is very hard to determine he's going to stop at which hit of the string. So like string characters are generally considered to be very useful against Leroy. So I think that is the reason why Tejan has opted for Nina. But let's see. It's a forgotten realm too. She can get a chunky damage out of her combos. The same goes for Leroy, floor breaks, and then big combo potential. Nina definitely has better combo potential, one of the best combo potential character in the game. So the stage is slightly in favor of Nina, in my opinion. Let's see. Here we go. First round,
Yeah.
fight.
Multiple floor breaks. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Okay.
We got a
Yeah.
glitch. We got a glitch. Hold up. Yes, Tekken 7 on PC, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken 7 on PC. So I think we might have to go back to the drawing board because I think there's been a desync or possibly a controller malfunction or possibly a stage pick or a character pick which he didn't want. So I think they're communicating on the end. I think our tech team is already up and running for this. Yes, there's been an issue. There's been
There's been
Tejan,
a communication also.
yeah.
So it will take time, another 5 minutes to start the match again.
Yeah, I mean, I could hear Arcool, before the game started, he was just smiling. I think that was because of Nina pick. But then, yeah, you can see these guys just talking behind the scenes. They're trying to, solve out the issues. Any discrepancies that are arriving at this point, they're trying to resolve it, come down to a common solution. But yeah, I mean, we should be up and running with the sets. Just stay tuned, guys. In the meantime, grab yourself a Red Bull.
And if you haven't won, then go grab a Red Bull right now, because we are in
Yeah,
for a show
regardless,
tonight.
just grab a Red Bull either way. It's
Yeah,
just
we are in for a show today.
it's just so
going
much
to be
better with a Red Bull,
yes. Okay,
Damn.
look at those trophies. That blue one is right there, DreamHack 2020, and then all other. I don't recognize the other ones. Maybe NESC and other tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, man stacked up. He's kept that for a reason, It's like intimidation, He's like, I've got those trophies stacked up.
Yeah.
What do you have? Skill?
Okay, I have Leroy then.
Yeah, I have Leroy. Damn.
Okay, so Nina going up against Leroy Smith. Wasn't expecting that actually. I was expecting Elisa, because Tejan has the knack of picking that character often when he loses. But going with Nina, that's only Tejan can tell what's going inside
Yeah,
his
I mean,
head.
we cannot comment on if it's a wise decision or not at this point, because
Yeah,
Tejan, he wants to run those mind games. Maybe he just wants to go with the Nina pick, get those flutter kicks going, get those down forward one flicker pressures going in, and he wants to go for the Nina hesitation is what they call.
yeah,
And lot of options. Nina definitely has a lot of options. I mean,
yeah.
she
She
wears dude. She's a bride who wears heels, who's on an assassination mission. Talk about one of the best character designs in the
Yeah,
history of Tekken, and costume designs, by the way.
yeah. Been there since Tekken 2 or Tekken 1, I believe. She's the only character that has been that has featured in all the Tekken games, I think. Right?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I
Yes,
mean, it
yes.
definitely is.
Yeah, and she's very aggressive, like relies heavily on her pokings. Her whip punishment is not as strong as it should be, but she compensates it with that with that aggressiveness, that oppressive tools that she has, and her lows are slightly risky, but yet she can be very devious at times, and that is what one of the reason why I think Tejan has decided to go with this character to counter Leroy right now. And Leroy being Leroy, he has all the options to counter every situation. The only thing that makes him that makes him bit confusing, bit ambiguous is that there are so many options that Leroy player must have a good read on his opponent. To their decision making skills should be very optimum because they need to take quick decisions. Okay, this is coming. I need to do this. I have this option. I have this option. I have so many options. So they must possess a good decision making skills because options are endless for Leroy in particular situations. So this can be a strength as well as weakness of Leroy too.
Yeah, I mean, the point being that because Leroy is such a common face in the entire tournament scenario, you do have that predictability factor coming into the picture. So
Hmm.
you do want to eliminate predictability by being unpredictable yourself. And you have to, go for a wide variety of options and try to use the dynamic that Leroy really has. He has multiple tools for multiple situations, and you got to make the most of that. Especially when you're looking at this stage for Golden Realm, multiple floor breaks back to back to back.
Hmm.
You got to optimize your floor break combos. You got to optimize the floor breaks in general. Because of course combos can be extended over here, and this couldn't be a better stage for a final match between these two. Who's
So
going
the
to losers quarterfinal? We're going to be finding out.
so the final battle has just begun. Both with the equal amount of health right now. Oh, nice Dumbuck for counter hit. Short combo.
Oh,
Okay,
like
this
I said.
stage allows him to convert it into a full combo.
Oh, Hermit forward four. Look at that cheeky damage.
Okay,
Classic Leroy.
Arcool fishing
No
for that
floor
counter
broken.
hit. Okay,
Agent spacing. Safe move. Back
back
four.
four
That's so
just to keep
good.
him away.
Jipped out. Perfectly jabbed over there. Mid-air conversion. Damn, Arcool looking strong over here. First game already. Look
And
at
the
that.
counter hit,
Again.
we are going to go downstairs again, full combo conversion. So two floors have already been broken, and both of them have been in favor of Arcool.
Damn, bro.
Okay.
Leroy Wing Chuk. Oh my god. The
Oh, here
parry.
comes the parry. And one more
Oh
counter hit, and that's gonna
no.
be it. That's gonna be it. 7 golden letters. So
Dude, first
Arcool on the
perfect
match
of
point.
the day. First perfect of the day. Leroy Smith.
Okay, nice punish there. But that's not gonna be enough. He still has to do a lot more things to make a comeback here. Okay, Tejan taking some chances. Okay,
Oh,
nice
what a
read
dog.
there from Arcool, ducking under the high, punishing it, and we are gonna go to the wall. Are we gonna go downstairs again? Yes, we are going.
Dude, all three floor breaks by Arcool. My goodness. Dude, this set has been a freaking clinic. No,
Ooh.
no throw break over there. Tejan still fighting back.
Okay, down 3 to the
Oh no, anybody's
50-50.
game. Anybody's game.
Oh my god, Tejan stays alive with that string.
Damn, that was pretty tight over there, Tejan.
Okay,
Not
Tejan
out,
taking chances
definitely.
now. Tejan taking chances again. Although that low is
Look
lost
at that
punishable,
3 in a
he's
row.
not afraid anymore.
Oh my goodness, Tejan's just like toying around at this point. He really wants to catch him with
Okay,
the unorthodox 10 hit counter hit frame. Guaranteed, all
okay.
that.
Switching the position there. Oh my god, that was a beautiful
No,
parry. And here the cane is out. The cane is out, but no.
no follow up. Okay, maybe he wanted the positioning advantage. Okay,
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 tackle
nice break
broken.
over there. Very tight, very tight. Could
Still
go either
anybody's
way.
game and he
Nice
catches
juggle.
him floating. Wall splat. Here we go. Wall. This is very
This could go
advantageous
either way. This
position
could
for
go either
Nina,
way.
but anything can happen.
Oh my
She has
god.
range drive, and what a beautiful
Oh!
side step into whip punishing that one jab. Oh my god.
Dude, this is grand finals caliber. I'm telling you, man.
This is still anybody's game. Like I can't believe Tejan has just brought it. Tejan has just made a comeback by
Dude,
winning the
Tejan's
last
just
two
like,
rounds. It
screw
was
it,
so
man.
dominating by Arcool in the first two rounds. It was looking impossible for Tejan to make a comeback, but he has kept his composure. He has been very cool. He has been bit risky, but here comes the low launcher. Here we go. Not gonna carry him to the wall. Wall is too far. Same health.
Oh,
Both have almost equal health and punish.
dude, in rage,
Ah,
one rage
my
drive
heart
could
is
be
my
very
heart is
chunky over here.
pounding. My heart is pounding so hard. I can't speak right now. It's so pumped up.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
still anybody's game. He has reached. What Perry?
Oh,
Look
what?
at it. No.
What?
Tejan. Oh my God.
What's done is done.
Dude, even Tejan had to take a breather there. Oh my goodness. What did I just see? Dude, Arcool was not happy. You can see him that he was not happy with that sequence. But dude, Tejan, just like, oh my god, this set
I
was,
can't believe. I can't believe what I
dude,
just witnessed. I mean
we
that
d- we
Perry.
weren't,
That Perry.
dude, we weren't
That Perry
meant to
was.
see this early. We weren't meant to see it this early. Damn. Look at this, dude. The entire set, Arcool. This is just like Arcool dominance right here. Just like catching the juggles. Just look at this. He's gonna catch him floating over here. Just look at that. Clips him out of the rage drive. 2 rounds on the board. Multiple floor breaks. Just look at this. Clinic. Parry. What is this? Freaking season 3 pre-release Leroy.
This was 7 goal delta. By this time, it was like it is going Arkul's way. It is going Arkul's
Dude,
way.
I,
He
I was
had
like
to.
Arcool's moving forward. I was just like
Yeah.
Arcool's moving forward, but look at this, man. You just
He had
now
those
now just
reads,
yeah.
and
Tejan's
after
just
that,
like,
this
no,
throw.
I'm not, no, I don't want to lose. Tejan's just like, I refuse to lose. Sigma male grind set right here with Nina, man. Sigma male.
Yeah,
Just look
and
at
I'm
this.
very puzzled. I'm very puzzled because like the throw breaking has been very weak from so many players so far. I mean, you expect them to be at the peak of their throw breaking game, but like Arcool has been, I struggled a lot against for in throw breaking too. And Tejan, I mean, look at this. He read that high. I mean, it is impossible to whip punish a jab. Like the recovery is so fast. Like you can't just whip punish it until you have got those reads, unless you've got those reads. And he had that read. He sidestep and then
Dude,
inserted that low
this
reserve.
sequence was nerve wracking. This was nerve
Yeah.
wracking, man. Just look at this. Wow. I mean, at this point, he tried to go for a parry over there. Look at that. You can see he parried the first hit, but the follow-up hit
and
after
and
the down forward one.
I just realized something. And that is slow mo. Actually was advantageous to Tejan, because in that slow motion, Tejan realized, he must have realized, okay, he is going for parry, so he can continue that string to break Arkul's flow. He had the time. That slow
Man.
motion gave him enough time to think about what is happening and what he could do to deal with that parry.
Dude, Tejan's a robot, dude. He's got mechanical components up and running. He's got circuits in his brain, dude. This man, with his calculated risks and fearlessness, I mean, you cannot. It's commendable. It's beyond commendable. And
And it,
you want to be a robot like this. You don't want to crack under pressure. Scan the QR, man. What are you waiting for? Just scan that. Scan that. Get your Red Bull, man. I mean, this dude Tejan was just giving us grand finals level sequences. I mean, shout outs to him. He's moving forward. He's going to be facing the winner of the
he's
loser
going
of
to be facing
one of the
Loveneet.
top 8. Yeah, yeah.
Loveneet. He's
He's
going to
going to
be
be facing
facing
Loveneet.
Loveneet.
Okay. Yes. Wow. That's the second match of the losers.
Okay,
Yes,
okay, sorry. He's
exactly.
going
He's
to be
going to
this
be,
is
yeah, he's going to be facing the losers of the next 2 matches that we're going to be seeing. And let's look forward to his presence in the tournament. I mean, he has the caliber, he has the potential to take it all home. And Tejan
so
delivering,
right
absolutely.
now we are going to move into the winners matches now,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So we have the first match will be kicking it off with Danish versus LagPsycho.
Interesting. New faces over here.
Yeah, new faces. One from Kota and another one Danish from Kolkata, LagPsycho from Kota. It's going to be West versus East. It will be
East
interesting.
meets West.
Yes.
Damn, that's going to be interesting because the thing is, LagPsycho, I mean, both these guys are pretty young and they're pretty fresh. They're pretty fresh to the entire competitive scene, if
Yes.
I'm not wrong. Because if you look at the
Yes. Yes.
bracket play out over here, Loveneet is possibly going to be playing the loser of Danish versus LagPsycho, and Tejan could be facing the loser of Lego versus Zephy. So this could go either way. And the point being that you're gonna be seeing one of the winners, especially coming from the losers bracket, means we could potentially also see a reset. And I have a gut feeling that Tejan is quite possibly going to meet Lovely. It is a possibility. We can expect upsets, but
Hmm.
my gut just tells me Tejan's going to be meeting Lovely in that loser semi-final after this. And that set is going to be absolutely bonkers. Because that set is gonna, if such a situation does play out, you guys are gonna be witnessing what the Indian Tekken scene has been accustomed to since the past 2.5, 3 years, ever since season 2 was dropped. And it's just that these two guys are so familiar playing with each other is something that's very, very, uh, very, very unorthodox, but at the same time, very not surprising. Because when you play a player, who you've been meeting, let's say in the grand final, or who you've been meeting in multiple tournament scenarios, be it offline, online, you expect twists in the story. You don't want to expect the expected. You want to expect the unexpected. So there's like multiple hierarchies of thought processes going into the picture, multiple hierarchies of the thought process, not just you picking a certain X character and he's picking a counter pick. You can't counter pick, not at this place. You can't counter pick. You have to be a loyalist. So that entire the filter just goes off. The filter just goes off. You have to ensure that you are not counter picking. And if you're counter picking with a certain game analogy which you want to execute in front of this player who possibly knows what's going on inside your head. He's a part of you, man. He lives in your head like it's free real estate. That's the kind of matchup knowledge these guys have.
Yes, definitely. And talking about the next match, LagPsycho versus Danish. LagPsycho has two characters, Anna Williams, and Zafina. He has played with Zafina more in the pools and brought out his Anna in the top 16, I believe. We saw some footage back in the recap video, and he was controlling Anna in that footage. But I was having a discussion with him. I've been having a discussion conversation a lot with LagPsycho about because I've known that guy from ever since he's introduced he joined the community. He started playing the game. So we do have discussions many times, and we've been discussing a lot about what could be the strategy. And like, yeah, he's very well prepared about it with his Anna and Zafina, and he can pull off any of those characters. And Danish, he's also the newcomer, the fresh face into the community, and he's been very loyal with to Armor King. He loves Mishimas and Armor Kings. Has been grinding this game with his two brothers, Altamash and Miraj. Although Kolkata has no offline scene, but these three guys, I've seen Altamash. I've played with Altamash, his younger brother, before, and he's a really good player too, Tekken player too, and they have that enthusiasm in them to learn this game, to excel in this game. So really happy, very joyous to see the Danish in the top 8 on the winner side, and Armor King. Uh,
Man.
it's also he's also one of my favorite characters in the game, the dark enigmatic shadow to the king, one of the most
Hmm.
well-rounded characters in Taken, in my
Yeah.
opinion, with more emphasis on throws and grapples. So would love to see that giant swing and shining wizards coming up like on the screen anytime. And same thing for LagPsycho. He plays Anna. Anna is an explosive character, all or nothing kind of a character. The bitter rival of a sister Nina Williams, and she's aggressive. She's a very gambler's character. You have to be very confident with your options, and if you have right reads, if you have right awareness of the situation, then I think she's unstoppable. She's unstoppable, and this is a race to two tournament match, right? And I think the game is designed in such a way that this format actually favors the character and the players who take more chances. Just like we saw in the game between Tejan and Arcool. I mean, Arcool decimated Tejan in the first two rounds of the last game, right? And then look what Tejan did. He decided to take more risk. He started throwing that sweep, Nina sweep, which is actually very slow, which is bit slow, and if you have reactions, then you can easily block it, and it is launch punishable as well. But instead he decided to take his chances, because sometimes you have to take chances, and it is very rewarding. The Okizami, after that, he got after hitting those low sweeps. I mean that was very decisive. That was a game changing moment for Tejan. It completely shifted the momentum in his favor. So we have seen in the past that if you take more risk, the game rewards you more. And like Psycho, in the matchup that we are going to see next, Armor King versus Anna, or maybe the Armor King versus Afina. I mean, if the like Psycho decides to go with Anna, then I think he has slight more advantage in a race to two, because the character that he has, and the way he controls that character. I've played with that guy before. Not haven't played much with Danish before, but I've played with like Psycho, and he's really good. He's really strong with his Anna Williams.
Hmm. I mean, absolutely. The point being that you have this certain X character matchup, or you have this certain other character, which is Y, which, like you just said, which favors a first to two format. I mean that's something that you really need to take into account, because what the game actually rewards in this tournament format is that explosiveness and the rush down. It's very favorable in a tournament setup, because a character, anyone might not be expecting that to be a thing, and something that just plays out every now and then. But the thing is with Anna Williams, who's like chronologically and even from the lower perspective is the sister of Nina Williams. So the thing about Anna is, she's got that chaos judgment stance, right?
Yeah.
Auto low parry, disgusting mix-ups. You don't even, like, if you have the wall against your back, you don't have much to move. You're against you've got the back against your wall. You need to pray that you make a good decision, because Anna's got you at her mercy at that time, and you really want to play out a sequence which is which is exactly the counter opposite and the contrast of your opponent, or the contrast of the play style that your opponent is executing. Because if usually Anna players usually like to take big risks in the beginning. They want to take big risks. They want to go for the flood of kicks into chaos judgment. They want to bait out those lows. They want to go for the full crouch sweep mix ups. Her full crouch mix up is disgusting with Anna. She's got that sweep. She can juggle you off of it, and she's got some great options. Anna, I mean, what she lacks in pokes, she makes up for the mix-ups and the 50-50s. So you
Yes.
really want to take into account positioning. You really want to take into account timing. You really want to take into account mindset and the game plan that you're adopting, and it should not be on the same page as your opponent, because you really want to counterpick the matchup, not just the matchup. You want to counterpick the analogy and the approach towards the entire set. You want to maintain composure if he's adopting an explosive approach. If he's adopting explosive, you need to if he's adopting a safe approach, a more composed approach, a more compact approach. You want to ensure that you're on your end, you're turning up the offense, because that's how I think you can set up the neutral in the entire game. And as the rounds keep flowing, you can expect favorable results, as long as you're one upping your opponent in terms of the game plan and the game flow overall. So it'll be interesting to see how things materialize in the upcoming set, which I think we should be yes, we should be up and running in a few minutes. And it's just these players, they're getting up and running. They're getting accustomed to the entire, because we're going to be having front cameras up and running as well. So we want to give our viewers the most compact and the most precise experience, which is of course the closest to an offline setup. Because of course, because
Yes,
of curbs and COVID restrictions, we had to make this online. But yes, let's endure. Let's try to see what's in the picture, and grab yourself some popcorn, get some Red Bull, and yeah, man, the action is just getting started. We have plenty of action coming forward for you guys. We have plenty of matches, plenty of fight analysis, post-fight interviews, all thanks to Penta Amateur. And again, shout outs to the Penta team. They're doing a great job with this entire
setup.
fighting game community oriented tournament. And by the way, Smash was an absolute blast yesterday. The casters, the entire team at Penta and the casting team just absolutely organized that stream very well. Very seamless experience. Shout outs to the entire team over there. So today we'll be wrapping up with Tekken 7. We'll be wrapping up the tournament completely after a bunch of great quality sets. And tomorrow you guys can stay tuned for the entire Pokemon Unite
Pokemon Unite.
sequences that will be playing out. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I cannot be any less excited. So yes, I'm just looking forward to the sets, and let's see what's in store. Let's see who prevails.
Mm. So Arcool and Rohitjain, 2 hours are already out of the tournament now, unfortunately. But
Yeah, plenty of
I
big
want to
names.
I want to give a shout out to both of them
Yeah,
for taking part in this tournament and coming up this far. They've always been loyal to the game, have taken part in all the tournaments, have performed consistently. Although it's a tournaments where it can be anybody's game on the day, and it was Loveneet's and Tejan's day today. But big shout outs to both of them, Arcool and Tejan.
absolutely. Yeah,
And
Arcool and yes, Rohit Jain, you guys can give yourself a pat on the back. You're not going home empty-handed. We've got plenty of the community is not going anywhere. We've got more action up and coming, and I'm pretty sure if we deliver right here with the kind of quality gameplay we're witnessing, I'm pretty sure we will be as a community heading in the right direction, and hopefully we get many more opportunities like this from Penta and their team up and coming in the future. Because the entire community just wants to exhibit top tier gameplay. They want to exhibit caliber which has not been witnessed in the entire Southeast Asia continent. And we wanna show the world that the Indian scene is something that cannot be slept on. It's not a snooze fest. We are a threat, and we are out there. We want the Koreans, we want the Pakistanis, we want the Europeans, we want the best talent globally to execute our skills, and we want to show them that we ain't backing off. We're not backing off, and we are going to exhibit and something and it's just the growth is just uphill from now. It's the growth is an absolutely ridiculous incline, and we're just going to be traversing that up and up and up until the ceiling's broken. And it's just back and forth events we have to deliver, and just like you guys are about to witness in these upcoming sets, more and more levels. There are levels to this gameplay, and you're going to see more and more levels. You're going to see more and more action. You're going to see more and more insane decisions, more and more insane sequences. So stay tuned, guys, and we'll just get this up and running very soon. Because of course, I think the players are just up and running, and yes, here we have it, Danish. My man's looking fresh, absolutely fresh. Wants that big money, wants to rep and get that absolute big bang of a money. And both these guys, LagPsycho, Danish, both these guys just phenomenally young, the fresher faces for the community in terms of gameplay, in terms of execution, and in terms of just their overall approach towards not just Tekken 7, but the entire FGC and the Tekken Indian community as well. It's just so nice to see these fresh faces every now and then, because they ensure that the community is in good hands. Which is why you want to bring up and nurture a community of such a. You want to nurture a community which essentially promises you a bright future, which ensures that if 5 to 6 years down the line, there are more opportunities which are coming our way. We want to ensure that those opportunities are absolutely captured, not compromised, capitalized, delivered on as a banger. So these youngins, fresh faces, just really looking forward to what they're going to be bringing on the table at this game with their character choices and their matchups. I'm not really aware of how much these guys have played each other in the entire tournament, or even before the tournament. I don't know if they've played against each other as much. So the point being that we'll see. We'll see. We're about to witness what's going to be what's in store. We're about to witness. We're about to get the full course. So let's wait and watch.
Well, yeah, I don't think anyone has ever seen these two guys battling it out ever before, because these are fresh faces, and like this is first time they have made it to a top 8 of such a grand tournament.
Right.
So yeah, and I'm not sure if these guys have played each other in private sessions as well. But we'll be finding out soon. We'll be finding out soon. The bout is about to begin. Both are ready. Both seems very ready. Both seems very pretty confident, and I want to see what is going to be the character of these two individuals. I'm pretty confident that it's going to be Anna versus Armor King, but who knows what they have up their sleeves.
Yeah, I mean, Armor King would be an insane character pick to witness, because the thing is that you don't really see Armor King being executed on a very high level in these tournaments. So we'll get this up and running. I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys, they're on their character select screens right now. They want to take matchups and characters which favors them, of course. So let's see how this plays forward. I'm really looking forward to seeing some Armor King action. I would love to see them dive bombs. I would love to see them scenarios. And I would love to see Armor King just dancing and flying around the screen. Just like, he's such a treat to look at. Love that character. He's the drip king. He's the drip king.
Okay. And Demo said, what are your thoughts on Armor King? We discussed a lot about Anna previously, but we didn't
Yeah.
cover much about the Armor King. So what are your thoughts on that character?
So Armor King, of course. So for most of y'all who don't know, there's this tier list which Tekken 7 has, which is absolutely subjective, by the way. Absolutely subjective. It has nothing to do with, you know, the players and their choices. But the thing about Armor King is, when you look at his tool set, it's very absurd and unorthodox, because he does have good pokes. He's got the down forward one, but he is a little lacking when it comes to breaking turtles, because he lacks
Mm,
lows. He doesn't have good lows, but what he
mm,
lacks in lows, he makes up for the throw game. So,
yes.
it's all about getting those mix ups with the giant swing and the shining wizard. And you really want to ensure that being an armor king, uh, being an armor king main, you are mixing up. So, king has the giant swing and the shining wizard mix ups, but armor king also has chain throws. He has the
Okay.
dark upper, which is a ridiculous 14 frame fast launcher, equivalent to electric almost. But he can catch you off guard, man. Armor King is a bag full of tricks, and
Yes.
so is Anna Williams. No surprises in the
So,
matchups over here. Here we go, Violet Systems.
okay, so it is Anna versus Armor King as we
Okay,
predicted so far,
there's
and
been
here we
some
have
issue.
some
There's
problem.
been
We have
some
ran
issue.
into some problem here. Oh my God. Okay, no, it is
Okay,
up
so
now. It is up. They are up.
okay. No, they're not.
Oh no, they are. They're gonna rematch. Okay, happens.
Yes,
We'll be starting
it
off
happens.
soon
It
again.
happens. There's some
Yeah.
technical issues. I mean, you don't want to compromise on the gameplay. I mean, I'm pretty sure he wanted a different stage pick over there. Danish is a little he's a little skeptical, and
Hmm.
he's you can see him scratching his head. He's thinking about something. I think he wants a different stage select, or he's a little skeptical about why that stage did come about on the random. So we'll be witnessing that. I mean, these guys are on the back end. They're on the back end. They're trying to diagnose the issue. So
Yes.
we should be up and running with the game sets right here. But yeah, speaking about Armor King, Malay. So, what do you think
Yeah,
the
you
game plan who do you think the matchup favors in terms of when you're looking at it from purely from the perspective of character and their tool sets?
Anna versus Armor King, you mean?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I mean, Armor King requires a strong fundamentals, and if you have good fundamentals, then you can definitely you can definitely steal any game with Armor King. But mastering those fundamental is probably one of the most difficult job in Tekken. Fundamentals are you have to have a greater sense of knowledge about the game, wider sense of knowledge about the game. It's not just that the spacing. You must have knowledge about your all the moves, your frame properties, spacing, what is your best option there. And though Armor King has very ambiguous throw mix-ups with Giant Sing and Shining Wizards, the only problem is that the character requires strong fundamentals and execution as well, because he has dark uppercut, right? It is kind of like an equivalent to Mishima's electrics god fist. So for that, you
Correct.
must have a greater sense of knowledge about what is happening right now currently in the game. You use that pokes that Armor King has. He lacks the range in his pokes, but yeah, you can use those pokes. He has good pokes. You can use those pokes to chip away, and then just bait your opponents out for punishment. But that requires some strong knowledge. And Anna, I don't think LagPsycho is gonna stop for a moment there, because once they start to be aggressive now, any Anna player you would see, when they start to being very oppressive and aggressive, they are unstoppable. They become very unstoppable. And you must have a good knowledge about sidestep here, how to capitalize on our weaknesses. You must have a really good patience. You must have good patience skills as well. So Armor King, well-rounded character. And the considering the way we have seen everyone struggling with Throwbrick so far, I mean that gives an interesting view to this match, because Armor King in Danish's hand. I mean, he has been capitalizing those throws very well so far. And let's see. Here we go. First round.
Shining Wizard to start things off. Danish.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Okay. And
Creeping
look
in
at
with
that.
the
Just
wave dash.
okay. And with Wave Dash, just scan that QR code and get your Red Bull right away.
Okay,
Okay. Look at that
pressure.
pressure rate.
Nice block.
What? Okay. That
Okay,
was
he's going for the simple combo. No crouch cancel dark uppers. We don't do that. No need.
okay. That is -10. Oh, that was a brilliant read from Danish, inserting that
I think that's gonna be
hop
it.
kick at the right
Yeah.
moment.
Oh, popping off with the wave dash. Danish over here,
So he's got
feeling
his
himself.
fundamentals intact. He's got his fundamentals intact. That's good. That's good. Wave dashing,
Yeah, this is it.
flashing, wave dashing. Oh my God, the
Yeah,
evasiveness
look at
of
that.
that stance.
Just look at LagPsycho. Just he wants to go for the chaos judgment so much.
And
Okay,
beautiful
beautiful
side
step.
stepping.
Beautiful step.
Okay,
Good
good block on the
block.
low.
Oh, down back 2-4 over there.
Oh,
Shadow
nice
step.
use of the back. Okay, too early into the commitment
Great
of that wave
punish.
dive. Yes, yes.
Damn,
See,
Danish is playing
Danish.
so well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's looking fundamentally very sound. He's using right
Oh,
options at
chain
the right
throws,
time.
chain throws.
And
Oh, he's
no
going for the
block on
follow.
the
Break
multi
that guy.
grabs. Damn. Okay, LagPsycho is
Dude, look at
struggling. He's
this.
struggling. Okay, now I think the download is complete. The download is complete. Wait. Okay,
Oh,
and a
wait a
big
minute. Oh,
risk. And
there it is. Wow, promising 3-0. Danish. Drip
that was
King,
quick.
Armor
That was
King.
quick. That was quick.
And look at him sipping that water. He's so stoic, just like every Armor King player. He's just the embodiment of I'm stoic and I don't care. Just wants to, I mean, at this point, you have to play Armor King for the style points. You have to play for the style points. You have to ensure that you're delivering in every aspect in terms of just gameplay, in terms of delivering, and you really want to capitalize. Like if you just like you see the sequence over here, he's placed his hop kick so well, and he's just like staying at that good range over there, and another hop kick to close out that round. Great job over there, forward 2-1 to end that on the side wall. And just this entire reel and this entire game has just been Danish being patient and punishing
Yeah.
and spacing. Just tremendous, flawless job.
One thing I noticed is that Danish capitalized on her weaknesses. Anna is all about commitment, right? And she is
Yeah,
very punishable. So he wanted him to commit to her options, and that's what the entire game plan was from Danish. He allowed him to approach himself, and then he was just waiting for those right moments, to so that he can capitalize on her commitment. And I mean, the options were not very great from the LagPsycho as well. It was very well read.
right.
It was very well read by Danish. He knew what is coming. He was already way ahead of LagPsycho, and he was ready with his punishment. He was ready with using the right options at the right instance. He was never afraid, and he was patient. His punishments were on point. His knowledge about the character, his knowledge about how to deal with this character, his knowledge about how to capitalize on the weakness of his opponent's character, everything superb, impeccable.
Wow, I mean, definitely just opting for the patient game plan. And Danush is just composed. You can see him. He's just, feeling himself, just casually sitting in his room. And he wants to, he knows that the only way to approach this matchup is to allow Anna to kill herself. And I know this sounds absurd, but when I say kill herself or destroy herself or beat herself, is Anna is going to be using very, very risky mix-ups. Mids are punishable between the range of -12 to -13. Lows are launch punishable, or they're around -30 to -14. And Armor King's punishment game is really solid. And you can see that that's been the story of the game for the first set over here. And like Psycho, I think what he really needs to do is, if he's opting for a very high risk, high reward game plan, he's really going to have to turn things up a notch. Because the thing is, there aren't many options that LagPsycho has against a composed Armor King player, or a composed player in general. Because Armor King is just fundamentally very sound, requires great fundamentals, like you just said, Malay. And the only way to make the most of such opportunities and sequences that are being playing out, you have to turn things up a notch. You have to resort to a change in play style. You might have to go back to the drawing board, think about certain decisions, grab a sip of Red Bull. In this case, water. Yes, also stay hydrated. But yes, but yes, you cannot not lose composure. You cannot. You just have to stay in the zone,
Yes.
because hesitation is defeat. So you cannot hesitate.
Yes. So let's see. Deepak has the choice right now. He can either go with a state select or a character change, and I think he's going to make a shift to Zafina. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that he is going to be switching to Zafina. Let's see, because Anna was very he tried everything, I think, but he committed on his options way too early, and he has been performing very well. Like all the matches that he has won to come here, he has been playing Zafina only. Just brought out his Zafina for Anna for once. But yeah, Zafina is always a better option in my opinion, because we all know how good that character is, how good the moment of that character is, the potential of the character is superb. I mean, the Arsalan has been dominating, he's been decimating everyone in the international scene from last 2 years with his Zafina, right? Look at that, a cherry on the top of the pick of Zafina. I mean, Zafina, she excels in infinite stages, right? And
Yeah.
randomly, it's infinite Azure, and it's Zafina for LagPsycho. So the situation can't be better than this. Can't be any better than this for LagPsycho.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to look at the entire scenario. This is one of the first infinite stage picks we've had all night. So let's see what's in store. Okay, wow, just standing on top of the ring in the middle in the middle of possibly nowhere. But
Okay.
yes, here we
Okay,
go.
nice.
Wow,
Okay,
dropped
drops the
combo
combo though.
already.
Drops the follow up. Oh, the mischievous art of assassination.
Wow, what a
Assassin.
sequence over there. I mean, just dude, he's eating everything at this point.
Oh, okay. Back 1+2
Okay.
to close it out. So compensates that for combo drop
Hmm.
initially with that wide range of pokes. Stealing that round in like the first 20 seconds only. That was very quick.
Okay, so a little bit of a movement sequence over here. Wow, another hop kick. Dude, Danish is 3 of 3 from hop kicks.
Yeah, his
Don't
read.
sleep on that.
Yeah, his reads
Yeah.
has been phenomenal.
Wow, nice break on the truth here, and then
Okay, no
Shining
break on the
Wizard,
Shining
not broken.
Wizard.
Forward foot getting zoned. One rage drive and LagPsycho could really start something big over here. Oh, big counter hit.
Oh, is
Bread
this
and
the
butter.
beginning of a comeback? Is this the beginning of a comeback? Okay, commits to the rage drive. Let's see. Oh,
Oh,
he said down forward 1+2 again. That is slow as hell, but that is very confusing to a mid that
perfect
tracks,
combo.
that is safe and crushes high. You can mix it up with that snake edge of Zafina's
Ooh,
and
damn, that
wow.
was sick. Okay,
Again,
so
comeback moment of the day.
okay, throw punish, pile
Oh,
driver.
break that neck.
You know, how painful would that be in real life? And another
Oh,
one.
another tombstone amplified. Okay, okay.
Okay, down back
Reads
2-4.
and down
And
forward
another
two,
one.
catching
Okay,
her
finally on the
moving.
board. Okay, here we go. Floats him off, no juggle. Optimized, down 3. Whoa, going for strings over here. This man doing strings. Eating counter
Okay.
hits.
Oh, misses the ender though. Okay, hop kick. That's so
You don't see
unorthodox.
that from Zafina every day, do you?
Okay.
Okay, in rage over here. Danish
Oh my God,
looking a little
that was a big
flustered, but
whiff.
getting the counter hit. Oh no, what? What? Shining Wizard
Oh,
broken.
finally, Shining Wizard broken. Okay, he's been trying to open that gap. He's been attempting, but the range. Oh, the Tarantula. Oh,
Oh
four
no,
for
two
two, the
guard over here.
underhand. Okay, power crush.
Oh,
The punishment
even
there
for
and
an
lag cycle.
unconventional option over there. I mean, why did you do that? But yeah, I mean, to each his own. That was a good try, but great character switch over here from LagPsycho. Great character
Yes,
switch.
yes, good decision by from LagPsycho
Yeah.
there. Yeah, and Danish, I think he panicked in the last round because LagPsycho gave away lots of openings. I mean, he threw that snake edge multiple occasions on multiple occasions in the open, and he could have made Danish could have capitalized that. He could have made a comeback by way punishing it. And Armor King has good way punishment tools in the form of shoulder and forward 2-1. Yet he seemed very flustered, Danish on occasions. And look at that back 1+2, such a good low, crazy range, good way to end the round, to finish the round, to steal the round.
Okay, and just you look at this entire set over here. You could see Danish try to, try to break LagPsycho's confidence by hitting him with a couple of throws, but
Hmm.
LagPsycho not falling for it, not getting desperate,
Hmm.
just playing it out as fast and as uh, as comfortably as possible, just not trying to
Hmm.
rush. And that's what it means to have composure. And you can see the sequence over here. He almost had a good chance for making a comeback over here. He was at a good position to, grab up a couple of whiffs. And you can see him not falling for the mix ups and just throws out the unsafe power crush and gets punished for it. But okay, so final game for these two sets, who's going to lose his bracket and who's moving to winner's final?
Hmm.
I mean, the person who wins this, like, if you're in winners final, you're really in a good position. From
You're in top three. You're in top three if
Yeah,
you're
you're
in
in
winners
top.
final.
You're in a really good position in pertains to having a good mindset towards the entire playoff. Because
Yeah.
if you're in top 3, like psychologically, you won't have as much pressure, and the nerves won't get to you as much as any other situation.
Yeah,
So
and at least 10K is guaranteed for these guys. Any
yeah.
like whoever moves to the next round from after this match bags 10,000 rupees at least for himself.
So yes, I mean it's definitely a battle for being in a better position throughout the tournament,
Hmm.
and we're going to be seeing how that's going to be playing out. We're going to see what is up their sleeve. I think Danish is going to be sticking to Armor King, but we are
Yes.
definitely going to see him change his play style a little. I would vouch for seeing a more aggressive play style from his end, because the thing about Zafina is uh, LagPsycho just completely switched up the flow. He opted for Anna. He realized that the sequence is not going to be favorable, because the point being that you're on infinite stage, and you're having the character which possibly has some of the best pokes in the game, Zafina. So
Mm,
if you're in a situation like this again, and your winners bracket life is on the line, so you really
mm,
want to change up the play style, catch him off guard,
mm.
and I would vouch for seeing a more aggressive Armor King. Trying to
Yes.
go for more throws, and if he's ducking for the throws, we've not seen him pull out the dark upper in a
Mm.
minute. So
And it will be
let's
very
see
hard
how it
to
goes.
pull that off
Yeah.
too. It will be very hard to pull that dark uppercut off too, because Zafina has very devious stances. She's very evasive in her stances, and dark
Mm.
uppercut being a high, like you
Mm.
have to be 100% sure that she
You
is in
have
a
to catch the
normal
person
stance.
moving. You have to catch them
Yeah.
moving in neutral. Yes.
Mm. and
So.
and she can be very deceive she can be very deceptive, because she can transition into her stance, various stances from wide variety of options, right? She has wide variety of options from which she can start transition into stance. So you can never be sure what Zafina players are going to be pulling off the next moment. Are they going to remain on the normal stance? Are they going to switch transition into a new stance and use her evasiveness? You can never be sure. So you have to be very careful. You have to watch her movement very carefully while going up against this character. And Tanim, demo said you actually forgot one thing. The Danish lost the last game, so and he's a king man. So you know, right, what king players like to do when they lose.
Oh, of course. We all know the drill. We all know the drill, and the community knows the drill as well. You're going to be sitting at home, and you're going to be yeah. Just I would just say, if Danish is going to resort to that autopilot mode, I am going to have the time of my life, because I want to see some of that cheesy stuff, bro. I want to see some of that cheese. We haven't seen cheese throughout the tournament yet. Something that is so sleek, and something that is just I think if you're on the receiving end of it, things can get a little annoying. So of course, I mean, since this is an online environment, you're not going to break your controller, your keyboard, or anything of that sort. But yes,
I,
I would, of
I
course, a little bit of salt is always appreciated in the community.
no
Not
no
rage, but salt.
I think you're taking it the wrong way. I said you're forgetting about Forgotten Realms.
Oh, of course, Forgotten Realm. Yeah, I mean, dude, Forgotten Realm is where a king player literally breathes, lives, and dies. I mean,
Yeah.
the thing about Forgotten Realm is that, so you look at Armor Kings or Kings, cheesiest combo finisher. Okay, it's the Shining Wizard of the Juggle. Okay, so essentially, you're looking at a scenario where Armor King just tosses your player in the most Superman and the most inhumane fashion, tosses your character into the ground. Okay, just like hits him, like smashes him like an M16 into the ground,
Mm.
or like any one of us on Saturday evening every time we don't have work. So just slash him. Okay, but that's not happening. Recipe of fate. Okay, recipe of fate. It was
Oh,
fate.
so no
So
Forgotten
I don't
Realms.
know, but this is an absurd pick. This is so absurd. I
This
was
is
not
for the first
expecting
time
him.
in my life. Actually, this is for the first time in my life that I'm seeing that a king man has actually opted for Precipice or any other stage after losing a game than Forgotten Realms. That is. I cannot comprehend. I cannot understand what is going inside Danish and what he has in his mind, in his head. Precipice of fate. Okay, because the thing is this stage is very small as compared to other ones, and like Zafina struggles at wall carry, right?
Fate
Right.
is already
So
decided.
this and Armor King has really good wall carry, so he can take this situation in his advantage as well. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Okay, here we go. Recipe of fate over here. Not the conventional stage choice, but Okay, two throw broken.
Oh, he's
Eating
been
that.
doing that 1 forward 1+2 so many
Yeah.
times. It's very deceptive. You can
Oh, going for the
uh,
scarecrow. Oh, what an option.
and okay, okay for
Okay, big
neutral
counter
two
hit.
underhand counter it, but the wall was so near, so he couldn't convert it into a full combo. And just like that roundhouse, catching him moving, and first round for LagPsycho.
Zafina down forward 1-4 is so good. One of the best 13 frame moves in the game, I think.
Yeah.
So good.
Her
So
core
here we
game
go,
plan
forward 2-1.
revolves around down forward. Her core game plan revolves around
Yeah.
that down forward one string. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
just look at that.
oh
Again!
damn.
2 of 2. 3 of 3 for the
How
entire
many
game.
times? How many times? I think he has already connected that 4 to 5 times till now.
Okay,
Let's
punish
see.
that. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, pile driver. Okizeme on LagPsycho's favor. Oh, stomp
Oh,
on him.
goes for the storm.
Rage drive. One
Okay,
rage
still
drive and this
he
could
has
end
access
it.
to the rage drive, 14 frame rage drive. Oh my god, I'm For a
Oh
moment, I thought
man,
that that
what
was
a
a rage drive. For a moment, I thought
yeah.
that that was a rage drive. But he was probably expecting a mid
Whoa,
wake up.
are you seeing how LagPsycho just Danish is throwing out so many moves and Javina's just like nope.
No,
I have inbuilt DLC privilege.
yeah. Both
Look
of
at
them
this.
are actually DLC characters, but
Oh,
yeah, Zafina being
yeah.
the
But season 3 DLC is especially cheesy. You know that, Malay.
yeah,
Look at
I
this.
do.
Down forward one
I
again.
also played this
Interrupt.
character.
Oh, you can't parry
Okay,
that, can you? Okay,
yeah.
this could go either way.
Oh damn,
2-1
that was a
punish!
nice. That was a nice spacing from Danish. Just taking one backdash, ensuring that he is in right space, right. He's in proper space to punish that wake up mid.
Optimal combo. Go back to the wall.
Okay, this is do or die for LagPsycho. One round for Danish, and that's it. It's all over. He has to do something,
Dude,
but
that's it.
that
The
hop
hop
kick
kick.
is
The
a
hop kicks are better. The hop kicks are better. When in doubt, hop kick. Okay, could go either way. Pressure on LagPsycho's end. Can he make a comeback? Oh, floats him
oh.
off. Floats him off. Oh
Okay,
no,
misses the
that was...
back one. The nerve is getting on him. That tackle.
Dude, dude, style points for finishing him with the wrestler move, bro. You can see LagPsycho is so disappointed. He's like, damn.
Mm,
It's like you lose and then you lose to the style to the move which literally gives Armor King style points, man.
mm.
Freaking dive bomb. And you expected this match to have a very orthodox feel to it, and Dan is just like, nah, I choose drip, and I with that I guarantee myself 10,000
Mm,
rupees, a minimum,
mm.
a minimum. And you look at this, LagPsycho had such a promising start, 2 of 2 for
Yeah,
these moves, but then it's just like, nah, drip is forever. You're gonna
yeah.
see how the drip plays out. Look at that
That
punish,
ho-
good punish.
that hop kick was the resistance. Hop kick and these throws that Danish used. I mean, those
And then and,
definitely.
and now he's gonna dive bomb again. Look at this, style points,
Hmm.
style points. You missed that.
I'm not sure what was going inside like Psycho's head over here. Over there, he could have easily chipped away with few lows that connects. Like back
It's like
3 or power crush is also a good option, but going with the risky option, I mean 50-50 option in that situation when you are in desperate need of desperate when you're desperate for win, it's always in favor of aggressor most of the times.
And I mean, you expect Armor King players distance by wave dashing. It's like wave dash in your face, and I'm so scared to press a button. And Danish is just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna style points, wave dash. That's so 2018. I dive bomb. Easy money. You want look at this man, the drip. He's literally Indian Sasuke at this point. Just look
Uh,
at him, man. He doesn't care. He's stoic. He wins, guarantees himself 10K. And
mm,
with that, y'all can guarantee yourself some energy, some electrolytes, some peace of mind by scanning that Red Bull right there. Just like my
mm.
boy Danish. Get your Red Bull, get the W, get the drip, and live in 2022. Because 2018 Armor King, we can leave that to JDCR. We dive bomb. We dive bomb, bro.
So Danish advances to the winners final. LagPsycho, unfortunately, but he's still not out. He still had some hope, but he'd be facing, I think, Loveneet in the losers round
Mm,
two, losers quarter final. That's not gonna be easy for him as well. Loveneet, I
that's
mean,
gonna
going
be
up against
that's gonna
Loveneet,
be a difficult matchup. Yeah,
yeah, going up against Loveneet, that's a privilege in itself. But yeah, he has
absolutely.
to. He
And this has been the story of the bracket so far. We've got Danish moving on to winners final, and Loveneet will be facing off like Psycho in the losers. He's gonna have to put in work for that if he wants to make short work. And besides that, next up we have the last match of the top eight bracket, which is Lego versus Zephy. Damn,
Hmm.
how can you make it a Tekken tournament unless you see an Akuma? You have to see
Yeah.
an Akuma. The guy who
Hmm.
started the trend of game breaking, I mean, Leroy,
Yeah.
excelled at it, and Leroy just changed the meta forever. But
Hmm.
the character, that bought the initial trend of meta shifting was none
Hmm.
other than the character
Then
which Zephy
infamous.
excels at delivering with,
Yeah, the
Akuma,
infamous Akuma.
right?
Yeah, I still remember back in the day when everyone was sleeping on this character. Everyone was like, "Yeah, yeah, he is good, he is good." But you know what? He requires that execution, which is impossible to achieve, especially in the game of Tekken. Yeah, like his main game plan is mostly about pulling off the converting those combos in his advantage, in
Mm,
his favor, right? And everyone thought, and Tekken has always been very easy with his execution. Like it's never
correct.
been more difficult when it comes to executing those combos. So it was like most of the Tekken players always found that it is very difficult and it is almost impossible to pull off those combos in tournaments, especially under pressure and the pressure and clutch
Especially
moments,
online.
especially online as well. But who knew that the Pakistanis who was sitting ideal, who were just practicing, honing their skills in their backyard with
Yeah,
this Akuma character. Who knew that they'd be shining with that Akuma in upcoming years? And when they came out, when they started traveling to international tournaments, they started showing the world that okay, this character, how broken and how good this character is if you have mastered those combo execution skills. I mean, he can be very annoying, very, and playing against Akuma is a very exhaustive and traumatic experience in itself. I mean, when he has those 2 meters, right? You can never imagine what he can do. He can make a comeback. He can consume almost 90 to 95% health in one single combo, and we have seen that happening in the past in many tournaments. I
offer
still
low,
remember,
offer low.
yeah, off a low, or off a jump. He can crush mids, highs, lows by jumping just in the air, and then he can connect you with a one mid hit followed by a launcher, guaranteed launchers, 2 meters, and that's it. I still remember that fight between Super Akuma and
Book.
Chikurin, not Book,
Chikurin, yes. Not
Chikurin,
book.
Jin versus. I mean, that moment. I mean, that was crazy. That was unbelievable. And I also remember the first time when I was casting in a tournament. It was Game Con Pune, right? We were testing something. Nakul and that prodigy, V Kakuma and Hans were Hello Walker were playing a casual match with each other. We were testing the setup, and he just pulled off a 100%. He just performed a combo which took 100% health with 2 meters on Jack, and I was like, what is happening? What is happening? Where was this character all this time? Why was nobody playing this character? And why are we seeing right now in 2019 and 2010 to 2020 when the game is almost past its half life cycle? So, but yeah, ever since then, like when people realize the potential and the threat this character possesses, they started demanding nerfs, and the characters did receive few nerfs later on. Like his meter was bit nerfed, his meter gain was bit nerfed, some of his mates were nerfed, but still the character, if you see I agree that tier list is very subjective, it is very subjective, but if you see tier list by most of the top players, you'd find this character always in top 5 still, even though after he has received so many backlashes and nerfs lately in the past couple of years, you'd still find this character top 8 because Akuma has some things that you can't just that is very difficult to deal with, like one combo conversion in, especially in the corner. Like if you're stuck in the corner against Akuma, you are it is most likely that
The
you are dead.
ghost.
You're going to be
Yeah.
die. You're going to die in 80% of the situations. So, and many such scenarios, like he's jumping most, like you can play with a, you can control that character like a 2D player, like a 2D player, or you can also play him like like a 3D Tekken character. Like you'd see some player who likes to jump a lot, and then so you have to be very aware, and you have to, your reaction has to be on point, so that you can insert those anti-airs occasionally. But some of them, like Zeph here, he doesn't rely much on jumping in the air. He controls that character mostly like how we control other Taken characters. So they can be very unpredictable, they can be very, very unorthodox at the same time. So, and I can go on and on and on about this character, because like when I used to play against this character, when I used to play offline against weak Akuma or against Zeph, I used to rant a lot, because with this character,
Welcome to the club.
yeah, this character has been so annoying and so exhausting. You can, yeah, you feel like you have been tricked. You have been I just can't. I can't express that feeling. But still, I admire those who have mastered this character, who have shown faith in this character. I really respect their skills, because this character demands insane execution skills, and pulling off those highly executable combos in online. I mean, and that requires some guts. That some requires some guts and lots of hours of training in the practice mode. What's your take?
Right. You can definitely see Lego is going for the Negan pick here,
No,
and Zephy.
Lego is Asuka. Zeph is Negan.
Okay, yes, yes. Zeph is Negan. Okay, yes, Zeph is Negan. Okay, let me digest that for a minute. What Negan is like the forgotten guest character. So this is supposed Negan was supposed to be the most absurd DLC guest character that Tekken has had. Tekken, delivers on that absurd choice of DLC characters with freaking Akuma literally being one of the biggest ones, and then you got Geese Howard from the King of Fighters as well. And now that you look at it, Negan is one of the most, this is a hot take right there, one of the most underrated characters. Like, dude, Negan has insane punishers, really good range on the down forward one, follow ups with the down forward one, great punishment. Down forward two has ghost range. It clips you, man. It clips you. Down forward two clips you, and if from tip range, it gets difficult to punish as well. So the fact that Zephy has gone for this speaks just could mean possibly two things. One, he doesn't want to set out the he doesn't want to flat out just lay out his Akuma game plan. He doesn't want to he wants to save those down three FADC touch of death combos for the grand finals. But I think as of date, maybe what he wants to do is some badass things, quote unquote, like Negan says, in Vermilion Gates against Lego's Asuka. And Lego definitely he's playing exceptionally well with Asuka as well. That's not something you can see. The nerves are getting to him a little, but okay. Spectator data has been interrupted, and that is unfortunate sequences playing out over there. I think a little bit of a geographical region discrepancy. Damn, look at
Okay.
Lego just like sipping all of
Flashing.
that Red Bull in one go. You can just look at him. He's feeling the pressure, man. Take a breather, my guy.
And
To
actually, I'm
each
not
his own,
surprised
man.
with
To each his own.
yeah,
Yeah.
and actually, I'm not surprised with Negan's pick, because I play with Zeph a lot personally, and I know why the reason behind why he's decided to go with Negan, because if you see comments from top players around the world, they always see that they have always said that Negan is the best anti Asuka ever in this game.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, because of some technical things, like Negan counters Asuka very well. He has a good punishment to her back three, forward two, and like it's a very good counter pick, Negan. And Zeph also practices a lot with Tejan, who is an Asuka main.
Right.
So they play with each other almost twice in every 2 or 3 days, And like this matchup, I think he has ample amount of experience. Like if you are practicing against Tejan and Asuka, then I don't think you have you can get any better experience of Asuka than this. And Lego, I'm not sure if I've seen any Negan player around in Lucknow. I know that he likes to play offline. He plays offline with his buddies back in Lucknow. But are there any Negan players around? I don't have any idea much about the offline scene of Lucknow because they like some of them do play Negan, I believe. I'm expecting that Lego have experience, but not sure. I'm not sure who actually plays that character or mains that character in Lucknow offline scene.
I mean, you can really see Zeph has played out the aesthetic. He's feeling himself. DBS Broly and Blue Gogeta right in the background over there. My fellow Dragon Ball fanatic. I mean, it's a stark difference, the kind of composure contrast we're seeing here, because Zeph has done this quite a bit of times. He's made multiple top eights. He's been into
Mm.
high stake positions. He went on an absolute killing spree in DreamHack 2018. That's when I met him in the losers bracket, and he decimated my Lars and even your Steve, if I'm not wrong.
No,
So
I was a Dragunov main back then,
you were
and
the
I was a
Dragonov main then, yes. You didn't pick
yeah, yeah,
Steve. I remember. Yes,
yeah.
yes. So, and
And
that time he really caught us off guard with the Akuma pick. But this time
yeah,
he's catching us off guard with the Negan. So we're
yeah.
gonna have to see how Lego adapts. I mean, Lego, he's new to the situation, but if he can come, he can pull out some great traction if he's able to keep his composure.
Yeah, those were the days, offline tournaments, DreamHack 2018, 2019. But since pandemic, we had to shift to online ecosystem. But yeah, the journey has been really good from last 2 years, back to back tournaments. Thanks to Penta Esports for such a grand tournament in the at the beginning of the 2022. It's been almost
Yes,
1.5 year that we have had a tournament in India of this
of
scale.
this caliber. Yeah.
Yeah. So big shout outs to Penta Esports, the entire team for hosting this Penta Amateur League. Happens every week, every month for different games. Gives opportunity to players to earn some recognition through Penta Amateur League. So big initiative, wonderful initiative from Penta Esports.
So we're in the Vermilion Gates courtesy of Season 4 DLC.
Mm.
Let's see how the connection persists. We're syncing and we should be jumping into the action anytime soon. And just Negan, man. I'm so excited to see some Lucille being swung into action. And Negan, just such a flamboyant character overall. So much charisma
Yeah.
and ridiculous and disgusting range. Forward, forward, two.
Okay. He needs his strength.
Oh, look
Lucille
at that.
gives
He
him
tried
the
to whip it.
strength. Okay. No punish there. That string is punishable, I believe.
So yeah, try to go for the back 1+2 over there, Zephy. Wants plus frames, wants his turn. Look at that. The shove.
Oh, oh, nice punish. Could have been better with 2-3, but 2-1 being
Oh,
the
he's
safer
testing him.
option.
He's testing his punishment. He's testing his
Yes.
punishment. That's what he's doing. Negan can control the range with so many options. I mean, he's got down forward 2, forward forward 2, forward forward 1+2,
Okay, the counter hit. No
strings.
follow up though.
Yeah. Badass. Ooh, clips him. Damn, broke the balcony. That was a little violent. Another one, 7 seconds left. Down forward 1-1 to take it. Dude, Zephy's testing the waters right now. He's testing him. He's being risky. He wants to see what. Okay.
Okay, here
Yes,
comes
he
the
clips
1+2 neutral. Wall is near. Oh, some risk, but rewarding.
Snake edge.
Oh, again, and the shoe punch.
Oh,
7 golden letters. Let's go, Lego.
spinner Rudy into the low Lego. Damn,
Another shoe
again.
punch. Okay, fishing for the high crush bait.
Oh, damn, look at him. He's mixing it up this time. Wow, back three.
Oh.
Okay, nice. He's pick up.
Okay,
Oh,
nice
wow.
patience. Wow. Oh,
Forward,
that's
forward,
it. That's
one
it.
Lego. Back to back
Back to
perfect.
Two perfect.
Can we
7
go for
golden
two
letters. Can he
perfects
make
in
a
a
hat
row?
trick? Can he make a hat
Oh,
trick
he
of perfects?
can't.
No, he can't.
Oh, what a
Damn,
placement!
that
What a
was a
placement over
whiff.
there. That was on reaction, by the way.
Yeah,
Down
that was
for
indeed
3-1.
incredible.
Oh, look at
Uh,
that!
you
What a clinic offense! The
okay?
disrespect with the kick, man. Your Negan is so charismatic.
Okay,
Last
punish.
frame.
Oh, nice. He's been very careful. He's been very accurate
Oh,
with his back
reset. He
reads.
went for the reset, Malay. What's going on here? Punish that.
Resets. Ooh,
Ooh,
slightly. Oh,
ooh,
out
down
of
forward,
out of
down forward
nowhere.
two.
There's a wall. There's a wall. It's bit off axis. Oh, here comes another low. Big jab to
Oh,
interrupt and a jab to interrupt that race drive. Zeph
now, I mean, you
holding
can
his
see
nerves.
Zephy is just like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have overextended. You can see him, he's having fun. He's like, biting his lip. My man Lego. That was a good attempt on Lego's end. Dude, those two perfects over there. I'm pretty
Yes.
sure they caught Zephy off guard. Because the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
is, yeah, because there were multiple sequences if you see in this previous game. This part was just Zephy testing the waters. He
Hmm.
threw out so many risky options over here,
Hmm.
and strings, and you can just see he's just going for that pressure, clips him moving, breaks the
Hmm.
balcony, and
And,
just
and
overextends on a
that
combo.
first round went on to like till the last second, till the last moment. They both of them were actually trying to test it, trying to get a read of each other, like who is a who what's their game plan, trying to so that they can exploit their weaknesses in the later rounds. And just look at that, the Lego being very oppressive, being very aggressive here in this next two rounds, and with those mix-ups, seven golden letters followed by which will be followed by another perfect, and that was like this was a really good bait from Lego. Okay, forward one plus two and two perfects back to back. But this just shows how mentally strong and how well prepared Zeph is about this matchup. I mean, if I were hit by two perfects like that, I'd be definitely crushed. And I'm not sure if, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have been able to make a comeback from that position. But Zeph, keeping his composure, being mentally very strong, knows what to do, didn't lose his patience, didn't lose his cool at all, and then made a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you can
There was
just see this, just Zeph. This is just Zeph's tournament experience coming to the picture. Look at him; he's not hesitating at all. Look at him
yeah,
making short
and
work.
this was a nice read on the situation as well, because Asuka's race drive, although it's really good race drive, but it is slow, and Zeb being very aware about the situation, about the movement, this opted to go with jabs, because jabs are the fastest move in the game, and it's a very good tool to keep your opponent away, to keep them out, and you can also use that to capitalize, to build some pressure as well. So nice awareness, nice read of the moment there from Zeph, and inserting that jab just to make sure that he doesn't get oppressed. He doesn't get oppressed by that race drive and falls into the trap of that frame advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see that Zeph is on. He's completely on Zen mode at this point. He's just, trying to not overextend, trying to just stay composed and just do his thing, man. Like Zeph is, when you talk about Loveneet, Tejan, Arcool, and all these big names, I think one name that doesn't come up very often in the discussion, but yet happens to be there in the very actuality of the scenario, is Zephy, because he's there. He's made playoffs, man. This guy has made playoffs. His Akuma is a threat. He's the premier Indian Akuma. He's the guy who started the Akuma, trend. When
Akuma
we
trend,
started
yeah,
seeing, and then you had like Death Prodigy, Knuckle, and all these other players just
and
coming in the
Patakji.
picture. Yeah. So I mean, definitely it was something that was commendable. So
Yes.
let's see how things play out.
Okay,
Second game
so
is
we
going to
know.
be tight.
Yes. Okay, so second game coming up to you, Zeph versus Lego, Asuka versus Negan. it will be Asuka, right? I've never seen Lego actually resorting to believing in any other character apart from Asuka. So I'm definitely sure he's going to stick to Asuka this time. Okay. So that was an interesting battle last game. It was really, really good. Two perfects, then Negan, Zep making a comeback again. Hmm. Okay, and we'll be beginning the next battle very soon, guys. Hold on. I can see the Game of Thrones poster behind Zeph's camera, and okay, so we are waiting for Lego to join back the lobby, and soon then we'll kick it off. Asuka versus Akuma. It's versus Negan. Not surprised by the pick from Zeph at all. Negan. I was expecting it all the time. Asuka is very good actually anti against Akuma. She has a really good anti-air. She can catch him jumping most of the time, and like her pressure. She has really good anti-airs, so that's why she's really good against Akuma. And I've seen Zeph and Tejan playing with each other a lot, and Zeph getting brutal, getting a beat down from Tejan most of the time with his Akuma. And at some point in time, like 5 or 6 months ago, Zeph decided to I know that we have heard from a lot of Tekken players around the world, top players around the world, that Negan could be a very good pick against Asuka. So the main goal behind Zeph picking Akon Negan was to counter Tejan's Asuka, and like the practice that they have had with each other, I think it is paying off right now. Still one more game for Zeph, and it is still anybody's game. I mean, Lego just need to adapt, make some adaptations. It's not like you can't if certain character is your anti character, then you can't take a win. All you have to do is just have the right reads, just insert your options correctly. You need to make those right decisions in the right moment, and you can still steal the game in your favor. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
very
mean,
curious.
it's all about adjustments,
Hmm.
and more than adjustments, at this point, at this level, you have to take into account the tournament experience. And you
Hmm.
can just look at Zeph. He is absolutely unfazed,
Hmm.
unbothered about the entire procedure. And the
Hmm.
thing is, Zeph is no stranger to the community. He has been here before. He's been into multiple scenarios regarding the same. And the thing with him just picking out, I've seen him play Fakum Ram as well, like a few tournaments back. He tried his luck with Fakum Ram. He's tried his luck with multiple characters, and he has won a bunch of tournaments as well. And he's stacked. He's stacked in terms of character knowledge and matchup knowledge. And I mean, at this point, you cannot expect or make the excuse that you didn't lab a certain character.
Hmm.
Sorry. So the point being that you have to be well prepared for any scenario being thrown at you. Any,
Hmm.
whether you're Lego, whether you're Zephy. I mean, Lego can also, even though he has to backtrack to the drawing board, has to think about, because he has a pretty big tree to chop down, that is there, if he wants to, guarantee himself that 10,000 rupee prize money and not face the monster that is Tejan in the losers pool. So
Hmm.
sticky situation for Lego. He has to make adjustments,
Hmm.
and this is experience for him. I mean, this is definitely experience for him as someone who's a budding member of the community. He has to be accustomed to situations like this, and the tournament pressure, the matchup pressure, and even the psychological battles that he has to fight within himself, with himself, to overcome the obstacle and the force that is Zephy, man. He's a force to be reckoned with. You cannot deny that. You cannot sleep on that, because there's just so much to be talked about here with Eunice.
And like if you consider both okay. Okay, so we just have an update that Lego is facing some technical issues, so we are waiting for him to join, and then we can kick it off. Yes, and also like in between Lego and Zephy, like I have seen Zephy has more experience offline as well, offline tournaments as well as online tournaments as compared to Lego. Like I know Lego has been playing, has been grinding and has been participating in tournaments a lot lately, but offline online experience wise, I think Zeph has more experience, and like that also is a major factor here. Because we just witnessed how Zeph was very unfazed after those two perfects. He was like, okay, no problem, I still got it. If I had been in his position, I would have definitely lost my cool. I would have definitely gave up. But he is like composed and okay, let's make a comeback, let's try to make it. And some situations like Lego was very unfortunate in some occasions too, because the side walls placed, right. He had some positionings where he couldn't convert those moments into his advantage as much as he could have, because of the walls and certain situations. And so yeah, but still, anything can happen. This is Tekken. Like this is a and skillfully they both are very even matched. It just match up, but I think he uh, and Asuka always a very dangerous character, especially at the wall. Like he can apply that forward one and shoe punch mix him anytime, and that is very scary. That is scary as hell. I still remember, like when I played in ILG against Tejan, like he just literally killed me with those two moves, shoe punch, forward one, shoe punch, and you cannot, like, it is very irritating to deal with those mix-ups. And
Mm,
we saw the Lego was using very comfortably those applying those mix-ups very comfortably too. So he just need that those one situations, like if he push him into the corner, then play the mix-up game, and like she gets big reward. The follow-up is guaranteed. The tooth fairy follow-up is guaranteed after that, and like she can get big damage out of that. She struggles being very offensive. Being offensive, Asuka is a defensive player. Lacks fast booking tools, but she compensates those things with her evasiveness and her punishment game.
mhm. Yes, I mean, if you look at Asuka as a character, she doesn't have a good 10 frame jab, a 10 frame punisher. She lacks that. She lacks a
Mm,
good 10 frame punisher. But what she lacks at 10 frames, she makes up at 12. She makes up
mm,
at 15. She makes up at just having possibly the best neutral and some of the vast array of safe moves, some of the best
mm,
and vast array of safe moves in the entire roster. And I mean, yeah, she's also a legacy character, lore wise, she's Jin Kazama, the protagonist, quote unquote protagonist. Cousin, sister, or I don't know how they're related. I mean, I'm not bothered. But yeah, like but the point being that if you are the protagonist's relative, you need to have something that's cheesy, right? Because how you have to do justice to the lore also. Because I mean, the only character in the history of you know possibly even fighting games who possibly has a disgusting move set, and by disgusting I really mean a bottom tier move set, and but has the look of a perfect protagonist, is my boy Lars. So all you Lars mains in the chats, I know you feel me, man. I know you feel me. I'm a Lars main myself. But yes, hopefully Harada or anyone from Bandai Studios, if you're watching the stream, I hope you are, just do me a favor and buff him. Give him a low. Give him a nice low, which I can use and not get killed for using. So you heard me. You heard me. You heard the community. But yes, that was just a little bit of my rant session from the caster desk. But regardless, we'll be jumping into the matchup soon. We got Lego versus Zephy. Lego just
mm,
facing slight bit of a technical glitch on
mm,
his end over here, but
mm,
he will be up and running. He will be back on the servers very soon. In the meantime, we are here to entertain you. And yes, shout outs to again, just a little bit of a repetitive trend. Yet one of the most important things that I need to say again, shout outs to Penta Amateur League for giving the platform. Shout outs to the sponsors, Red Bull, for keeping me up and running, for giving me the energy dose I need to cast. Shout outs to you as well. Cheers, my man. Yep, and I'm never get sober, man. Love this. Got five, six
Yes.
cans stacked up in my fridge. So yes, the point being that shout outs to this entire initiative has been such a great move for the entire fighting game community in general. Because we have the FGC in general has always been on the shorter end of the receiving stick. So we even though we have not we're a budding community, the entire FGC, and Tekken 7, yes, being one of the prominent names in the fighting game community, is very enthusiastic, and very passionate about the game. We're all very flamboyant. We're very proactive, and we take very robust measures to ensure that we're contributing to the community in every aspect as we can. And we're all a bunch of people who are very enthusiastic. We're growing up and running, stacking up players every day. New players are coming into the community. New players are learning about the game. They're learning about the fundamentals of fighting games. What's frame data? What's the button annotations? Because it's fun, man. It's fun. These technicalities, they just add a layer of learning, and of course, because it is a competitive game, it adds a social phenomena to it, a social aspect to it. So you get to meet great people, like our entire stack top eight, all of them being a part of the great community. And we're just up and growing, man. We just wanna, keep shattering ceilings, keep shattering the limits of gameplay. And by gameplay, speaking of gameplay, we're back in action. Lego up and running over here. Facing webcam issues, regardless, cannot compromise on the gameplay. Recipe of fate already. Same matchups. Here we go.
So, Negan versus Asuka yet again in Precipice of Fate. This will decide the fate of one of them. Winner's side, though, they will have another chance. The loser will have another chance in the losers bracket, but he'll have to play more matches. And if I'd be there in their position. I would not like to face whoever is sitting in the loser side.
Yeah, I mean the losers bracket is a killer spot right now. It's a death zone because you have
Yes.
so many big guns on either side of the stream. So it's
Hmm.
gonna be kind of tricky to see how things are gonna be playing out. So yeah, man, just gotta wait and watch.
Yeah, one good thing about Tekken is that like the more the experience, it rewards more players who have more experience and more knowledge
Correct.
about the game. And Loveneet and Tejan, those two names. I mean, I don't think there is any individual who has better experience and knowledge about this game than these guys have. These two guys have, and that is paying off. We can see that although they are in the losers bracket, but they are very comfortably moving forward on the loser side. Tejan, who got unfortunately disqualified on the first round because of some family circumstances, decided to make a comeback. Decided to continue his match. Decided to forfeit the first game and then continued his journey from loser side. Yet he's still and he has been unstoppable since then on loser side. So he's looking very comfortable. Lavneet is also looking very comfortable. 2-0 victory over Rohitjain, who was also one of the top contender of the championship. So loser side is going to be a battle, very tough battle for anyone who will move to loser side from here.
So yes, we'll be jumping. So
Okay.
unfortunately, another news that's been coming in from the tech team is we have another technical glitch from Yunus's end. So I'm afraid we're gonna have to push off the action for a bit, few minutes. But yes, you can clearly in the meantime see the fresh face of my man Zephy. He's just like damn, like you look at him, he's like that. He's got that cocky smirk, that confident smirk. You know how you have that anime protagonist who knows that he's won before the game has even started. So Zephy is really embodying that right now. Yes, we will be jumping into the action a little bit. I mean, unfortunately, today we've been experiencing some
Delays.
very absurd circumstances on the technical aspect. So
Yeah.
it's not something that's been very not something that's been a very common trend overall in the entire tournament scenario. But yes, we've definitely been on it. We're on it, and we're finalizing on the terms. And yeah, definitely we'll be up and running soon.
So yeah, it's very unfortunate that we have had so many obstacles. We have had so many hiccups in today's top eight, because it usually runs very smoothly top eight, but happens. It's an online Tekken. Issues like these, two technical issues like these, do occur very often in online Tekken scene. But yeah, we'll be going on. We'll be continuing the matches soon. Just waiting. And big tournament in 2022, Penta Amateur League. We've had another major tournament in December, but that was from Bandai Namco, where seven of the players from India were managed to qualify into the top eight and which had a prize pool of $6,000. So that was a really good experience for all of us as well. The players represented the community on a grander scale on the international stage, and here we are. Uh, we're about to kick it off soon. Zeph versus Lego, Negan versus Asuka. Hope there will be no interruption anymore.
So yeah, I mean, you're in the dragon's nest, like a typical legacy stage over here from Tekken 5. Very compact, almost in the shape of a hexagon. So the thing being here is that you have very less odds of meeting a side wall, because
Hmm.
the point being that it's a hexagon, and there isn't really much space to move and space out the opponent unless you're really stepping a lot. So movement's going to be potentially restricted and not as big of a factor as it was previous game, because you really have no wall breaks over here. You really have no balcony breaks, no floor breaks. It's just a very compact stage, less movement and more reads. So let's see how this plays out. Zephy's one game on the board over here, just in case you guys don't remember. Back 1+2
Okay.
already.
So Zephy on left, Lego on right. Same as last match. Okay. It's the whole stream. Here comes the shoe punch mix up again. Round back three, another low. Oh, tried to weaponize that, but too late. This time Lego. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
nice
look
read
at
there by
that.
Lego.
Showing
Yes,
signs
you.
of life here.
That back three, it crushes mid, it crushes lows, it crushes highs, it crushes your ambitions, it crushes your goals, crushes everything.
Yeah, I
It's
like
very
how
annoying.
Zephy always goes for the dig jab punish over there. Oh, he
Oh
tried to
my god,
punish
he
that.
tried to punish that. That is launch punishable, but the range was very
Was that a
devious.
counter hit confirm?
I think so. Okay, nice.
Oh,
Another shoe punch followed.
Lego! Lego,
Okay,
Lego.
okay, 2 rounds up.
Damn.
Let go. Promising.
Look at that option over there. A nice break over there. Almost like a macro Zephy. Can't compromise on the throw breaks. Back 1+2 again. Pressure.
Okay, try to whip punish that DF2. That is very crucial, because that DF2 is safe, and whip punishing that DF2 is very important. But missing that whip punishment
Oh
Zephy over
damn,
there.
look at this. Lego is just starting the offense here.
Yeah,
What is going on?
converting a defensive character into an offensive one. That is the skill.
Ooh.
Oh my
Oh,
god, the
look at
mix up
that.
there.
3-0.
He just need
What
that
is
one
going
pixel help.
on?
He just needed that one pixel, and just he just dashed in and forced him to duck and applied that while standing for mid to close it out. The mix up was always it's open. She has a generic low as well, so generic low while standing for, what a mix up to close it up.
Dude, what a series of adjustments by Lego here.
Mm,
You know, in the first game, he won it with the back three right here. He's going to do the back three. He's just going to
mm,
do it, and then Zephy is conditioned to the play style of him respecting his plus frames and just
mm,
doing everything the way he wants him to. But then
mm,
second game, Lego is just like full compact mode. Look at this, punish with the
mm,
2-3, going for the knockdown over there with the low,
mm.
and just crazy execution over here. You can see the checks with the jab, another knockdown with
Yeah,
the low, and
and
great
he
conditioning.
started applying that mix up. He started like applying that mix up in open. So you have to be very confident because Asuka lacks fast tools. That is very slow, and you have to approach your opponent to actually use that mix up, and that shows how confident Lego was with his game plan in the second game. Zeph was being nervous there. Was it he caught him surprise? He caught him by surprise actually because maybe no, you don't expect Asuka players to throw that mix up out in the open, but that was a surprising element from Lego.
And I mean, you can clearly see the expression on Zeph's face has now transitioned.
Mm,
He shrugged his shoulders, and that cocky smirk is fading into a serious smile. And you can just look at him like he really needs to change things up a bit because that playstyle change by Lego was
mm.
remarkable and really caught Zephy on the nerves. I wouldn't be surprised if we be seeing a switch to Akuma, but
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
know what's his take on that if he's experiencing internet issues.
Yeah, me too. I won't be surprised either if he decides to switch to Akuma because yeah, Akuma is always an advantage in wall stages in this game, right? Although Asuka is completely anti Akuma, in my opinion, but like what you can control that, you can exploit that, and it's just a matter of one game, right? One down three or one
Oh
meter build
no!
up, and that's it.
Look at this,
But
Malai. Look at this.
okay, Negan decides to stick to Negan, but Jungle Outpost this time we have.
He's
And
gone for the similar stage pick which he went for in the first game. Maybe
yes.
this is about a stage-oriented matchup.
Could be, could be.
Yes.
Asuka doesn't have a good wall carry, just as much good wall carry as Negan has. So Negan can take advantage of that in the down stage. The upper stage is like fairly small. Both character have the potential to actually carry each of them, either of them, to the wall with one combo.
I mean,
So.
pre-balcony break, it's just going to be a story of about who breaks the balcony first,
Mm,
and who shifts that momentum by stacking up those initial 1 or 2 rounds.
mm,
Because I see this momentum shift towards Lego
mm,
being something that only a man of Zephy's caliber in terms of gameplay can adapt to.
yeah.
And look at this flamboyant Negan. Synchronize. Oh, damn, censor that, please.
And I love how the Lego has decided to completely shift his game plan and completely shifted the momentum in his favor. It seems like it is going in his way right now, but here comes the shove counter it with guaranteed follow up.
Great confirm over there by Zephy.
Okay, and here
Speaking
we
of which,
go.
get your Red Bull right now because the hype's just starting. Scan that QR ASAP.
Yeah, scan
Back
it
one
and get
plus two,
your red
big
bull right
counter.
away.
Yeah,
Okay,
big counter over
the
there.
wall? No, that was like a side wall, so he couldn't convert it into an optimal damage. But shove counter it again, but this time on the dropping animation. But here we go. First round for Zeph.
Damn, multiple back one plus two counter hits over there.
Oh,
Whiff,
nice wave
big whiff.
punishment. That is beautiful. That is what I love to see in a Tekken game. Wave punishment at its peak. Wave punishment game at peak level. Okay, here comes. Okay, what's gonna be the Okizame? Oh, unblockable! That's it! 7 golden letters!
Oh, damn, dude, Lego's cooking over here, man.
Okay, the high crash.
You just look at him,
Oh!
up forward three into
The
the
shoe
down back
punch
one.
again.
Typical,
Do it again.
typical.
Do it again. I want to see those mix-ups. Okay, nothing. Back 3. Oh, again shoe
Dude, look
punch.
at this.
Guaranteed toothberry follow-up.
What is going
Running
on?
3. Oh my god, Lego!
Dude, are we going to see an upset here? Are we going to see an upset here? Lego just
I don't think that's an
with the
upset. I don't think
dude,
that's an upset.
dude. He switched off his camera. Is someone else playing right now? Did he just book Tejan tickets to get home? I mean, look at this, dude.
Oh,
This is
Zeph has been struggling with
insane.
his whip punishment a lot after the first game. Has been unable to whip punish so many tools of Asuka. Okay.
Damn,
Oh,
oh wow,
nice.
what a punish. What a punish. Straight read. Back one
Okay.
plus two. Look
Goes
at the pressure over here.
pressure. Oh, eats a wide standing three. That's such a slow launcher, but still he eats
That's a
somehow.
YOLO. That's a YOLO. That's a YOLO right there.
Okay. Ball, but
Forward
decides to go with
3-2. Batter up.
final round, double Luigi. Let's go.
Who's going to lose his bracket? We're about to find out.
Oh, one
One
plus two.
plus
That's
two.
a start
No,
for
the
Lego.
balcony's going to break. Lego.
Okay, finally we are going downstairs. Oh,
What?
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 What? Key charge?
Dude,
Key charge?
what just happened?
He flustered big
Dude,
time.
dude,
He flustered big time.
dude, what a heartbreaking finish over there. Dude, I think Zephy just blew it.
Yeah.
Damn, you can see that, dude. Dude, I mean, you can see that, bro. He's now happy.
Yeah, definitely. No one would be happy. But congratulations to Lego. He advances to the winners final, top three position guaranteed, where he will be facing off Danish. Let's have a look at the match here. Let's have a look at the highlights. Okay, this counter it. After the first match, this first match was very one-sided. Zephy was winning easily.
I mean, and if you look at the first round, right? I mean, he
Yeah.
ate look at this multiple back one plus twos, and
Mm,
then after that, Lego just started the offense,
yeah.
dude. I mean, you see this, he just changing that game plan so well. In the second game, he
Mm,
just went for a completely orthodox, safe game plan, and now he just starts the offense. Look at this. He just starts
yes.
the offense, running three. Look at this. Just like
And the
relentless
slide.
pressure.
Yes,
Yeah.
relented pressure, offense. I'm very surprised because the character is a very defensive one, Asuka, and the way he has just shifted the game. He has shifted his game time. He made her an offensive one, and especially that shoe punch and forward one mix up. I mean, there was hardly any forward one. Yet Zeph fell into the bit all the time. He ate that shoe punch low so many times, and that was the game changing element for Lego there. And here we go. That was a nice read actually. Lego was fishing for the down back one counter high crush setup, and then after this balcony break, I still can't believe. I mean, who does that? This is
Dude,
the
I
first
mean,
time that
this
I've
was
ever seen anyone key charging in a crucial moment like this just to lose the game.
and dude, over here he just eats the entire string. I mean,
Yeah,
it
that is
was
not natural at all.
yeah, like which is why I was just I was taken aback for a second. I'm like, what just happened? But you cannot you can't take that key charge as the only way to take away the credit from Lego because Lego just seized himself. One of the biggest upsets in the entire tournament. He just managed to grab that. The biggest
Yes,
upset of the tournament and guaranteeing himself a minimum 10,000 rupees. And this man right here, Lego, his business means business. He can make
he
winners final.
yeah
He
he
can
is
make
looking
grand
very
finals.
strong. He is looking
He's
really
looking
strong with that Asuka.
insanely strong. Yeah, like man, oh man, dude, Lego's been drinking that Red Bull. You saw what he did before the game, dude. That man took like a mouthful of Red Bull, and that's a mood right there, man. Go grab
Yes.
yourself a Red Bull. Get yourself a mouthful like Lego. Get yourself a mouthful of Red Bull, and you're gonna be dealing upsets. You're gonna be
Mm,
dealing upsets, man. You get the W. And congratulations to Lego. He will be moving on to the winners final facing Danish. And unfortunately for Zeph, he's going to be facing his one of his toughest competitors. But these guys have faced each other in the losers bracket as well.
mm.
And if you look at the brackets as of date, you have now on the winners side Danish and
Danish
Lego
versus Lego.
facing off. Loveneet versus Zephy. Ooh, that's not Tejan versus Zephy. My bad. That is Loveneet versus Zephy, which
Okay.
is again going to be a very tight matchup for both these players. Possibly we could see an Akuma pick playing out, and then also you got Tejan versus LagPsycho to decide this. And this is pretty much the scenario. We're down to
Mm,
6 players left in the entire tournament. Things are wrapping up. We're rolling down to the final phases of the tournament. I hope you guys are staying tuned because we're about to witness some tight and hype sets coming your way right now. Stay tuned. And as far as all of this is concerned, The entire tournament so far, the kind of upsets we've seen, with Tejan and Loveneet being in the losers bracket. But I think what we just witnessed right now could be possibly one of the defining moments for the tournament.
Hmm.
I mean, if it wasn't for that key charge over there, that key charge alone was
Hmm.
definitively the borderline trademark of what of the
Choking
guy.
off
I
looks
mean, you
like.
could, yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure Zeph could be taking this to heart, and I mean, he still has a chance. He's in the losers bracket, but I'm pretty sure psychologically that must have affected him. So we'll see about that. Let's
Yeah,
see.
we'll see about that. And it is time for to take a break now. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So stay tuned to the stream for more Tekken action.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We're going to be jumping straight into the action. We've got coming up next for you guys losers bracket side action, which is also very stacked, by the way. Just as we saw recently, Zephy took that upset against Lego. Now he's going to be facing up against Loveneet. And LagPsycho is going to be fighting his life for his life against Tejan. I mean, LagPsycho is really going to have to pull a miracle out of the bag if he wants to match up against Tejan. Because, dude,
Yeah.
Tejan's going to be relentless, and I'm really anticipating that Tejan's going to. It's my anticipation, but now that you have Loveneet versus Zephy, you could witness a potential matchup even against Zephy and Tejan. Yeah. So that's the potential. I mean, the potential could be anywhere. I mean, you have multiple sequences that could be playing out. If there has been an upset of the caliber of Lego and Zephy, you can also get expect an upset against Tejan. So things could go either way. What we need to really see is how these matches are going to be playing out, and we've got plenty of these guys just booted up, ready to go, and we can expect no compromise again, even though there's been a little bit of an internet issues because of the netcode problems that Tekken 7 has had, especially for the PC port. But again, these players are up and running. Tejan, you can see him back in his zone, going up against LagPsycho, the first game for us in the loser side of things. And the loser is going to be going home. He's going to be eliminated from the tournament. And yeah, man, we've got ourselves a match. We've got ourselves a game. LagPsycho, a youngin, the tournament nerves will be getting over to him. As far as Tejan's concerned, he's unfazed. He's very focused. He knows what needs to be done.
Yes. Yeah, so we are into top six now. Two players are already eliminated. Arcool, Rohitjain, unfortunately. But yeah, next match coming up to you. LagPsycho versus Tejan. Tejan with his ample amount of experience, and LagPsycho. I feel like LagPsycho against Danish actually choked a lot. Like he took some
Right.
risky options, and with Zafina he was trying to play offensive. And I think you have to, the basic game plan of Zafina is always to chip away with those lows and then bait your opponent out for with punishment, or like just space out from those pressure and just kill them with time. But we saw that Lag Psycho took a very aggressive route and paid the price. I mean, and he need to adjust. Maybe he choked the tournament pressure finally because this is a very big tournament, very big prize money is on the line. Hasn't been to this stage ever. This is the first time. I can feel, I can sense that pressure and nervousness flowing through his veins. But yeah, it will be a good experience for him too. He's going up against Tejan. We saw how ridiculous comeback Tejan made against Arcool in the final game. Leroy Smith versus Nina Williams, and like Tejan being the most experienced one, I think it is going to be a piece of cake for Tejan, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone for the Lydia pick over here, and he's already up and running. And the thing about Lydia is, what people usually neglect is she was also one of the most solid characters on release. And the nerfs and tweaks to her entire moveset is almost negligible because she
Hmm.
still has one of the most. Look at that string. That string's
The
all
political
guaranteed, by
storm,
the
the
way.
political
Yeah.
storm, yes, indeed. And one of my favorite characters in the game right now, because I haven't seen a new character. I like, this is one of the few characters that I've loved, new characters that been introduced in the game after Tekken 5 that I've loved the most. Like, I've been grinding this character a lot lately as well, and like I really love. I'm so excited and I feel so happy to see Lydia finally in top eight. And I like Tejan, he has been grinding this character also. And being Lydia is very oppressive, very aggressive character. Very, of course, she's the Prime Minister of Poland. So,
Yeah, I mean, you can just look at this. I mean, when you talk about impeccable design, you got the Prime Minister of Poland using hell sweeps and karate judo chops. That's ridiculous design. Down forward two corner hit, pressure.
okay,
Nice duck.
nice duck under the guard break, but he found
It's not looking good for LagPsycho. Ooh, wait, I take that back. Okay,
yes.
this could start something for LagPsycho.
Okay,
Missing the
misses the
follow up.
back one combo again,
What?
missing the complete combo. Otherwise, this was it for him. But eating the second hit of the L string, this definitely shows that LagPsycho doesn't have the matchup experience of Lydia. That hit string is high, and all you had to do was just wait for it and punish it. But yeah, he caught him. Tejan caught him pressing button in between the string, and look at that sidewalk from Tejan. Enough experience he has by playing against by practicing against Shubham Zafina throughout.
Yeah,
So.
man, he really tried to go for the optimal juggle over there. LagPsycho got the back against his wall. It's not looking good for him.
Oh,
Confirm.
and forward 4 just like that, and a key charge popping off. And just as I said in the beginning, like, yeah, I know what Lexeco's weaknesses are, and like he struggles. I play against Lexeco myself with Lydia, and I know that he is very weak against Lydia, because Lydia, this is fairly new character, right? This character got introduced in the game about 6 to 7 months ago, and many people are still trying to figure out the matchup of this character, and like there are hardly any Lydia players around. So yeah, that is catching up on him. Uh, I don't think LagPsycho has any chance right now, because Tejan, with his experience and Lydia as good as he has, things are looking very bleak and not good for LagPsycho.
I mean, you could clearly see LagPsycho eating some unconventional strings as he goes for
Mm,
the extension over here, like 1-2 into the low. Then he eats the second hit of the eye high just at the end of the second round.
mm,
I mean, that just goes to show maybe he isn't ready for the matchup, and you can expect Tejan to pull out characters like this, because he has an Asuka, he has Nina, he has
mm,
a Lydia, he also has a Fakumra, and
mm,
he's got so many characters up his sleeve. So definitely he wants to catch his opponents off guard with the character picks. And you can see
mm,
that just eating the second hit of the string, eating the second hit of the down forward 1-3. Also, one thing to note in mind, Lydia's down forward one is an elbow, so can't be parried conventionally. So Lydia definitely an underlooked yet very strong character, and of course, beautiful flawless design. Tejan making short work of LagPsycho in that first game. The light at the end of the tunnel is really fading for LagPsycho. He has to switch things up a bit right now.
mm. He can switch to Anna. Anna could be a good counter for Lydia as well, as an aggressive character,
Right.
yeah, who is all about commitment, and being as much aggressive as possible. Who also has a great comeback potential too. But let's see what will be Psycho's decision for the next game. Either he's gonna go with the stage switch or character switch. We're about to find out.
Correct. So yes, let's see what LagPsycho is possibly thinking of cooking up. Is he going to go to the Anna pick again, or is he going to continue with Zephyna? And I mean, if he is, planning to have that approach of, switching up a character to, catch the person off guard or his opponent off guard with the matchup. If he's having planned to have that approach, I feel he's going to have to work a little bit harder,
Hmm.
because the thing is, Tejan knows every character in the game in and out.
Hmm.
He knows the ins and outs, the secrets, the techs, the frame data, the frame traps, the space traps, the evasive moves, the punishment.
Hmm.
The he's a jack of all trades, man.
Hmm.
He's a jack of all trades. So
Hmm.
Tejan really has to sorry, LagPsycho really has to think of an intuitive way to approach this matchup. And you can already see that he's trying to go for an infinite stage. Maybe he wants to
Hmm.
utilize Zafina's superior movement, which is one of the best backdashes in the game. So let's see how things play out. We're in the snow right here, in the snow, in the
In
flesh with
Russia.
Lydia
In
in
Russia.
Russia. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, look at that backdash. Tejan is
Yeah.
spacing out that 444 and the roundhouse kick, which has a
Look at that
which has
conversion.
immense range. Oh, look at that aggression.
Dude, what is Tejan doing?
He has
Look at
realized
that.
he knows LagPsycho has no clue about Lydia's OBS and he's decided to go all in no matter what.
Dude, Tejan's
He's
like
not gonna he
trying to
don't
make
want to waste
like
time anymore.
side walking, sidestepping,
Okay.
launching, punishing. Tejan's just like, I have no time for you. I
Yeah.
want money. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I want
Look
to
at
face
this.
Zephy or Loveneet as soon as possible. Let's get done with
Yeah,
this as
man.
soon as possible.
He wants to
Okay,
win big, tries to duck over there.
here comes the
Yeah.
pop or two stance transition into stance mixum, and here comes two key charges back to back. Tejan being very toxic here.
I mean, it's all fun and game. It's all
It's
fun
all
and
fun.
games
It's
with
all
these guys.
fun.
Yeah. Look at that. Help it
Oh,
again. Do it again. Do it again.
again, three in a row. Do it again. Come on, man. Do it again. And the damage. Look at the damage. 40 damage health sweep. And
Oh,
gives a
dude.
good
Tejan
OT,
being a little
offense.
disrespectful right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, eating the
Okay.
end of the string.
Tejan
Okay.
giving some chances to LagPsycho. Anyway,
He's just like,
LagPsycho
fight
gets
back, bro.
countered. Let's see
Fight
if he'll be
back.
able to convert.
Oh,
Forward
forward,
four
forward, forward.
again.
Oh, what
Oh
a
my
launch.
god, that was a beautiful raid. That was a beautiful raid. And
And the
although he could
rage
have
art.
killed him with another hit with just one hit, but he decides to waste some time by
Style
switching to
points.
by going
You
with rage art. Okay.
you need the style points. I mean,
Yeah.
Penta Esports and you're not bringing the drip. Look at that. Look at that.
Just chilling.
Tejan's just like, that I was like, no, I'm disappointed. Like, just look at him, like, just sitting like that. And it's like, but
But
GG's regardless, LagPsycho, dude, for a guy who is a fresh face to the community,
yeah,
shout outs to LagPsycho, my man. You have a
yes,
bright future. I hope you go
indeed.
home and learn this matchup. He can always learn this matchup. And Tejan being the kind of a person he generally is, he'll sit with LagPsycho. He'll teach him about the matchup because that's
Mm,
that's how the community grows. But
mm,
just looking at the highlights of this entire set, it's a Tejan show. Look at this block. He knew
mm.
it, man. He's a robot. He's a robot. He knows everything.
Yes.
He's a
Like
robot. He
you can't
wins.
react to that low. You can't react to
Yeah,
that low. That is 15 frame fast and
yeah.
has insane range. He knew
He knew,
that
and that comes with experience. That comes with experience. Tejan, your winner, the robot, sitting with his arms folded, absolutely waiting to devour the next opponent. And yes, you know what Tejan does? He drinks Red Bull. And you guys should probably do that as well. So scan
yes.
that QR.
And get your own Red Bull. And you saw what Red Bull can do. We saw Lego sipping that Red Bull right after the first game when he lost to Tejan and
A
when he
mouthful,
lost
bro.
to
He was about
Zephy
to rinse
and
his mouth with Red Bull. He was about to
yeah.
rinse his mouth with Red Bull.
And Red
My
Bull gives
man.
you wings.
Yeah,
Red Bull
yeah,
gives you wins.
man. My man Tejan out here representing the Delhi folks,
Hmm.
trying to put it on the map. Oh, it's already on the map. And Tejan definitely moving on to the losers bracket, making it forward to the losers final. And commendable job over there. GG's Tejan. Nothing surprising. I'm not gonna flatter him even more because he knows he saw this coming. But moving on, next game, Loveneet versus Zephy.
Yeah.
Big game, bro. Big game,
Big
big
game.
money game. Big money game. Like this is you know how Zephy's key charge was possibly the defining moment for the tournament. This match is also going to be one of the most defining moments in the tournament
Yes.
Because dude, like if you look at it, Loveneet, vast array of characters. I have
Yeah.
a feeling Loveneet's gonna pull out the Jack. You
Yeah, I
because
was about to
Jack's
say
a
the
good
same thing.
matchup. Jack's a good matchup against Akuma, in my opinion.
Yes.
So
Let's say,
he's got plenty of things to play around with, and Zephy can pull out the Akuma, the Negan, plenty of stuff to play around with.
yeah. Yeah, I think he has a pocket jack too, especially for matchup like Akuma. So yeah, I have a feeling too that he's gonna go with Jack. Although he has Kunimitsu, he has Leroy Smith, he has a Steve Fox. He decimated everyone. He dominated everyone in the Tiger Uppercut of 2018 with his jack. We should
Oh,
not forget that too. So yes,
that was the beginning. I remember. I
yeah,
just
that
like
was the beginning.
I remember like we have our own, entire Tekken group. We're well connected over social media with WhatsApp.
Mm,
But do follow us at Tekken Freaks, by the way, and
mm,
do follow Yodha's. He does a lot for the community, so do make sure you check him out. But the point being that initially during the days of the community, we were, when we were establishing the grassroots, and Tekken 7 was a very new game, everybody wanted to learn, and we were so growing. Back when LagPsycho units were probably not were dropping combos, and now they're like winning tournaments. So back during that phase, I remember I just one day booted up YouTube, and then somebody, I think it was you, Malay, and Hans, and everyone just like managed to ping me over the socials, and I just opened Twitch, and then I see this Indian guy,
mm,
Loveneet, who I've heard of, never seen him play.
mm,
So I'm like, yeah, man, it's gonna be great, to see an Indian who made it that far. But in hindsight, now that I look back, I'm like, yeah, man, I was like, he's gonna lose. He's gonna like, good job, you made it that far. That's enough. You've done enough for the community. Just come back and play with us now. Screw it.
mm.
But this guy, Loveneet, just goes on a killing spree. Kudans, Chanel, and who else? So many Koreans, dude. This
Yeah.
guy, this guy is the one who started the trend. I've said it once and I'll say it again. This man started the Korean slaying trend, and
Mm,
Tejan followed in his footsteps.
mm,
And this man right here, he's done like we are indebted to the amount of effort this guy has put into his gameplay and what he's done for the community in general.
yes.
And being based out of Meerut, as of date, Loveneet is also working as a doctor, and he tries to take as much time as he can out for
Mm,
contributing to the community. Being a frontline healthcare worker, you have to be on your toes, but that does
mm,
not mean that Loveneet is not taking enough time out for this lovely community that we've built over time.
mm,
And going up against Zephy, he's gonna, he's prepared for unorthodox situations. Zephy, coming back from that upset from that game against Yunus Lego, he's definitely still has that little bit of a frown on his face, and he's still pondering about why he ended up in a situation like this. But I think the worst's really behind him because now he's brought out the big gun, Akuma, going up against Jax Loveneet, just as we anticipated, Malay.
yes, just as we anticipated, and I think Zeph is an underdog here. Loveneet with more experience and more knowledge about the game right now, with more titles in his with more titles in his room. I think it's going in Loveneet's way, in my opinion, because Jack is also very good anti matchup of Akuma. Like his two jab is so good, he can just catch him floating anywhere from any point. It has a crazy reach as well. So it will be interesting. I want to see how Zeph is going to approach in this game because just look at that. Loveneet dominating right away.
And look at the range on that two jab. It's 12 frames, but it just connects from range 2 so
Yes.
significantly. And damn, look at that. Oh, no balcony break.
Okay,
Regardless,
that
Loveneet
was
taking the
weird.
round.
That was very peculiar.
Yeah. I think it was against the sidewall. It just seemed
Yes.
like it was on the balcony. But regardless, Navneet playing crazy. Down forward 2, by the way. Get your Red Bulls by signing off that QR. And
Yep.
big combo damage over here. Zephy has meter. Anything could happen right now. Oh,
Uh,
that's when Akuma can really start cooking. Once he get that down 3 FADC combo converts,
okay.
what a launch.
That was a
Great
good
preparation.
block. That was a good block, and that is launch punishable. And we are going into the corner. He has the meter, and he can come up with that. He can apply that mix up right away. 2 meters. He's saving his meter right now. Okay, he
Oh
catches him
no.
floating, and that's
Oh
gonna be
no.
rage art. Is this
Dude,
gonna
that's
be
it.
enough? I think it will be enough. It will be
Oh my
enough. He
god.
has only pixel of a health, and when in situations like this, Rage are take huge damage, massive damage, and just like
Oh
that, Zephy with
my.
2 meters, but losing the position in that match.
What? No convert of the FADC. Oh no, Zephy's
Oh,
really
down
having a bad
forward
day today.
to
Yeah. Okay, spring kick. Okay, no convert over there. Nice punish.
okay,
At this
looking
point,
for that
Loveneet's
clean
just
hit down
playing
three.
very risky. He's feeling
Yes.
himself. He's feeling himself. It's not looking good for Zephy. He's really going to have to start something over here.
Oh my God, he was looking for punish, but the jab jab doesn't cover that much range at all of Akuma. Zep must be very furious at the moment, but but as I predicted, Loveneet is going to decimate Zephy because first of all, with the experience and the matchup knowledge that he has, and very smart move there from Loveneet, deciding to go with Jack 7. Definitely, like very good character, very good option against Akuma, and we just saw how.
I mean, this game was just all Loveneet. Because
Hmm.
the thing is, I mean, as much as Akuma is a threat, with the meter, it's a completely different ball game when you're playing online, when you don't
Hmm.
have the reads, when you can't, when you're not having the feel of your opponent really sitting right beside you.
Hmm.
And that real time effectiveness is kind of missing from Zephy's end. And as you can clearly see, Loveneet robbing him over here with the down forward 1-1 into the Rage Art, which was a little bit of an upset. And Zephy's just having a very rough time overall this tournament.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not able to capitalize. And you can see over here, he tries to go for multiple situations where was not even able to use a single bar worth a meter.
Hmm.
But
Jack 7 has a crazy movement to his backdash is really good, and he can easily space out this down three and that made pressure. So that is one of the advantages that the Jack possesses over Akuma as well. And we could see that Zephyr is struggling to insert to open him up with the down three. It was never clean hit at all. And the second round, I mean, that was totally Zeph's round, but he choked up. He decided to jump over, and Loveneet caught him floating with the down forward 1-1. A little bit more patience could have paid him, could have given him that round, but being impatient is what being impatient always favors your opponent.
And you can see Zephy's not really very pleased with the experience he's having so far.
Hmm.
And I'm pretty sure, I mean, he still can strike back if he really analyzes the moment he's in right now. And I believe he's gone for a character switch because, of course, to play Akuma over possibly even an internet connection. Okay, he's sticking to his choice. He's sticking to his choice. He's being a character loyalist so far, and
Okay, so
he
he
can,
didn't change
he
any
can
character.
turn things up.
Yeah.
He can turn things up if he wants, but he has to really stay composed and have a solid game plan because Love needs just this iron wall at this point. And
And
here we go.
I'm surprised because he didn't switch character. He didn't pick a stage of his choice as well. He went with the random pick. He had the authority, he had the power to either switch character or pick a stage of his choice, but he decides to go randomly.
Oh, nice punish, one into the DP.
Oh, nice
Another
punish
good
again.
punish. Damn, Zephy showing signs of life. What
Oh,
a
that two jab
anti-air.
though. That two jab
The
though.
pressure's on his against his back right now. He has one bar a meter.
Oh
Oh, punish that.
no! See, the pushback was too much. The pushback was too much. The Kuma's jab reach is not as good as Jack's jab reach. That's a tongue twister
Yeah.
in itself, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, okay, nice sidestep on the grab. Kind of unconventional. Again floats him out. That's been the story of this game.
Hmm.
Shoulder.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
punch
gonna
him.
be it probably. D-wall splat. Yes, here we go. Big damage again.
Stamp on him.
Oh,
EXDP.
DP saves him.
Finally, we see one of those.
And
Dude,
down
he
back one
cannot
two.
demon flip at this point. Loveneet's just having absolutely concrete reads on Zephy at
Hmm.
this point.
Yes.
Forward one, jackhammer.
All he need is one more round. One more round and Loveneet moves on to the next round to face off Tejan. And
Dude, this is just Loveneet dominance.
yes.
No
Okay, try this.
convert again.
No, I think that was intentional. He's intentionally trying to save meter for better options, for better situations. Okay,
Yeah,
now
just like that. Just like that.
yeah.
Here we go. No screw and the balcony is broken. Okay, that's not the balcony. That's the wall.
Oh my God,
Oh,
that was
launch
a
punish,
huge
dude. He's
risk.
so accurate. He's so accurate. While standing 4-4-1-2, launch punish. Tech trap.
Oh my God, the mix-up.
What?
And back one. What a comeback.
In the
What a comeback
stomach.
from Loveneet.
He's just like, yes, get the cash delivered. Just get the cash delivered at home. Loveneet sitting with his crew, taking the W, and unfortunately, just that's the end of Zephy's tournament life. But regardless, GG's, what a run, Zephy. Great run in the tournament. You can give yourself a pat on the back. But
Yes.
looking at just scrolling back to this match, it's all Loveneet, man. I mean, I'm not going to elaborate more. It's self-explanatory. Loveneet cooks him. 1-2, launch punished. While standing 4-4, launch punished. Just cooked,
Hmm.
man. He's cooked. Look at this. Just like there's nothing he could do. You can't demon flip. You can't combo. You
Hmm.
you can't options. You can't live. You
Yeah.
die. Just look at
And
this.
you can't just approach him blindly either because of that down forward two, forward two. Jack has so many good keep out options as well, and like Loveneet was in health deficit in so many occasions, but he just stood there calmly and punished and made a comeback and robbed Zev of so many rounds in the entire set, and that was a 6-0. And look at this round. This was absolutely in Zev's favor. Zev had almost a 50% health lead, but Jeff just throwing it away with the risky option, decided to go with wire standing. Decided to try his luck with that wire standing 4-4, which is a launch punishable move, and that's it. The story was over there for Jeff.
And my man Loveneet looking fresh, sitting in Meerut with his crew, man. You saw what he did after he was on the phone call with the game? He's like, that's it, job's done, I'm winning this. Mom, I'm coming home. I'm coming home. With the Red Bull can, which you all can get by signing off that QR code. Take a screenshot and get yours today. But GG's Loveneet moving on to winners loser bracket. And
No, so next match we have Loveneet versus Tejan.
this was supposed to be a grand finals game. but but
Most
again,
of the
that just goes to show the volume. That just goes
hmm,
to show the volume and the upscale and the playing skills of the entire community. Loveneet and
hmm,
Tejan down. We're down 4 players, man. We're already down 4 players.
hmm,
And Loveneet and Tejan, first two will be going up in the losers bracket semi-finals, and they'll be facing off against the loser of Danish and Lego. So plenty of action coming your way, guys. We are winding down to the climax of the tournament, and Loveneet and Tejan not going to be backing off. I'm expecting top tier gameplay coming my way right now. Possibly the best gameplay we're going to be seeing all evening, right in this set when Loveneet goes up against Tejan. These guys have
hmm,
been Goku and Vegeta of the entire
hmm.
Tekken community.
From
It's
past 8 to
fate
10
that,
years.
yes, since 10 years, man. It's fate which unites them in the grand final. It's fate. It's literally fate. All these guys want to do is win, and their hunger for winning and for getting better, and that lust for just absolutely decimating the entire community, the competition in the community, quote unquote, is something that you really need to take into account, because that just speaks volumes about how good these guys are, man. These guys are really good. I mean, if you actually take in, you're looping in like Tekken experts, tournament veterans, and if you make like a top 10 of the entire Southeast Asia continent, you can subjectively argue that these guys are in the top 10. You can't subjectively argue. There is no objectivity in terms of performance. The only thing definitive is your tournament performance, which both of these guys have. But if but the fact that you can make an argument for these guys being one of the best talent in the entire continent is something that cannot be underlooked, cannot be undermined. These guys are here to play, and I'm calling it right now, Malay. Loveneet chilling with his crew, Tejan sitting menacingly in the room. They're just casually sitting there about to give us possibly the best Tekken action of the entire week. Look at Loveneet, he's yawning, man. He's like, I just got
Uh,
off the night shift and now I have to win 30,000 rupees and become possibly the best online Tekken warrior.
yeah.
The community
Now I
has
have to
seen.
perform another surgery in the game of Tekken. I just performed a surgery in the night and now another surgery.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, man. Look at me just slicing up people. Damn, Loveneet. Loveneet really came in with the crew, though. Ashok Vinay,
Prakhar.
himself, Prakhar.
And then
Man's out here like,
I even saw the Pawan Chaudhary as well, FJB in the
yeah,
background.
FJB
So
also in the background. And Tejan's like, I'm a solitary warrior. I don't need help. I'm just about to destroy. And look at
so
them. Loveneet going with the Leroy pick surprisingly, and Tejan going with the Nina. You can see they're not holding back. They're going for the best
mhm.
options right here. Both of them laser focused, eyes on the screen in the ocean right here. We're going to be making some splashes.
in
Jack,
Infinite Azure 2. Okay, here we go. Nina versus Leroy again.
let's throw back to some of the quarterfinals and the grand finals we've seen back then. Flutter kicks,
Okay,
counter
nice
hit,
counter hit.
optimal juggle. Not going to be surprised. Sliding into the DMs, another one.
Okay, that was a nice punish. Okay,
Oh, big
counter hit.
counter hit.
Guaranteed follow up. Okay, Loveneet is in trouble right now. Rage for both of them, but oh, here comes the sidestep into Rage drive again.
Loveneet, sorry, Tejan having such a good read on that sidestep. I mean, what a block. Great job.
Good reaction there
Optimal.
from Loveneet.
UCF2 into the big boy combo.
Okay,
Wow!
again. Wow.
Loveneet is trying to give Tejan a reality check. I ain't
Yeah,
LagPsycho,
yeah.
bro.
This thing
What?
would work on Arcool, but doesn't it won't work on me. So you
Dude, these
better.
guys are seriously like Goku and Vegeta. They're blocking each
Yeah,
other's lows.
yeah. That was a punish
Interrupt.
though. Okay, still anybody's game. Oh, that down four to chip it away. So lovely tying up the score.
Damn, you can feel that wasn't easy, man. Nice
Okay, that's a
block.
good
One,
block.
three. Broken. Down by four. Damn, so much
Okay,
patience here.
okay. Finally, that is sweep connecting on Loveneet. Okay, that was a
Okay, side. You almost
okay.
got the
Good
side
block.
over there.
Throw break there. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that!
Mala,
Look
you
at
can
that
see how
spacing.
patient these guys are.
Both of them want to each other in each other's proximity. Don't want to let anyone go away, space out at all. And the game has been so like either this or either that. It's in anybody's favor anytime.
Big risk over there by Tejan. I don't know why he went for that option. That was pretty risky, but Loveneet is not hesitating. He's not hesitating
Yes.
at all. Okay, down back 2-4 into the screw.
Okay, Dijab.
Okay.
Oh, big
Wow.
counter hit. Big counter hit. What's gonna be the combo? Okay. Is he gonna give him a
Optimal.
rage? Yes. Loveneet has access to the rage now, and he has that cane saved as well. Okay.
And
Decides
down
to
3
go
2.
the
Look at
aggressive
multiple
route.
risky
Look at
options.
that. Oh my god.
Damn,
So
bro. This is
Loveneet
the
has
first game. This is the first game.
this.
2 rounds apiece. Who's going to take it, man?
Oh my
Wow.
god, what a whiff punishment. What a whiff punishment. Although that is such a risky tool, but yet Tejan was so sure that he'll get a whiff punish launch over there. And again! That backswing launcher, and that's gonna be it. 7 golden letters for Tejan. 1 round up. Damn, two beautiful whiff punishments, and that was over. That was over. The damage
Damn,
output
dude.
was
Dude. Like, started that last round was
mm,
peak Tejan. I mean, you can
yes.
really see Loveneet having a word about what mistakes he could have possibly committed because he whiffed to get up for Tejan was like, I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to
Mm,
punish that. You cannot make mistakes against me. And you
mm,
can see Tejan making adjustments because just initially in the earlier few rounds of the entire set, you can see him going for so many of those risky full crouch lows in order to get the knockdown
mm.
pressure. But he clearly optimized, capitalized, and just peak peak Tekken action, he was able to just whiff punish and get the most of this. But
Yeah,
regardless, Navneet also this. I mean, I'm expecting this to go to a final game as well because I feel Navneet's going to
yeah.
bounce back. He's going to make adjustments, and I don't think he's going to be making a character switch because honestly, he was really feeling himself with Leroy. All he has
Hmm.
to do is make adjustments,
Yeah.
and great classic peak Tekken gameplay. Possibly, like I said, possibly some of the best in terms of quality you'll see all evening.
Yeah. And the whip punishment, I mean, whenever I discuss something about Tekken with Tejan, he always emphasizes upon how whip punishment is the game changing, how whip punishment is the is something that to master when you want to achieve that high level of Tekken, when you want to reach to that level of Tekken, when you want to compete with the best, and like whip punishment is of utmost importance, and he just showed why. I mean, he was struggling. He was struggling. Loveneet was countering everything. Loveneet was blocking his lows, his reactions. Loveneet's reactions were on point. Was always one step ahead of Tejan in majority of the match. But just at the last round, two mistakes, like two small mistakes, and Tejan was very on point with his reactions, with his whip punishment, and that's it. That's it. One opportunity. Look at that. This first round, he starts off with a move. Tejan whip punishes it, and then look at that, he gets a counter hit. Look at that, a small backdash, a very very good awareness of the spacing, the moment. He knew that Teja Loveneet is going to commit to some mistake. He knew that Loveneet is going to get up with some mid or low, so he needed one backdash, and as soon as he saw something coming out, he whip punished it and made sure that he doesn't drop the combo.
I mean, that's peak Tejan performance right there. I mean, no surprises. He's very good, man. He's very good. And Loveneet's also very good. Like the fact that it was neck to neck. I mean, if you're a prospect and you're just like viewing this from a third person's eyes, and you can see that it was not an easy game for both of them.
Hmm.
They didn't really work. None of them are holding back. You can feel the pokes that they're doing, the risks that you're taking, very calculated and very intellectually thought of. Because at this level, you cannot afford to make mistakes. And that last round over there is clearly why Tejan just sets up a clinic and punishes everyone if he sets up mistakes like whiffing get up fours or like whiffing orbitals, which is why I think Loveneet's gone for a character switch to Geese. Interesting choice over here.
Very interesting choice, Geese Howard. I mean, but you know what? Tejan used to play Geese Howard himself, and as I said earlier as well, these two guys are training partner. They play offline with each other a lot. So I don't think Geese Howard would make any much difference to Tejan because they have ample amount of experience of each other. So let's see how this match will unfold in next couple of minutes. Okay,
Okay, down
downward
forward
one
one
four.
three.
Oh, nice counter hit. Up forward two. Let's see. Definitely gonna carry him to the wall. Okay, what will be the next option? Okay. Oh, nice. Duck under the high. We're gonna go get a revolt splat, big damage, and almost back. Tejan has almost made a comeback. Well, both have almost same health, but what a nice reaction from Loveneet, not missing out on the whip punishment. And there you go, first round for Loveneet.
First round and 1 meter aboard Loveneet. He's really feeling himself with the Geese pick, I guess.
Yes,
Okay,
punish.
nice punish.
Anyway,
Wow,
oh damn!
that's death. It's a lot of damage. That's not death.
Just look at the damage. Look at the health bar
Wow.
diminishing. Okay, gains another meter. Oh, catches
Wow,
him
down
moving.
forward 1-4. Dude, that string is. Dude, like, people really think of Geese as like, 2D character and big boy damage, but Geese has such
Hmm.
good pokes, and Loveneet is just showing why he's
Hmm.
still so dominant with the poke system.
Hmm.
Okay.
But you cannot count Tejan out yet. We know how he's so good with his comeback potential. Like we saw that in the against Arcool as well, and he's in the same position again. And look at Tejan right now, gaining some health lead here.
Oh
Oh,
no.
that could have.
Okay. And one meter board is all it takes.
Oh, that was a
Oh,
nice
get out
read
of here.
actually.
Get out of here.
Get out.
Damn, bro, Nina's heels hurt, man. Oh, what a beautiful float over there.
Okay, here we go, wall again. And Nina wall's pressure is like probably the best in the
Look at
game.
that, the heels,
Oh damn,
the
he's abusing
heels,
those. Another
the
low.
heels.
5 low back to back. Damn, this guy is crazy. He doesn't
Oh,
mind taking
he
chances at
thought he could
all.
do the raging storm.
Oh, oh, oh,
He
oh, oh,
thought he
oh,
could
oh,
do
oh,
that.
oh, oh,
What is
oh,
going on?
no.
Damn, Loveneet getting a little desperate there. Tejan conditioning with multiple lows over there. What a
Yeah,
sequence. Stand up.
this is Loveneet conditioning him with this time. Okay, so this is match point for Tejan. One round and he's through to the losers final. But Loveneet is not has not given up yet.
Oh,
Okay.
that no punish over there.
Oh,
Oh
that's gonna be it.
no.
That's gonna be it.
That's gonna
I'm
be it.
pretty sure
Yep.
Loveneet is not gonna
We're
drop
heading
that.
to a third
Clean
game.
wall splat, no combo drop, not making any mistake, and equalizing the score. Loveneet is back. Loveneet is alive.
Like I said, man, these guys aren't they aren't holding. They're not holding back. They aren't gonna let each other get away like this. It's not possible. It's not feasible because you just saw the adjustments Loveneet made. I mean, yes, he's like, you know what? I'll let Tejan hit me with those five to six, 5 to 6 lows. What's the worst that could go wrong? He gets around on the board. But the
Hmm.
momentum is still on my pressure because I have that bar of meter. All I have to use is that one bar of meter, make it an absolutely perfect resource. And just like that, taking the second game very tight. Both these games have been so tight, man, Malay, dude. Just look at this, dude. Positioning, skill, it's the best. Like I said, man. Like I'm gonna say it again. This I said it once. I'll say it again, and I have all the right to do so. This is some of the best Tekken action you'll see all evening because this is the highest level. This
Yes.
is the highest level. This is what we have to showcase. This is the
Yeah.
talent
Lo-
that has killed Koreans. So
yeah.
yes,
That's true.
so yeah, so you cannot expect them to hold back at this point.
Yes. Look at that. I mean, Tejan was at the verge of repeating the same performance here again, but that last round. And I want to see that, like when Tejan suddenly decided to spam that low again and again, almost repeated, did the same low like 5 to 6 times. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Loveneet was just thinking that I should get away, I should space out, and here comes the barrage of lows, and there is no option. Here come 2 tries, fourth time, fifth time, sixth
Look
time,
at
and
that.
it was a nice of Loveneet actually to use that meter, although it didn't connect and he couldn't convert into to the combo, but he managed to push him into the wall because of that consumption of meter. But yeah, after this round, wow, just Loveneet patiently waiting for that back 3-2 opening and stand up. Okay. See that back 3 connected and builds up his meter. He uses the meter instantly to make sure that he doesn't drop the combo and to make sure that he kills him this time.
Yeah, I mean, just you can see Tejan. He's thinking. He is been in this situation before. These guys
Mm,
usually have habits of playing first to threes because
mm,
they usually end up having multiple tournament matches on their board,
mm.
and they usually end up meeting in top four, top three grand finals, loser side grand finals.
Mm,
So the fact that this is the first to go is, I feel, what's urging them to take even more calculated risks because there's no
mm.
room to experiment here right now. Because this game is going to decide who's going to be heading into losers final and facing the loser of Lego versus Danish.
Danish, yes.
And let's see how it plays out. I'm really looking forward to this because this, like I said, this is going to be a deciding match for the evening. This is going to be a deciding factor.
Yes, this is the final moment. This is the final match between these two, and Tejan might pull off Asuka Kazama here. Loveneet is locked to Geese Howard. We know that.
Yep,
Oh yes, oh
you know
yes.
the deal.
Asuka, here we
Yep,
go.
here we go. Asuka Kazama. He is.
Versus this is a rerun of DreamHack 2019 Grand Finals. Asuka versus
Yep,
Geese Howard.
this is a rerun, except it's season 4. It's more
Yeah.
hype. It's
Except
more
that this is
players.
losers final.
Yeah, And yeah, they're not holding back. They're at their best right now. They're both using their best character.
Okay, forward to counter it. Small combo, not much damage, but
Wow.
still.
Multiple jabs over there. Oh yes, he's trying to go for the tooth fairy feints, but
Oh,
eats the
damn!
parry.
Look at them reads from Loveneet. He's got the reads. Okay, sidestep 2. Oh,
Loveneet's
nice
on
high
god level
crush.
execution.
Nice high crush. So using the down back one very subtly. Tejan over there.
Whoa!
Jumping over. Taking his position back. Pro break.
Wow,
Down
another
forward.
one.
Oh,
What?
that's gonna
What?
be it. Back three. Not gonna drop the combo.
Dude, that crushed. That crushed insanely, bro. I
As I
wasn't
said
expecting
earlier,
that.
that crushes hopes, that crushes your ambitions, that crushes your goals.
Dude,
It crushes everything.
you can see it that he's falling apart. But okay, no. He's still in the game. We're maintaining composure. Okay, fighting back.
Oh, nice read
Damn.
there. Nice use of that for 1+2. Crushing the low there.
I mean, you cannot expect Loveneet to lose his composure, man. He's a professional at this point.
Okay, look at the
Okay.
Tejan abusing that down back one. Anticipating the
What a
high from
parry.
Loveneet.
Okay,
Okay,
down
down
4.
four.
Poke, a little bit of a poke. Oh no. What?
No, that was too far.
Get
That was
up.
too far. That was too far. It has to connect from where up close. It has to connect for up close to for that grab to follow up. Otherwise, it doesn't connect. The follow up is not guaranteed. Oh, look at that
Oh
Tejan. How
no.
beautifully he is using that down back, up back one. He is using it intentionally because he knows that Loveneet likes to approach with his jabs, high jabs, and with that you all you have to do is just scan that code and get your Red Bull because this is hype set and you need that Red Bull.
Dude, I think this is gonna be it. Loveneet's really gonna have to pull off something of the bag. He's gonna have to do
Yes,
something big.
he has to
A
meet us.
raging
He
storm
has to meet us.
Rebuken
Oh,
combo.
this could be.
Dude.
No, there is no wall. There is no wall. It is infinite. He will get a chunky damage,
Dude,
but
big
it is
boy
not
combo.
going to be
Big boy
enough.
combo.
It is not. Oh,
Oh
he drops the
no.
combo. He drops the rage chart. Okay, no
No
duck
duck.
under the high as well. The second hit is high, and that's it. Tejan takes it. Advances to the losers final with that key charge. Oh my god.
You can see Tejan just slight bit of a little smirk. Dude, he played it smart in the end. He played it very smart. Oh, and the crew. The Loveneet crew looks like they had a rough set, but GG's, man. I mean, like I said, this was supposed to be a grand final set. We were not supposed to see things play out this early. But man, oh man, Tejan Zaska. Tejan Zaska is the Aska. It is the Asuka that has slayed the likes of Q-Dance, the Tekken World Tour champion, the best Devil Jin in the world. And Tejan Asuka has just piled up bodies after bodies. It is one of the most phenomenal things that one of the most phenomenal characters handled by one of the most phenomenal players.
This back three was crazy. I mean, that round was Loveneet's round,
Yeah,
right? He was
he got robbed.
he was yeah. But he got dropped with that back three. As I said again, the potential, the strength of the Aksuka is her evasiveness, and that evasiveness comes from back three. And you have to be very careful. You can't just approach this character blindly. You can't just rush on her. She has that back three to always keep her opponent in check. And Tejan, with his experience and with his knowledge about the game, he knew when to. He was just waiting for that back three moment, and that back three moment, and I'm not sure of why Lovely dropped this combo. I mean, does this even work, or was there too many jabs before the restart?
I think he added a bit of one or two extra jabs.
Yes.
But yeah, man, this was that knockdown over there, down 1+2, deciding factor. Tejan moving
Mm,
on, losers final.
mm,
Uh, very strong performance on the losers side. Cementing himself as one of the top contenders to take that big money home.
mm.
And just like he is cementing his place in the losers bracket, you can cement yourself with a nice supply of Red Bull by scanning that QR over here on your screen. So take your screenshots and damn, congratulations, Tejan, for moving on, and GG's to Loveneet as well. Thanks for tuning in, my man. Great job today with the matches. The best
Mm.
action we've seen all weekend,
Yes.
and he's
And
also
we are
not
going
going
to
home empty-handed.
yes, and we are going to advance to the next three matches. But before that, we are going to take a short break. So we will be back with the top three of Penta Amateur League Tekken 7. So don't go anywhere.
Absolutely. Stay tuned, guys. Yeah. So yes, we
So
have plenty of action coming your way because the
hmm,
thing is, now you look at the top three bracket. You look at the top three bracket. You just down to three players left in the tournament. You just have Tejan, Yunus, aka Lego,
Danish.
and Danish. Two
Yes.
Askas, one Armor King. Who would have thought this was going to be the scenario that will be playing out in the grand scheme of things? So you're potentially looking at three more sets coming up your way if Tejan managed to get the reset and into the grand finals, we shall be going very
Hmm.
soon. So coming up next, we have action on the winner side of things.
Yeah.
Winner side
We
action:
c-
Danish versus Lego.
and we can have there is a possibility that we might have a Asuka mirror in the grand finals too.
Absolutely.
Have you
Yes.
ever seen that? Have you ever seen Asuka mirror before? Can
Well,
you
I've not
imagine
seen an
how?
Asuka
Can you
mirror
imagine?
before, but I definitely want to see. See, man, I like Asuka as a character, but can we not? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But the point being that regardless of what we're going to see, even if it is an Asuka mirror, but I'm pretty sure Tejan's possibly thinking of turning things up a notch. He's going to be
Hmm,
testing Lego because in
hmm,
terms of experience
hmm,
in the tournament in the tournament scenario right now, nobody has as much experience as Tejan has. He has
hmm,
just like tremendous and mind-boggling experience. It's just absolutely ridiculous how unfair it is that even though he's on the losers bracket, he still has the odds stacked up for him, not just against him. So it's absolutely going to be a treat coming your way, guys. We're going to be giving you some action into the top three. We're wrapping up the tournament very soon, so please don't log off. Yes, don't log off. Stay tuned because we'll be right back at you for some Tekken 7 action. See you guys in a bit.
See you guys.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We're back with some more Tekken 7 action, hopping into the top three, concluding the tournament almost. We are on the final stages of what has been a tremendous journey for the entire scene. Top three, winner side bracket action coming up right up for you guys. Lego, aka Eunice, versus my man Danish. What are your thoughts on the matchup?
Hmm. I mean, Danish being new member and fresh face into the community, we've hardly seen his gameplay. We have hardly seen much of his gameplay, right? Like it's, I am clueless right now. I think most of us or most of the viewers also are very clueless, like how much Danish knows about this matchup and how he's going to deal with Asuka. And Lego, I think, in my opinion, has more experience in between these two at the moment, and that could definitely be in his favor, in his advantage as well. But who knows? Danish has been playing exceptionally well throughout the tournament. He has got the reads, he has got his armor king fundamentals in place. This could be anybody's game. This is winners final. This is best of 5 raised to 3. The dynamic of the set is going to shift now. It is not going to be best of 3 anymore for any match. All the 3 matches to follow up will be in the format of best of 5, best raised to 3. So player will get enough time to adapt, to take some moment. They will get enough time to read the situation and then adapt themselves, change their strategies accordingly.
I mean, you can definitely see, man. Lego is just gonna sip like, look at that mouthful of Red Bull. Look at that,
Mm.
my man, dude. That Red Bull has been this stark defining factor, the X factor for Lego this entire evening. Just gulping down that energized electrolyte down his throat, gulping it down as he demolishes some of the best talents in the country, and
Mm.
already demolishing Zeph in the winner's side of things,
Mm.
and guaranteeing himself at least a position of top three. Man, dude, I think Lego just single-handedly won, dude. Like he's a winner. Like if
Yes.
I had that kind of an attitude, if I could like freaking drink like mouthfuls of Red Bulls all day and just decimate the entire Tekken competition in the community, I would do that, man. I would do that. I would be that. I would embody that. And on the contrary, you can see my man Danish just like chuckling a little bit,
Mm.
looking r- fresh as the sun, man. Look at this guy,
Yeah.
just so
And
young, bright, and absolutely so flamboyant and
yeah,
composed, going with the Armor
composed.
King.
Like it's very hard to read his face. He's been composed. There's no hardly any expression, any sign of any expression at all on his face. Chilling, just taking one game at a time.
He's very stoic, man. He doesn't care. Danish doesn't care about
Mm.
anything. He just cares about style points and dive bombs, which I want to see with Armor King.
Okay. So we are heading into the infinite stage again. Arctic snowfall. Okay.
Yep. Damn. Let's see how
Uh,
how this matchup favors whom exactly, because now the dynamic has changed a little bit. It's best of five, first to threes.
yes. Yes. First to
So
three,
you
best of
have
five.
time to take risks. You have time to take calculative decisions. So when that is the borderline ballpark feature, you need to ensure that you are making the most of things. Here we go.
Yes.
We're in the snow.
Okay. Nice mix up. Okay. Tried to punish that back three, but that dark uppercut was too slow.
Look
Throw
at that.
broken.
Nice
First
throw.
throw broken and nice use of the evasion there. Ooh, counter hit back one. Here we go. Shining Wizard. Rage for Lego, but he caught him ducking. He just remained on the crouch position and that is dashed in. Hop kick. So confident, so poised.
Very calm and composed over here. Look at that. Up 4-3. Takes the knee to the face. Damn, Danish. Whoa! Big boy combo. Get dunked on.
Oh,
Again.
yeah. Shining Wizard. Oh, misses the enter though, but catches him moving with the down forward to homing.
Damn, dude. Danish is out here to play, man.
So
Okay.
that answers the question actually. He knows about this matchup. I was thinking about whether he knows this matchup or not because we don't have any clue about how many Asuka players are there or are there any Asuka players in Kolkata. But I think we've got the answer here.
Okay. Yep. Wow, another one.
Oh,
Talk about 50-50s in the neutral.
the
Can we see another one?
reads. He's
Yeah.
got the reads downloaded. He's got him downloaded.
That's a classic Lego string. Okay,
Okay.
try to duck the follow up after down one away.
Shining
Nice
Wizard
break.
broken. Back one counter it again.
Dude,
He's
he's gonna get dunked on. Lego's gonna get dunked on. Let's go. Let's dunk
yeah.
this. The Drip King Danish dunked on.
Yeah.
Oof. Style points. Dude, Danish is all about style points. The stylish character for the most stoic contender in the tournament. Look at that. Ooh.
Look at that.
Just squinting his eyes like, my god. Dude, just look at him, dude. Look at his composure. It's just like, I don't care. I just want a style. Oh, and Lego's just looking at his Red Bull like, I need a sip of that. Do I need a sip of that Red Bull? Do I need it? He's just thinking about it.
It was very good to see because it felt like Danish has been very good. He has been excellent with his gear downloading skills. I mean, he was very confident. His options were very perfect. Look at that. Back one counter hit, but you have to be very careful with that back to one because that comes out of 12 frames, gives a combo now. It used to be very tricky before because the combo route was very tricky after that back one counter, but they have buffed it. Now you can easily convert it into a combo with that down back 2-4 string, and he has been applying that the back one very very smartly, very subtly there. Danish, look at those counter hits. He's getting those counter hits. Lego has been pressing too many buttons in this match, in this round, and that's why that has costed him this entire game, not just one round. Look at that. Lego almost with a 70% health lead. Okay. He caught him pressing button even though he was so much negative one frames Lego there and see those rates. Lego loves to crouch. He loves to apply some options instantly. He loves to be aggressive with the defensive character, and I think that he had paid the price for it.
Dude, I mean, Danish just, as long as Danish, I don't think Danish's motive is to win the tournament.
Mm,
His motive is to dunk people. He just wants to dunk characters, man. I think, you know how there are some chads in the community who play to embody a feeling. Danish is about that. He is the chad of the community. Just like if you look at him, he knows the matchups. Yes, if you hopping into technicalities, he knows a little bit of the matchups. He plays a simple game plan. I've not seen him use that dark upper a lot every now and then, but he
mm.
uses that hop kick conditioned with his chain grabs. He uses that very well, and at the end of the day, he gets the style points by dunking people. Shining Wizards, dunk. Pile Drivers, dunked. Rage Arts, dunked. This man's all about dunking and winning, man. He's the drip machine. He's the drip machine. And Lego is just like, I need, but in actuality, he is something that needs to, he's just someone who needs to go back to the drawing board and think
But
about
it's
all the
like it's
decisions
still
he's taking.
it's still a long way to go. This is best of 5, not best of 3. So yeah, there's
Correct.
still plenty of time. We have seen how many players have come back, have made a comeback in the winners final, even when they were down by 2-0. So and Tekken's anybody's game. They both have equal caliber now. They both are in grand winners final.
Look at
Uh,
this man. Look at this man. Dude, he just winked at me. Dude, these Armor King players, I tell you, man, they live beyond for they don't live for winning, bro. They live for winning and for the drip. Just my man just winked at me, bruh. I'm self-actualized. I'm self-actualized. I feel good about myself. That needs to go on the fantastic moments. Dan is just winking and dunking people. Oh, Lego's like, yeah, now I got the Red Bull. Now I'm gonna step things up a bit.
mm,
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's hop into the technicalities now. Enough of playing games. Time to deliver. Time to get that big money, man. Now the stakes are getting higher. So if there's a shot of making more money, making more pride, and earning yourself one of the best contended titles in the history of possibly online tech in India, you need to step up now.
yes.
You can already see the Lego's feeling himself. He went for that Spinneroonie mix up already. Get your Red Bull now, by the way, guys. You know why that sign's on the screen. Here we go.
Okay,
Wow.
here comes the QCF one.
Dude, that move
Oh,
on
multi
hit
grab.
feels so good.
Multi.
QCF1. It's like a
Okay.
bomb. Okay, no dunking for you.
Ooh, nice evasion using the back 1+4 very smartly.
Whoa.
Oh, the
Oh,
mix.
yes. Lego, nice one, Lego. I like the option over there because I was expecting he'd go for the mid there, which usually goes dark upper. Finally, the
And
first
big
one we've
combo.
seen from Danish.
And big combo.
Okay.
Oh, drops the combo
Whoa.
intentionally. He wanted to
Dude,
remain the.
the dunks are happening, man. The dunks are coming.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
get
that's
swung
gonna
on.
be giant swing. Wall is there. No chance for tech roll at all. And 7 golden letters.
Dude, Danish is like the drip machine, dude. He's the drip machine, dude. I'm having so much fun watching Danish play. Let's go,
My
man.
man
Dunk this guy,
Danish is killing it right now.
dude. Another dunk. Let's go.
Oh,
Bam. Can we see another one? Oh,
oh,
oh.
Webu.
Dude, Danish is on steroids. I'm calling it right now.
Ah,
Okay,
no,
wait.
no, no.
Lego's
This
fighting
is
back.
not a good position right now. Okay. Ah, and Shining Wizard.
No,
Wow.
not the dunk, but the disrespectful knee, dude. Danish
Yeah,
is on steroids, man. Look at that.
he's on
Okay,
fire.
eats the one
He's
plus
on
to this.
fire.
We're not taking the
Okay.
bait.
Wakes up, throws,
What?
and then makes the space for the arc uppercut. Oh no, drops the
What?
combo again, but catches him floating. Oh, here comes a parry. No chicken though. Oh, where is the punishment? Where
Oh
is the
my god.
punishment? But QCF1 again. Stand
Oh!
up, eat that throw again, and underhand to close it out.
And
Danish
the
takes
stamp
the
on. Dude,
match.
he stamped on him. He stamped on him. Dude, look at this. Just look at him. Look at that. He's just like, Mom, that wasn't me. That was just my Armor King alter ego. I had to do that. Oh my god, dude, I'm having a blast watching Danish play. I'm having a blast watching him play, man. That was a clinic. Dude, Danish with the dark uppers, the hop kicks, the command grabs, the dunks, the giant swings, just pulling out a bag full of tricks and just ruining Lego's day, man. Just ruining his day. Just look at these sequences, guys. Just look at this. You're against the wall. You expect the conventional wall ender, but no, I'm gonna dunk you. Get dunked. Another dunk. And
And I
now
like
I'm not
and
gonna
I like
dunk
the
you.
way.
I'm gonna
I,
take you for a spin. Let's go for a spin. Whoop.
yes.
7 golden letters.
And
Dude, this
in the
entire
last round
story was
actually,
insane. Hmm.
yeah. In the last round, actually, he didn't continue the combo. He didn't finish the combo so that he could get better Okizeme. He could apply that with through mix up. That was very smart choice there from Danish.
Dude, Danish is looking like a force to be reckoned with. Like, look at that Wewu mix up. I mean, dude, like that man was just moving frivolously. He was so limber with the movement. And just look at this man, shining wizards, knees, elbows, dunks. Dude, I just want to see. I don't ask for much, man. I'm a simple man. I don't ask for much. I just want to see Armor King dunks. And look at this big boy. Oof. Go home, man. Go sleep. And the stamp on. Damn, Lego feeling the pressure though. Can he fight back? That's the big question. I feel he still can. He still can. I mean, there is an opportunity. If there's a will, there's a way. But I think
And
the
there
Red
is a
Bull's
Red Bull.
running out, man. The Red Bull's running out. You really need to buy more before you hop in for a matchup with Danish. Because look at Danish, dude. He's squinting his eyes.
Yeah.
He's really just trying to be as stoic as possible. He's so composed.
We need Penta to deliver Red Bull to Lego ASAP.
Yes, man. Or you know what he can do? He can just look at that. Look at that. Oh, oh, man, just embodying his inner Sasuke. But yes, in classic fashion. Oh, look at him. He's smiling. I think Lego has now, gotten accustomed to the tournament nerves. So the thing about him is he can fight back. You can't count him out. You can't count him out because the thing is, when you're Lego and when you're in a situation like this and you're playing a character like Asuka Kazama, you really want to start using back threes. We haven't seen many back threes from Lego this time around. You want to use back three. You want to use pokes. You want to start using down forward 1-2s. You want to start using down back fours. Try to keep Danish at bay here, man, because Danish is really starting the offense on either end. And Danish is just feeling himself, looking himself in the camera, dunking, smashing, delivering. Just like, look at that, look at that. Just look at him. Man's just feeling himself. Absolutely. So here we go. Let's see how things are going to be playing out. We're in the arena, the classic MMA style octagon. Let's see how much we're going to be witnessing in terms of performance.
So this could be potential final game of this set. Oh,
Absolutely.
that
There is no surprises here. We've got some of the best talents, and we are almost in the conclusive phases of the
starts off with
evening.
that. Starts off with
What?
that risky down back 3 and then Y stand into a side step into 2-4
Dunk.
combo. Okay.
Oh, oh,
Oh, that hurts.
oh,
That hurts.
oh, he's wave dashing. Macro alert.
Oh my
What?
god. What a beautiful whiff punishment. That is what I crave for in Tekken. A beautiful whiff punishment like that. Dark uppercut damage and Danish. Okay, no punishment though, but he is still looking very strong.
What
Perfect
is
7
going
golden
on?
letters again.
Dude, somebody do a tech check on Danish's end. He's on steroids, man.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Danish is on a roll
Dude,
here. Oh
what
my
the
god.
hell,
Another 7
man?
golden letters?
Okay, starting offense. Lego. Tournament life on the line here. Winner side life. Okay, backswing blow. Oh, damn,
Oh,
that's
that's
it.
it.
Dunk! Dunk him! Get dunked. And the kick to the face. I'm cementing myself. Top 2. GG's. Look at himself. He's happy. He's happy. He's smiling. He knows he's happy. Look at that.
No expression
Come
though.
on,
No expression.
give us something for the camera, Danish. Give us something for the
Yeah,
camera.
we
Yeah,
want
he's
something.
typing. He's
I
typing. He's happy.
I mean, top two
Dude,
finish guaranteed.
this game was the perfect example of when the drip rises, you have to you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You like at this point, Lego was just praying and spraying, whereas Danish was aiming and shooting. Look at this. Danish just like freaking putting on a clinic, man. Walls down by 2-4, calculated risks, waivus, dark uppercuts, and the dunks. Malay, the dunks have been nothing but the best dunks of the evening. Look at this. I want to see the dunk one more time. Just play it on the highlight reel. Yes, you do your thing, but dunk him. And the dunks, look at this. Boom, get dunked. Dunking him into the loser's side. GG's Danish, the first finalist we have acquired for the evening, for the event after a rigorous run in the tournament. Danish has made it to his first ever grand finals in competitive Tekken history. Correct me if I'm wrong. And just
Yes.
like Danish, you know the drill. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Get your Red Bull, man. Get your Red Bull. If it wasn't for Lego's winner bracket run and him sipping off of that crazy amounts of Red Bull and getting the stimulus in his system, he wouldn't have been able to handle the drip that Danish any which way threw at him. So, you know the drill. Sign the QR, get your Red Bull.
I mean, he decimated Lego. He destroyed him totally. I mean, he was at the he was on a hat trick of perfects. I mean, in the final game on the winners final, that explains how well prepared and how composed he is. No pressure at all. No sign of any expression on his face, even after the victory. If I were him, I would have been jumping on my chair in that situation. But
Yeah,
Dani just
man.
chilling there.
And you know what's crazy? What's something that it's a minute detail. I don't know which if the prospects have noticed, but Lego didn't even feel bad about losing. You know,
Yeah.
he had like a smirk on his face because when you're taking the drip up front, when you're facing the enigmatic Armor King, and you're getting dunked on, you're having fun. It's all fun and games unless you're losing to Asuka, Julia, and I mean, of course, to each his own. But regardless, great performance by Danish, first ever grand final contender. Moving on, we got brackets action coming up for you guys. Losers final. Lego versus Tejan. Who's it gonna be, man? Lego
It
has to put in the work, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could be a Suka mirror too. Who knows? We know that Lego is like to sticks to Asuka only, but Tejan has many characters in his arsenal. He can either switch to Alisa, he can take Lydia, he can take Asuka, he can also pick Nina Williams. So he's got with this
Right.
four characters ready. Uh, and I don't think I hate personally. I hate mirror matches, and I think it's the case with most of the players. So, and we know that Lego is gonna go with Asuka. He's not gonna change his character at all. He has performed exceptionally with with his Asuka from last 2 years in every tournament. But Tejan has the knack of picking other characters of switching his characters. We might see a Lisa maybe or some other character against Asuka.
Right. But yes, I mean, Tejan's definitely going to test the waters, you know. He's going to have fun with
Mhm.
Lego. Because from what I know, is Tejan's the kind of a contender who likes to savor the taste of his meal. He's
Hmm.
not just a person who, you know, who will just straight up just like cook someone and just be like, yeah, I'm done, give me my money. No.
Hmm.
Tejan wants to teach someone a lesson. He teaches lessons, he doesn't just win. Especially when he's going up against fresh faces in the community, especially when he's going up against players who don't have uh, you know, a tournament resume comparatively stacked to him. So when you are looking at scenarios like this, you really want to play out and run sequences subconsciously, which could possibly catch Tejan off guard. But I don't think Lego will be going for a character switch. I mean, he could be because he knows that Tejan knows that character better than him. So uh, he has to make very very concise decisions to uh, build something that's possibly fruitful.
And are you sure that Teja knows about Asuka? Just
Do
asking
I?
because because in Evo 2020, right before the pandemic, right? Evo 2019, my bad. Like Tejan and Loveneet went to Japan, right? To
Yeah,
play to take participate in Evo 2019 Japan, and Tejan came ninth. And you know who eliminated him?
Asuka,
Tejan was donning Leroy, and it was an Asuka player who actually threw him out
Dimeback.
of the tournament. Yeah, no, not Dimebag, but some female player, right? So
Oh,
yeah. So are you
damn.
sure that he knows the Asuka matchup? I mean, mastering your character, playing with that character is a different thing, and going up against the
Hmm.
same character is a different experience together. So, like facing
Yeah,
your
but I
own
mean,
character.
my point of view was more aligned towards the fact that Tejan has played Legos Asuka. So, I mean, yeah, but you're definitely right. Playing a character and going up against your own character are two absolutely different things. They are two absolutely different things. And just look at Tejan, man. He's like, just look at him. He's so intimidating. He's just like, give me what I came here for. Give me what I rightfully deserve. So, Tejan is just calm, composed, wants to get things done very fast, and wants to wrap the day up with the major W. But again, he has a few walls in front of him that he needs to take out. One of them being uh, Eunice, and the definitely not something that he is comprehending possibly in the upcoming future.
So let's see. We are about to find out soon. What is going to be the matchup? Is it going to be Asuka Mirror or Asuka versus Alisa or let's see. Both I think both of them are in the lobby right now, and we will be kicking off the match anytime soon. What are your expectations from this losers final demo side? Predictions? Any
Um,
predictions?
I Even though as much as I am rooting for my boy Lego, I'm also rooting for Tejan. And what I'm essentially rooting for is a good set, which I
Hmm.
want to see. So it's going to be, of course, the odds are stacked up against Lego. He has to put
Hmm.
in a lot more work than he usually does if he wants to take this first to three set. But
Hmm.
Tejan, on the other hand, definitely has the odds in his favor. He has the upper hand, the experience, the matchup knowledge, and just the overall cognitive skill set. So Tejan is definitely going for the Fakum Ram pick. Wow, haven't seen that all day.
Hmm. Probably because he has elbows and knees, right? Too many elbows and knees. Azuka can't parry that. So
Wow,
that is
that's a
it.
great analogy. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
he's
how
a more.
Asuka's parries work is for all of you spectators who don't know. Asuka's parries is she can parry hands, kicks, punches, kicks, statue kicks, but but the point is what she can't parry is elbows and knees. So, Fakumram is, by analogy, a traditional Muay Thai boxer on steroids. Okay, and of course, a little anime. So he's on PEDs, performance enhancing drugs, and one day he just, somehow just got blessed by the Greek gods, and now he looks like this. So, of course, when you're looking at Muay Thai as a martial art form, you've got punishing elbows, knees, and kicks, and it's more intended towards striking rather than just having a wrestling approach towards fighting. So yeah, so regardless, Fakumram, that's the conventional fighting style analogy. But regardless, from the Tekken 7 perspective, from a fighting game perspective, from technicalities, Fakumram is still one of the best characters in the game. Hands, elbows, knees, he's got them all. Great backdashes as well.
Okay. Bit of prayer.
Le- let's see how
Needs.
Lego fares off against over here. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Losers final. Pakumram versus Asuka. We are into the Forgotten Realms, and what a nice side step into DF2-3 first launcher in this game. And we are going downstairs right away.
Oh,
Okay, drops
what?
the combo there.
Female body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can't just fish him with those high crush setters because he's an Asuka player himself. Knows where to attack, where to just stop and do nothing. Okay, but here comes Lego with that float screw, but no
Another
conversion.
down forward 2-3. How
This
many
could
of
be it.
those is he gonna hit?
This could be it. Yes, big damage.
Damn, dude, he's still so good. I mean, you can nerf his down forward one, make it -5. Nerf his three, make it -9. But this man's combo damage. Oh,
Oh, dropping the combo. That's so not Tejan, but still, he has got the lead. And look at the
okay.
pressure. He's just staying close to Lego. He don't want Lego to run away at all. And what a beautiful punishment there from Tejan. Okay, some evasion there with that size up too.
Oh,
Oh,
what? What? Bandai?
he's dead. Okay, he wakes up. Now he's dead.
Yes, he couldn't do much over there. I mean, it was a complete 50-50 situation over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Going for the down forward 2 stagger. Okay. 4 on a 3-1. Oh, nice counter hit confirm. Wow, beautiful. Nice interrupt. I like how Tejan is not going for the charge up moves completely because of Fakumram. Okay. Cans.
The can. And look at that, Tejan has been using those knees a lot now, suddenly, because of that fairy that can come out anytime. Okay, here comes the running three
Oh,
pressure, probably
running
the
3
best
pressure.
running moves in the game. Running moves in the game.
Ooh,
Oh,
oh, chicken!
chicken!
See,
Oh,
voila, he knows the matchup. He knows the matchup. Get kicked, bro. Get kicked. 3-3.
that is
That
so
move is
difficult
so
and
annoying.
such a treat
Yeah.
to watch.
Bro, Fakumram 3 is like possibly top 5 mids in the game. Oh, look at this pressure.
Look at that hesitation from Lego now. He has
Oh,
stopped playing parry,
Sabaki.
but he
The
comes up
Sabaki.
with a new parry, Sabaki parry now. He knows that Tejan has chicken dish parry, so he had to come up with something else, and he literally came up with something new in the next moment.
That's not going to kill. Oh,
Oh, but
reset.
this
Reset. That's going to
might
kill.
kill. Ah, wall spit short of the
50
wall.
50 over there. 50. Absolute
Yeah.
50-50. Tejan could do nothing. Okay. Here we go. Final game. Final round for the first game. Okay. 3 into 3 fold. Not many risks.
Come back
Running
four.
3.
Nice range
Elbows.
there,
Sorry.
and look at that. Oh, re was split, but no conversion.
Oh, see, he tried to go for the hell sweep there. Not overextending.
Oh, that was
That's
a
it.
big risk. That was a big gamble from Lego. Big gamble, huge gamble, and he pays the price. And the key charge stage, and again loves to key charge at the end of the round, at the end of the game.
Yeah, man. I mean, Tejan's just at this point, no surprises with Tejan because the point is that he knows the character. He knows the character very well. He's just absolutely de- like demolishing, man, demolishing Jonas in that last game because he had perfect reads on them. You know, he had the reads. You know, the moment he parried, the moment he chickened that parry, he got some free real estate inside the Lego's head.
Mm.
So,
And
yeah, man.
and this wasn't as one-sided as it was between Danish and Lego. Like Lego did give him a tough fight. But that last round, Tejan completely decimated him. But look at this parry. That was very beautiful parry from Lego and Tejan with his punishment. But then Tejan adapting in the next round. That was crazy. This was nice actually. I've never seen this actually. People usually eat that follow up after that shoe punch. People always eat that race drive, but Tejan is aware. He knows what to do to deal with that situation. He dealt with it perfectly. And here, the chicken, damn,
The
that was
chicken,
impressive.
man. You don't see that very often. That just
Yeah.
goes to show why he knows his character very well. Like, I mean, you can't go wrong when you're Tejan, man.
Hmm.
Look at this. Look at the pressure, man. Just, I mean, people talk
Uh,
about how they nerfed Fakum Ram, but dude, he's still so solid. Like he's got a tool for most situations.
and this was a
So
fine reset from the
yeah,
Lego, and although he didn't get the wall, but that was a nice adjustment there to get the round, to steal the round from Tejan. But then the running three, and this running three, this is the best running three that any character possesses in the game. +9, crazy fast, and this was a huge gamble. I'm not sure. If I were Lego, I wouldn't have taken that risk at all. But that's not me. And Lego probably had something else going up inside, cooking up inside his head. He wanted to check the defense, maybe, or might wanted to catch him surprise with that 3-4, 3-4. But Tejan was ready with his reactions. He was ready to block that and making sure. And then he made sure that he doesn't drop the combo. Took a side step, adjusted the combo very well, and finished Lego, followed by a key charge. Let's see, Tejan 1-0 now. One round, one matchup against Lego. Lego
still a
pondering.
long way, still long way to go and a long tree to climb for Lego. Because of course, if Asuka doesn't work out, he's gonna have to compromise on his choices because Asuka is his strongest character. Asuka is his forte, and he usually plays that for many tournaments, not just for casual gameplay. So Lego will have to make some adjustments. He will have to reconsider many options, and in order to just get fruitful results against a guy like Tejan, you have to just dig extremely deep down to the minute details. Because Tejan is a guy who knows everything. It's no, you're not going up against a guy who lacks matchup knowledge. So the only way you can possibly even think about, matching up against Tejan is by, having an approach with Loveneet adopted, which is to, get on his level. Try to get the understanding and mindset that he has. So Lego at this point really has his back against the wall, but regardless, props to him. He's trying to fight back. You can never fight back from a competition. So you have to keep fighting. Now we are in the Jimo de Sirio. Back to a compact stage again. Less movement, a balcony break, but still a lot of options for both the characters. And definitely a lot of the players who have been participating in the evening today on the entire top 8 session, uh, we have to give a quick shout out to all of them. I mean, the fact that the tournament has been enduring and it has been very taxing because of course, the internet issues which were existing prior during the initial brackets of the top 8. They've all started receding. They've all started receding away, and now we're finally getting a seamless experience.
Yeah, we
And
started
with that, we're starting off with the game. Starting off with
with
the down back four station.
yeah, we started our top 8 journey with this stage, and now we're back at this stage in the losers final. 8 match winning streak of Tejan. Let's see if Lego will break this streak in this next match. And with that, it is your time to scan that QR code and get your Red Bull if you haven't gotten your Red Bull yet. Because what are you waiting for? Anyways, here comes the block. Overrunning threes.
Knee to the face, man. How painful is that? It's like how in the UFC Jorge Masvidal just like KO'd one guy by a running knee to the face, and here you are in Tekken universe. That's just like 20% of your health.
I wonder
So
what will it do if someone pulls it off in a real life. Running three in MMA
yeah,
straight to your face.
that's what I said. You should go and look at Jorge Masvidal's footage from UFC. He literally did a Fakubram running three in real life.
Okay, that must have been brutal.
and but the consequences was there was no chaos screen, and there was just blood. Yeah, and no sparkles. So yeah,
Okay.
okay, back
Oh
against the
God.
wall.
Ah,
Ooh,
the
Superman
unbreakable,
punch.
the guard break. Oh, can again. Oh, nice parry there, Lego. Not
What?
afraid. Oh my God, that's gonna close it out. That's gonna
Yes.
close the deal.
Mother, what is this? This is equivalent to a dunk. except it's Thai.
Oh
Let's go.
no! Ah, that running
And
three
the check with the
pressure.
jab, that was such a nice check. It's like one jab into the low.
Yeah, she can't even do parry there because that running three is +9. You must have 2 frames to actually pull off your parry, and so there was no frame for Lego to actually pull off that parry. 1 frame jab and then no throw break.
Oh damn.
The-
That's
okay,
an infamous throw because it had like a shorter frame gap to parry initially.
and look at that spacing. Look at that way punishment from Tejan. Optimum taken,
Dude,
taken at
3 rounds
speed.
to nothing.
No, that was 3-1.
Tejan is so good. Tejan is just so good, so calm, so composed, man. Like this man right here. This is this is a clinic. This is an absolute clinic. So I mean, now that we're back to the drawing board, looking at the highlights. This last match was just classic Tejan supremacy, just controlling the pace of the game. Look at this checks, unpredictable moves, just too much pressure, and I mean, there's nothing much that you can do here going up against Tejan's game style. I mean, his game plan is so unpredictable. It's like, you know how Fakumram has so many mix-up options? Tejan just uses all of them so many times. Just like,
Mm,
usually this is the first time he got clipped by the back 2-1.
mm.
And otherwise, prior to that, he has been using the 3 into 3-4-3. Fakumram has multiple charge up options.
Yeah, yeah.
And the fact that Tejan is able to utilize multiple, a vast majority of them just is just further testimony of why he is so proactive when it comes to fight IQ. Tejan's fight IQ is unparalleled in the country. It's unparalleled in the country. And just like that, he takes the game and he's up 2 runs to nothing. Lego's tournament life on the line here. The light at the end of the tunnel is very faint for Lego. He has to pull off a bird's eye miracle if he wants
Mm.
to survive this matchup.
He needs the power of all the spirits. My man Lego needs your help, guys. He needs your prayers. He needs all support. So pour in your love and support to Lego in the chat if you want to see Lego making a comeback and survive in this tournament and advance to the grand finals, because this is the time where he needs your prayers and your love the most. He needs your support, guys. So everyone, cheers for Lego in the chat.
Absolutely, man. Give him your energy, guys. He needs it so that he can buy more Red Bulls and gulp it down, mouth by mouth, in the most mouthful fashion.
Mm,
It's Lucknow versus Delhi going on as of date, by the way.
yeah.
We should also throw into light about the local communities these guys have created, because
Yes.
me and Yodha Malay have come from the Pune community, and the fact that the entire community on a national scale has been connected via the online scene is something that we was brought forth due to the pandemic. If it wasn't for the pandemic, we this scenario would have, of course, been better connected. But again, everything has its pros and cons, and of course, having that optimistic approach towards building a healthier community starts when you start attending your local sessions, start
Mm.
creating friends on your locals, start getting better, learning matchups, because the only way to improve, I guess, is to play local games. And Tejan said that multiple times to all of us, and that's the essential that's the essence of fighting games, right? They were meant to be created, they were meant to be played in an immediate side to side format. This online scenario that's been playing out as of date is absolutely great and phenomenal, but the very essence of this is obviously online offline, and we're really looking forward to a post pandemic world where we can have much more of these offline tournaments.
Yes, definitely. I mean, It seems like the pandemic is ending right now. Like everyone is getting back to his normal life. Everything is starting right now, and with that, it's looking. I'm very hopeful that we'd be returning to offline scene in the upcoming months, upcoming few months, and we need offline tournaments. Yeah, it's been online tournaments throughout, but the offline tournaments have its own experience, like have its own fun. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to next few months in the community. It's gonna be a great time ahead in 2022. We might see an announcement from Namco Bandai as well for the new game. There's definitely something cooking up inside in the Bandai Namco headquarters. Be it Tekken 8 or another tag game. Who knows? It's mostly going to be a single player game, right? Right, demo side. What are your thoughts?
Ah man, just please reveal Tekken 8 and delete Akuma. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Delete Julia. Nah, man. You can keep all the characters,
Hmm,
but just give us Tekken 8. And please buff Lars. Okay,
okay.
maybe I fell into character right there. But regardless, I mean, announcements are something that all of us look forward to,
Yeah.
and I am anticipating a Tekken 8 announcement, possibly fall of this year. I think if you are announcing the game right now, like Street
Hmm,
Fighter 6 is also on the board,
hmm,
you really want to target the audience at a point when the fighting game community in general is eating well. And now
hmm,
that Street Fighter 6 is getting a platform of its own very soon,
hmm,
and I feel Tekken 8 is also at bay. It's looming around the corner. I'm pretty sure the devs at Bandai are just like cooking up some chemical X like Powerpuff Girls professor did. They're just trying to cook up that chemical X, and they're just in the lab experimenting. I'm pretty sure they have a vanilla version already set
yeah.
up with new things like one hit rage arts and possibly other game breaking mechanics, which I cannot wait to be salty about. So,
Hmm.
yes, looking forward to it. Always optimistic. And wow, Cave of Enlightenment, Fakum Ram's debut stage.
Hmm.
And potentially, this could be the final game if Lego just is unable to fight back. And let's see what's in store for us.
Yes, definitely. Lego needs a miracle here. Things are not looking good for him at all. The last two matches, the way they have unfolded, it looks like it is going in Tejan's way right away. But who knows? There's always some hope. There's always some chances, and like he has done many things right, but Tejan has always been one step ahead of him mentally. Let's see. Those knees have been very useful for Tejan. As I said earlier, Fakum Ram is a really good pick against Asuka because of his knees and elbow, and Tejan is trying to take full advantage of this.
Right, absolutely. So, hopping into the action we have right here in the Cave of Enlightenment. Tejan looking to storm into the grand finals right here in this game, cementing himself a minimum top two finish. Let's
Hmm.
see how this plays out in whose favor. Back forward four. Haven't seen that all these sets.
Okay, here comes the magic four. It's gonna carry to the wall very easily. Wall is very near. Like this, the dimension of this stage is very small, until unless we go to the border, the bottomest part. Okay, but gets the
Wow.
knee forward three.
Dude, I just blinked and I just see like Lego just absolutely knocked the heck
Hmm.
out. Okay.
Okay, down forward two connects. Wall carry probably no, not as good wall carry
Whoa.
potential as Fakumram has. Ooh,
Oh, down back 1-3. Lego finally on the board with the
seven golden
perfect
letters.
fighting back, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
What?
forward three counter it.
What's going on?
Oh
Okay.
no, but he drops the combo and eats a wide standing three knee again. Wall pigeon.
Oh
Okay, too much
yes,
of a
the
wall carry,
cheesy.
miscalculating the distance of the wall there.
Oh yeah, Asuka
Okay.
doesn't really have many options against 314 because she lacks a good minus. She lacks a good 10 frame jab. Oh,
Oh,
what is
you
that a
can't
punish,
just bait an Asuka main with back three, and
dude?
that
Was that a
punishment
punish?
from Tej. Yeah, that was a punish. That comes out of
Wow,
16 frames, and that back three is minus 18 at least. That was a punish.
dude, that's frame perfect.
Yes.
Dude,
And
Tejan just
Tejan,
too good,
match
dude,
point
too
for
good.
Tejan. One more round, and Tejan is through to grand finals to face Danish. Is this the round? It looks like it.
What
Oh, the cross up,
sets that
and
up?
that's probably no, no,
That
no.
I
Lego
think that.
survives. Lego
Whoa, whoa,
survives.
he's
Key charge.
popping off.
Whoa!
Key charge
Wow.
into the running elbow, dude. Statement right there. Tejan sitting there menacingly, making short work of Eunice. That needs to be clipped on the fantastic moments.
Mm.
Wow, that was great. That was
That was
absolutely
good.
great. GG's Tejan, your second grand finalist of the day. And regardless, regardless, shout outs to Lego, man,
Yeah,
for
big shout
having
outs.
the spirit, to face Tejan right here in the losers final. And with that, he's going to be taking third place, still a promising finish, going
Yeah.
home with a meager amount of bucks. And that's unfortunately the end of his tournament life. And with this, we have ourselves a grand final, Malay.
Yes, we have our grand finals. And first of all, big shout outs. Make some noise for for my buddy Lego there. He played good.
Yeah.
He's bagging 10,000 rupees with himself. Very promising performance, very beautiful performance in the tournament. His run has been amazing, won all the match throughout till winners final, but unfortunately succumbed to Danish and Tejan, who got the better out of him. But still very good performance. Things are looking very good for this guy in the future. He has been improving consistently in tournaments, and it has paid off. He displayed it. He backed it up with his performance in this Penta Amateur League February 2022. So big shout outs to Lego and big shout outs to my man Tejan. Victory, flawless victory for Tejan and advancing to the grand finals.
And with that, you know what Tejan does, Malay?
He takes a
He
sip of Red Bull.
he takes Red Bull sips. So why aren't you taking a sip of Red Bull by
Mm,
scanning that QR on the bottom right of your screen? Take a
mm,
screenshot, zoom in,
mm,
get your Red Bull. Go ahead,
mm.
go ahead. Don't hesitate. So absolutely now, Malay, Yodha,
Yes, I'm listening.
we have a grand final. Danish versus Tejan. Honestly,
Yes.
I was expecting a different story. I was expecting
Yeah, me
Zephy
too.
versus Tejan to play out possibly in the grand finals. But dude, like if you look at the last two games, Danish has shown insane amazing execution. He's shown one of the most unorthodox yet most unpredictable move sets and one of the most unpredictable ways to play Armor King by exhibiting drip and dunks. So I'm super proud of just Danish of how he's playing. I'm super proud. I have to be proud because Armor King is something you don't really see at the highest level in tournaments. So and he's going up against Tejan, man. But right
Yes.
now, Danish really needs to think because he's up against a force that is to be reckoned with.
Hmm. And Danish has an advantage. He's on winner side. He's sitting on winner side. Tejan is on loser side. So Tejan has to reset the bracket in order to continue his journey because he has to push Danish into the losers bracket if he want to take the title. So that is the first hurdle for Tejan. And Danish, he just has to win three matches, three more matches, and the tournament is in the name is go. He's bagging the tournament. So
Right.
Danish, being on the winner side, definitely comes up with an advantage of not with an advantage of just three games. All he has to do is just win the next three games. That's it. and Tejan has to fight a lot. He has to fight a lot. He needs to win 3 matches first to reset the bracket, and then he needs to win another 3 matches. So it's gonna be a daunting task for Tejan, but he has the experience, he has the knowledge, and he if there is anyone who can reset and make a comeback from here, then it is Tejan.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to be having these matches up and running ASAP because, of course, we are now officially in the conclusive phases of this entire tournament after what has been an extremely stacked and one of the most competitive brackets we've had all the way up from qualifiers till top eight. We have a lot of action coming up for you guys. So stay tuned. We'll be hopping in for a quick break. I'm just going to be grabbing a sip of my Red Bull, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Stay tuned for grand finals, concluding matches coming up your way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Good to have you guys on board again for the final time today in the evening because now we are in the conclusive phases of the tournament. We are wrapping up the entire day. After this, we are going to be having with ourselves with a winner who takes home the big buck, who takes home the eternal prize, who takes home the pride. Because what we have witnessed so far was nothing but absolute perfection in terms of gameplay. And right now, Malay, now's the time to execute all that you've been about in the day. You can, chill in the day, make through the playoffs. But now's the time when it all matters more. Because now the main prize is on the line, dude. Now is the time to get real. Now is the time to get pragmatic because it's about to be delivered. It's about to be delivered. You cannot hold yourself less accountable, more accountable because we are in the final game, the end game. And look at that.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to all the participants who made it into top 8. And everyone for delivering, for showcasing their skill in this top 8. It has been a phenomenal, it has been a very good experience. It has been very good display of Taken skills so far. And right now we have reached to the conclusive stage of the event. We are into the grand finals. The grand finals, Tejan coming from loser side, Danish sitting comfortably on winner side. Still anybody's game. What are your predictions, demo side? What do you think?
You know what? I don't
Hmm.
know. I'm going to say it. I don't know. Because, dude, that Armor King, you know what? When I thought,
Hmm.
when Danish was playing Armor King, I was like, he's a character loyalist.
Hmm.
But when I saw that game against Lego, I didn't see a loyalist. I saw a perfectionist. I saw a guy who knew what he was doing. Those dark uppers were calculated, those giant swings were
Hmm.
calculated. But when he's going up against Tejan, you cannot be caught lacking. Because
Hmm.
Tejan wants to reset brackets. He wants that
Yes.
big money. Let's
Yes.
see how it's going to be playing out. Here we go, man.
And
Grand
he can,
finals, first game.
yeah, grand finals first game. Very hyped up, very pumped up about this. Like, it is the conclusion of the journey that we have had so far. The turning is started on 18th of Feb last week, and we are down to the final two now. It's been a long journey. So many participants entered, so many players entered in the tournament. It was a very hectic process, complex process, but throughout everyone played good, everyone showcased their talent, and finally we are down to these two. And we are about to kick off the Penta Amateur League Tekken 7 Grand Finals, Danish versus Tejan. Here we go.
That's right. Into the action we go straight.
Okay,
Okay.
right away starts off with multi grab, but okay, drops the grab, doesn't continue. Okay,
Whoa, eats
let's
the
see. Whoa,
slaps.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Yo,
whoa, whoa! Stop it! Stop it! Only 15 seconds first round. Damn,
Dude,
Tejan.
chill, bro, chill. I know you want that money, but you gotta chill. Dude, look at this pressure.
Ooh. Okay, nice back one counter
Yeah,
hit. Danish starts up with
got
something,
him
but
pressing buttons
no.
there.
Yo, that's gonna carry to the wall. Maybe sidestep mix up. Ah, that's all guaranteed. This is a hit confirmable string. And just like the
So
Tejan two
far,
round
it's
up.
just been so far it's just been 30 seconds into the game, and Tejan's just like, I'm in a rush. I'm sorry. Look at this.
That first round was Tejan checking if he knows about Nina, and that
What?
second
The
round was
drip?
okay, confirming. Oh yeah, that second round
Come
was
on,
Tejan confirming
Danish.
that he doesn't know Nina at all, and he can continue with that string. He can be oppressive as much as he like with those strings. But Danish right now showing some signs of improvement, showing some adjustments there. Let's see. But he's stuck
It's
in the
not
corner.
looking
He's
good
stuck in
though.
the corner. It's not looking good at all for Danish. Plus frames. Yeah, you cannot press button over there. Frame advantage. And look at that smile on Tejan's face. He's looking confident.
What's done is done.
This is just like, yeah, man. I knew that was coming. Dude, the fact that Danish didn't do a single dunk in that game just goes to show that there's levels to this thing, man. Tejan's
Yeah.
just an omnipotent being at this point. Because, dude, that was straight. That was a blowout. That was a wipeout. Because
Mm,
you can see Danish tried to play mind games by going for that
mm,
grab setup, but Tejan's just like, no, let me slap you. Look at that. Kana hit
yeah.
slaps from Nina. Like,
Yeah, and
bruh.
you could also see that Tejan is using those tracking tools a lot because he knows that he has analyzed that Danish loves to throw that back one plus evasive tool. He loves to oppress. He loves to use that tool a lot, which has an automatic evasion, automatic sidestep in itself. So he was using throwing that so many tracking moves so that he can catch him tracking and he can stop him from moving here and there. But here Tejan makes one mistake, but Tejan with the comeback with that positioning sends Danish to the wall, and we all know how dangerous this character could be. How lethal Nina is at the wall, how oppressive, how I mean, she has lots of frame advantages. That side step one at the wall, the pressure that she puts on your opponent is crazy, crazy. And if you don't have experience, if you don't know much about how to deal with this character, then and if you're going up against someone like Tejan, who has been playing Nina for his life, for his entire lifetime, it's an impossible task. It's an impossible task. I don't want to be in Danish situation right now, and it seems like the way the first match has happened, it seems like Danish has no clue about this character at all.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at him. He's like possibly looking up frame data on Google. Like, I mean, it's like, oh, what do I do in this situation? But
Mm,
my only suggestion to Danish is trust the drip, my man. Trust the drip.
mm.
You're in the grand finals, but you have to trust the drip.
And you have to
You got to
enjoy. You
dunk,
have to
man. I
enjoy.
want to see some dunks from Danish. When he's feeling himself, when he's out there dunking opponents out of top eight.
Mm.
I want to see that. So yes,
You have to enjoy.
hopping into the second match, I think I am not going to see a character switch from Danish because he has plenty of time right now.
Mm,
He has 6 games to lose, 5 games to
mm,
lose now before he's knocked out of the tournament. So Tejan will be, of course, looking to reset the bracket, get the momentum back up and running. Tejan also has a long way to go, but considering how calculative he is and
mm,
how he's possibly going to play out and plan out things in these
mm,
upcoming sets,
mm,
I do feel he has the odds in his favor.
mm.
He has the upper
Okay.
hand. Definitely, he has the upper hand.
Yeah, Tejan has the momentum right now, leading to this game. Precipice of fate. It is Tanish's favorite
Correct.
stage. Always, yeah, he's been opting for this stage throughout this top eight. Uh, that never doesn't hesitate to pick this same stage again. But let's see. Here we go. Nina versus Armor King again. Strings. Let's see how Danish is going to make some adjustments against Tejan's oppressive, aggressive Nina. Okay, look at that. And one thing I just remembered that Tejan plays a lot with Valravan. Valravan himself is like a part-time Akuma Armor King main. So he's got the experience. He's got the experience. He knows about it, and look at that. The sweep, counter hit, and no throw break. Okay,
Dude, look
break
at
that
that.
neck.
The disrespect, dude. Nina's an assassin, dude. I mean, people
Mm,
forget that Nina is like straight up. I mean, yeah, I mean, she could be, looking very pretty wearing those wedding dresses. But dude, this woman has straight up been an assassin, killed so many
yeah,
people from the Mishima Zabatsu.
yeah. Killed so many players today in top 8, and she's been on a winning streak so far.
Oh, look at
Okay.
that, the dunk attempt. I appreciate it.
Okay, caught him moving again. That move has a really good tracking, but this time,
Whoa, unintentional sidestep over there. Hop kick,
ooh,
finally on the board, and the
finally
dunk.
on the board.
Let's dunk.
Yes.
Ooh. Damn, bro. See, I told you the key is to dunk. All you have to do is trust the drip and dunk, man. Let's go.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
Okay,
Danish.
hesitation over
Okay.
there.
I can see that Danish is trying to make some adjustments. He's not just rushing in and approaching blindly anymore. He's taking his time, trying to download, trying to figure out the game plan of Tejan. And he has gotten back-to-back counter hits with
Oh, look at
underhand
that.
in the pre. Okay, no throwback from Tejan and
Whoa,
nice running free. Oh my God, down forward
Danish.
two. Danish looking good now.
Adjustments. Damn, showing signs of life here.
Okay, good
Nice
parry
little
there.
block. Okay. Dude, he's trying to eliminate that autopilot zone which Tejan's in. Okay. No more
Oh,
hesitation.
nice underhead counter hit again. Danish looking strong here. Can he make a comeback now? He's looking very good. He has a health lead. All he needs is just 10 to 20% of health to to win the first match. Okay, wall, rage art. Anything can come out anytime soon. Oh, he was going for rage art and
Oh, the drip. Malay, what did I say? Look at him. Look at him. He's so happy. He's like, I got the game. Dude,
yeah,
Malay, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Trust the
yes.
drip and then proceed to dunk. That is the approach.
Yeah, Tejan was just approaching blindly over there, and Danish like he took his time. He took a chill
Yeah, I
pill.
mean, it's a patience game right now. Both of these
Yeah.
guys have plenty of games left to win and lose at this point.
Mm,
So you really want to make calculative decisions, and it's gonna pile down, man. These guys are potentially playing 7 games, man. These guys are potentially playing a lot of games. So when you're playing a game that's on that's possibly prolonging all the way up to 7
mm,
or possibly even more, then you have to make a lot of decisions, man. And
yes.
you'll get a good idea of reads by the time you're heading into
Mm,
the fifth or sixth set.
yes.
So yes, man. I mean, I really like the approach that Danish took. He like look at this, goes for the
Yes.
1+2 mix up over there, even though he was expecting the giant swing, interrupts with the down forward 2, and
Mm,
just puts on a clinic with the dunks.
yes. And like Danish only needs two win now to clear to lift the title. He just two wins away, and Tejan can't just take this lightly. It looked like the approach was very casual from Tejan in the last game, and that costed him this
Yes,
entire game.
definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, even
That was.
Tejan's trying to feel himself, give his opponent
Mm,
a fighting chance. I
mm,
mean,
mm,
he also wants to try to get the
mm,
most out of his mindset, because
mm,
even if Tejan is anticipating a game
mm,
plan switch possibly after he resets the bracket, he wants to
mm,
ensure that he's not giving Danish a lot of time to
mm,
be psychologically prepared to have that
mm,
game plan switch.
mm,
So the fact that he maybe lost a game right now could actually be the domino Tejan's actually looking forward to heading
mm,
into a reset. So the domino, for all we know, could have been triggered by this point. And
mm,
Tejan's just a mastermind, man. Dude, he's actually a
mm.
mastermind. He's capable of planting psychological bombs, which can be triggered when he makes absurd play style and character switches. So
Yes.
I mean, we have to see how things escalate from here on forth.
Yes. Definitely. And look at that. Still no expression on Danish's face.
Dude, he's
Still no
so stoic,
expression.
man. He's armor king in real life. I'm telling you. He's possibly, if he loses this set, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna like running. He's gonna do a shining wizard to his PC, man. Dunk it
Mm,
in the dustbin, like
mm,
boom. Look at that. Look. Oh yes, that's what we want to see. That's right.
mm. He's
Fresh.
probably wearing a mask right now, like Armor King. Just that this mask is an invisible mask that hides all
Yes.
his
Yes.
emotions. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, like he's Sasuke, man. Like I told you, like this guy Danish is Indian Sasuke. Because look at his hair, look at his play style, and look at Tejan, man, pulling out the Lydia, bro. Chill, chill. Like, can somebody tell Tejan to chill? Like,
Mm,
I know he wants to win, but
mm.
uh, like, come on, man. You go for the Lydia pick already. But
Yeah,
yes, of course, Tejan has by all means all the right to make switches because we won the money, man. We won the money. We want to get the bag home, right? Dragon's Nest, by the way.
yeah. Dragon's
So
Nest.
this is
The
also a
Tekken.
typical octagon style, a
Mm,
smaller octagon, and Lydia pulling up from office.
mm.
Political affairs and elections can wait. I
Yeah.
got an armor king to beat.
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
wait there. Let me deal with this Armor King first and then get back to the country.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Starting off with the down buff 2 and immediately opting to voice into wall and just damage. Look at the damage 50%, 70%, 80% almost managed in a matter of 10 seconds only. Okay, he's got him. He's pushed him into the corner, but nice read there on the low. Danish with his first low parry in the second in this third game. Okay, good read on the low and finishing it off with that bystander go to
Immediate.
11k
You just
punishment.
look at the immediate retaliation Tejan has had. And speaking
Hmm.
of retaliation, you know why that QR code just keeps flying around? Because you haven't gotten your Red Bull. So might as well get it. Because Tejan out here's cooking with these bread and butter combos. Maximum damage
Hmm.
goes for the Yokizami.
Okay, down forward to counter it. Guaranteed combo after that. Doesn't drop the combo
Dude,
this time. Shining
perfect
Wizard
combo.
dunk. Ooh, nice. He
What?
just stood there. He was waiting for Tejan to commit any mistake. Tejan tried to go with his sprinking and pays the price. Okay. Oh my god. Freeze dive.
Damage.
Oh, why standing? Oh, to neutralize the
Dude,
situation. Okay,
down strike.
Danish.
Dude, Danish is
Okay.
cooking today, man.
Yes, that's wall carry. Yes, to the wall. Big damage. Would have kind of done a better combo there, but still no damage is better than any damage is better than no damage. Okay, 1 2 4 counter it, and look at that aggression for both of them. Both of them are playing like this is such a fast-paced
Whoa!
Taken.
He's like, enough, Danish. No more drip
Right.
and dunks.
Oh, you
Yes,
can't do that. You can't do that.
you can't backsway at plus 16.
Nah.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
that's
dead.
guaranteed.
Oh, he's
That's
dead.
dead. Yeah.
No, he messed up the combo actually. He could have gotten.
Oh,
Okay,
style
that's
points.
vertical storm. He can't do anything. Oh, he did actually. Tejan miscalculating the number of hits there.
What? What? Dunk him. Dunk him. Oh no.
Oh, 1 2 2. That was Danish choking up. But I like the way Tejan decided to key charge and went to political storm because you know what Demo said, that is a good way to close it out when your opponent has only 1% or 2 pixel, 1 pixel or 2 pixel health left, because you know key
Right.
charge consumes some damage even on block, right?
Yeah.
So if you just key charge and force your opponent to block that political storm, to block that entire string, you will die eventually because you can't do
Oh,
anything. And
yes, you're right. Because like political
yes,
system has like a good
five hits,
five to
five
eight
hits.
hits.
It has
Yeah.
5 hits, and you'll have to block all there are only two options. You can either block it or you can eat it. If you block it, you're gonna die. If you will eat it, you will die. So there was no escape for Danish there. But Tejan actually miscalculated the distance through that political storm quite early, and didn't manage to connect the entire string, but only the for last few hits. So he didn't consume the full damage and gave Danish the opportunity to come back with that counter hit eventually.
Correct. Absolutely. So, I mean, this game was just a story of how Tejan basically just switched up, and this sequence was so crazy.
Hmm.
Like, dude, just like multiple lows into the forward three, and then he actually took the Okizeme at
Yeah.
this point. And like you said, this
Yeah.
sequence, if the
Yeah.
entire string connected, I mean, it was
Yeah,
even on
he was
block,
dead.
it
He was dead.
would have been dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a smart option.
And
A
he
very
he
smart
had
option.
enough health. He had enough health. I mean, he had a lead of around 80%. So even like if Tanif would have done an optimum punishment on that or an optimum counter, he couldn't have taken more than 80%, 50% damage. And Tejan would have survived and would have, Tejan just needed one poke. So it was a gamble, and very well played by Tejan.
Absolutely, man. So you've got more sets coming up your way this time around. Tejan's up 2-1. He wins another game. He's resetting that bracket, and we're back to 0-0 apiece. And Tejan just pulling out the Lydia is he just like all the way from base form to like Super Saiyan 3 because he's just
Mm.
like I'm finishing this. You feel me?
Mm.
So Tejan wants to just end this as quick as possible because
Yeah.
at this point he's not like the last game he did not give Danish enough room to
Mm.
breathe.
Mm.
And when you're in the tournament scenario like this, you really want to suffocate your opponent in terms of the options that you're giving him,
Mm.
and you can do this through multiple ways by
Mm.
restricting movement, by
Mm.
adding frame pressure like plus frame moves, and going for staggers, unconventional strings,
Mm.
and so Tejan's just he's on a mission, man. He's on a mission. He wants to wrap this up. Let's
As
see if
quickly as
Danish is
possible.
willing to concede, though. I really don't feel he wants to concede so fast. So, but yeah, man, you can see he's having fun, and that's
Yeah,
very important.
he's having fun, and it's not like he has given up very easily. He showed some performance. He showed adjustments here in on multiple occasions actually, and it's still not over. He can make a comeback. He can surprise us everyone. Like the way he made a comeback in the second game. After the obliteration in the first one. So yeah, we know that Danish has insane download skills. Like he downloads his opponent instantly and then adjust accordingly.
And
So
what
let's
is
see.
what is with Danish's obsession with this stage, man? Like, dude, like seriously, you know how you said that armor kings or king players usually prefer Forgotten Realm?
Hmm,
Danish values drip over winning matches, bro. This stage
hmm,
testifies it. Like, look at this stage, bro.
hmm.
It literally is. It personifies his inner trauma of nothingness and just dunking opponents and just style points.
Yeah,
We haven't
yeah,
seen dive bombs lately. I want to see those dive bombs. Let's go. Look at
and
that
this
trip.
stage has
Ooh.
always resulted in outcome. Always led to him winning the matches in the past.
Yeah,
So let's see.
favorable outcomes.
Yeah, this has been very lucky. We don't want to jinx it. So I hope that Danish takes this one and gives an interesting
What?
set. He charge
What was
again.
that?
Yeah. Okay. Here comes the backswing blow and shining wizard dunk. Are you happy, demo side now? Are you happy?
Shining Wizard is yes. It's a tier 2 dunk. The command grabs is the dunk. Okay, give me a dunk.
Oh,
Give me a dunk. Yes, dunk. Okay, this is also a dunk. I'll take it. Look at this. You like I'm gonna take it for a spin, Polish Prime Minister. Damn.
come over here.
Where you going, man?
Hmm.
Let's go. Whoa, clipping him, dude. Dude, Danish is like on steroids in this stage. Okay, nice. Style points
Okay,
again.
counter
What?
hit, stomp. The barrage of stomps. Oh, dark upper, that's
What
gonna beat.
the heck?
This is stage. This is stage. I'm telling you.
Dude,
This
Danish,
stage gives.
Danish. What is going on? Dude, this stage, Danish is untouchable.
Yeah. It gives him superpowers. He becomes untouchable in this stage. And look at that
What I
dark
saying? What is
uppercut.
this? Dunk him.
Danish. Damn. Okay, cross up.
Okay, that's okay.
Oh, catches
Tejan's
him
just
by
running
stepping in that
running up the
direction.
offense. Oh no, that's not looking good. Oh, he
Oh
baited it
no.
out.
Yeah,
Dude,
he
Tejan,
baited him.
this is actually this is an expert. This is how you know it's an expert. He
And
smelt
he just
that
made a
rage out.
he was struggling. Tejan was down by almost 80%. He just made a comeback in next 5 seconds. Look at that. The comeback potential of this character,
Yes,
Lydia
dunk.
Sophia, is crazy.
Yes.
Okay, Danish is
Dude,
pressing too
Lydia
many
so
buttons.
what
Oh, now
the
Tejan is
heck?
pressing too many buttons.
Dude, this guy is crazy. No dunk for you.
Oh
Ooh.
no, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. No, this is not the combo. Oh, that's it. 1, 2, 4.
Oh,
Close it
reset.
down. Then Tejan resets the bracket. Tejan resets the bracket. Danish
That
was
was a
too
little
close.
desperate on both the players' end, but dude, Danish on this stage is a different animal. Like
Yeah,
my god, the reads, the positionings. It's like, dude, I've seen him throw dark uppers on the stage as
hmm,
if it was as if it was me or every Sunday morning, bro.
hmm,
Like, dude, like this guy is just like throwing dark uppers left and right on this stage.
hmm,
On this stage in particular, I don't know.
hmm. And Tejan was
Yeah,
unfazed. Tejan was not bothered by the by those tools at all, because we saw in the initial rounds we saw that Danish was started countering that stance transitions with his hop kicks, and Tejan immediately adjusted himself and they started throwing options that Danish cannot counter at all, even after a stance transition. You'll see in the later rounds that Tejan started to use that stance mids because she's massively plus frames after the hit, and see Tejan right now Danish is starting to interrupt. Danish has started to interrupt his stance transition with a hop kick, right? And that gives him the advantage, that gives him this round. But look at what happens next.
the
Just
dunks,
observe,
man,
this
the
is peak
dunks.
Tekken.
I'm really liking the dunks. That's all I'm bothered
Yeah,
about.
this round is all about Danish was playing wonderfully, he was playing very good, he was amazing, he had huge lead. Look at that dark uppercut, but sidewall messed up his combo. And just look at the Tejan. Oh, okay, no, this was Danish round. Okay, my bad, no way. Danish takes a lead 2-1. But then the third round,
Yeah, this
like you
was
see,
just expert composure by
yeah,
Tejan. This is just
yeah.
expert level
Yeah,
composure. I mean,
this dark uppercut. Look at that crazy damage. He almost had a perfect, but look at that now. He's stuck in the corner. This hell sweep. The damage. Did you see the damage of the hell sweep? Hell sweep, 40 damage and comeback factor. You see, Danis was trying to press some button again, and that's why Tejan caught him. He caught him pressing button. He went for the faster option from the stance, and just like that, Danish. Yeah, see, Danish was trying to press button again. That's why he ate that follow up on the transition on counter hit, and again, Danish gets a huge lead, drops the follow up, and Danish has been too oppressive. He's been pressing a lot of buttons. You have to adjust. You have to adjust accordingly, and you have to adjust very quickly. And just like that, Tejan wins the last set and resets the bracket. So we are going to witness the reset bracket now.
yes. So we have now officially reached the final potential best of five set of the evening,
Hmm.
because the thing is now whoever takes this set basically takes the tournament.
Hmm.
So it's again the situation has been reset, even though these guys have played the past five games amongst themselves. But the situation's completely reset. We're back to the drawing board. It's 0-0 because, of course,
Hmm.
Tejan was coming from the losers bracket.
Hmm.
Regardless, things are going to be a little unorthodox now, especially for my man Danish, because now is the time when he can't take as many risks as he did previous set. So he's really going
Hmm.
to have to, draw out some kind of conclusion from the past five games he's played against Tejan,
Hmm.
and try to optimize his results by by definitely taking certain risks, certain implementing certain solutions which he has subconsciously thought of. So
Yes.
it all comes down to this, man. Right now is when you start being realistic, start being pragmatic, and it could go either way. Even though Tejan definitely has the upper hand, cannot count Danish out. And
Hmm.
more sets coming your way, guys. Final set of the evening, and we will be concluding the tournament after this, as we'll be giving ourselves a winner.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. And like I was wondering, like I'm wondering what happened in the last game actually, because that was actually Tejan won because of the experience, you know. He was always way ahead of what Danish is thinking, right? He started being more aggressive. He started taking charge, and he went on to become the aggressor in the duel. Danish was very
Absolutely.
aggressive. He was getting whip punishment. Everything was going right for Danish, right? But then again, Tejan realized that he has a Lydia, and when Lydia starts to pressurize you, when she starts to put more pressure on you, yeah, then you can't escape. You can't escape from her stance. Her stance transition leaves her on plus 14, plus 15, and Danish is pressing lots of buttons. So he immediately adapted to the scenario, and Danish just continued with his winning, with his hop kicks and his risky stuffs, and that actually costed him the entire match. And now Tejan has reset the bracket, and let's see how the approach is going to be from both the players.
Just look at this one jab, down forward one. But we're back in the same stage though. A much more compact approach by Danish this time. You can see him not committing to risks. Ducking the duck of
Okay.
Tejan. Absolutely ready. Whoa, look at that. Spring kick.
Okay, count nice low parry on the down back too, but still lots of damage. He requires a lots of damage. Okay, the tackle. Oh, underhand. Danish can make a comeback.
Oh, damn, that's tough.
Oh no, that's a
Dude, he's gonna
beautiful,
dunk him.
beautiful low parry. No, what side wall split messes up his combo, and that's it. That's it.
Wow, what a sequence there, dude. The hesitation into the tombstone dunk.
Excellent
Great job
comeback.
there by Danish.
Excellent comeback from Danish. He was. I mean, this set is amazing. This set has been amazing. It's such a treat to watch. Okay. Oh, caught him ducking this time. Perfect. 7 golden letters for Tejan. Equalizing the round count. Okay, nice duck under the high. 1 to 4. Caught him moving in the direction that down for one has good tracking towards her left. Okay, eats the hop kick. Tejan
Whoa,
misjudging the
chain
wall
throw, chain
distance.
throw.
Chain throws again. Let's say no break from Tejan this time. Big damage, big chunky damage for Danish. And hell sweep,
Ooh,
hell sweep.
right off the back, health sweep. My man Tejan, dude. Look at
Oh,
that step.
beautiful. That is the weakness. That is the weakness of Armor King actually. His tracking is very poor, especially his down forward
Dude,
one.
tech set. 4-4-3 tech setup.
1 to 4 and down forward one. Perfect 7 golden letters again. Danish.
Damn, dude. Tejan's just so promising with this Lydia pick. I
Hmm.
mean, dude, he's got Danish on the ropes, man. He really wants to wrap this up
Hmm.
because that was short work, dude. I mean, you
Ah.
thought last game Danish was trying to fight back. This time it
Hmm.
was looking a little one-sided because Danish was just making short work of the
Hmm.
entire. Sorry, Tejan was just making short work of Danish at this point.
Hmm. Yeah, he has downloaded him. In my opinion, he has downloaded him. Like you could see that. You could see that from like little bit from small things. Like he just sidestepped down forward one and we punished it. That is so difficult to do. Like reacting to a sidestepping to a mid poke, fast mid poke, and then on reaction we punishing it. That comes with experience, and that means that he has a really good reaction skills. And Tejan has downloaded it. He knows that he ducked in the dark upper cut on couple of occasions too. Like Danish was very successful in landing his dark uppercuts in previous matches on the when the bracket was not reset. But right now you could see that Tejan has got the read. You see the duck under the dark uppercut. It is safe. It is -10, but it is kind of like a very impossible to punish on reaction because -10 and dark uppercut. But then again, small
Absolutely.
adjustment from taken from Tejan. This round was absolute bonkers. Actually, very stylish comeback from Danish this round. Like he was down by almost 60% health, and then this throw tombstone to finish it off. But after that, it was very quick. The whole bout was very quick. It ended in like a less than a minute. Only the next 3 rounds. 14 seconds for the first round, and then Tejan just taking the charge, taking the position, taking the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Tejan's just very composed. You can see him. He's unflustered
Mm,
and he's just composed, taking calculative risks,
mm,
just He knows what he needs to do to get the job done. He's done. He's been in this situation.
Mm,
I'm not even going to say countless
mm,
number of times. I'm going to say every time. Like,
yeah.
dude, Tejan always makes top eight. It's like an
Mm,
obvious fact whenever there's a tournament that's going on.
yeah.
So
So like as I mentioned earlier, actually the first round 15 seconds, second round 22 seconds, and the third round were like 15 seconds. So he wrapped up the entire game in like less than 50 seconds. So that shows, I mean, the potential of that Tejan possesses. Danish is still trying to figure out game plan. I don't think he has a experience of Lydia Sobieska. It is she's new, she's really good, but people hardly play this character in India. I don't see most. I don't see many meaning this character at all. So that is a slight advantage to Tejan as well, along with the experience.
yes, correct, absolutely. Lydia Sobieska, yes, is not a very common character. I mean, even though she's really solid on paper, you
Mm,
have to make things work with her. However, yes, I do believe even right now, Lydia is a top five pick without any arguments.
hmm.
Just a very solid
I
pick.
don't think
Whoa,
like
look at
that
that!
though.
Look at that!
Oh, Draguno. Wait. He changed the character and picked a stage of his own choice too. I think that is not allowed because you can either switch character or you can either pick a stage of his choice. I
Or
can see
maybe
that
he went for a random select,
there is no question mark.
as in.
There is a question mark, right? Which indicates that the stage has been picked randomly.
I mean, it all depends on how Tejan's willing to go forward with it.
Yeah.
Yes, they're going to
Yes.
go back to the drawing board. Yeah.
Mm.
So yes, we'll be going back to the drawing board, and we will be heading into the second game of this grand finals over here. There's still plenty of action coming your way, guys. We've got a few more games left, and we will be having a winner very shortly on board. And there's just no. The evening has just witnessed some of the best Tekken action in the entire online scenario in a
Mm.
long time. In a long time, not just in recent times. Because
Mm.
usually what people expect is a game will eventually fluster out or die out if the offline scene doesn't exist. But that's not been the case with Tekken so far. So definitely, these guys are making adjustments, and I do believe the whole Rapo switch all the way from offline to online is a little different. When you
Mm.
play online, you can
Mm.
have a nice little feel to
Mm.
the entire game. So that, however, that's not the case when you're playing online. So you have to make multiple decisions on your end, which favor not only you but but also the opponent, and you have to ensure that you're not a Wi-Fi warrior. You use that Ethernet cable. So yes, these guys being absolutely professional. Just at this point, you have to just in order to play competitive Tekken, you have to have a certain standard and a certain quality on which you deliver.
Yes. So we are about to. So Danish gonna switch to make a transition into Dragunov, Sergey Dragunov, and I think that's not gonna be a big deal for Tejan because he practices with Arcool, right? I mentioned this many times in past in the stream. Arcool favorite character is Dragunov, and he plays Dragunov a lot in casual sets. So it's not going to be a difficult job. But let's see what Danish has up his sleeve. He can do miracles like he has been doing miracles with his armor king. Who knows, a different player in the hand of a different character in the hands of a different player could do something else. So
Yeah, so going back off to the drawing board we go.
hmm,
Characters have been selected, and let's see what stage pops up every now and then. And you could clearly see why he went for the Dragon of Pick and went for an infinite stage first. He wants to make adjustments.
Mm.
Twilight conflict is it is.
Okay, Twilight Conflict it is Tejan on right, Danish on left. Dragunov it is Tejan up by 1-0. This is bracket reset grand finals.
Are they talking to each other on the mic?
Not I don't know. Anyway,
Okay.
Lydia Sobieska in Twilight
Regardless.
Conflicts 2. She's like the demo said. You mentioned that she's top five, right? I disagree with you in this because she has her weaknesses. She has her
Okay.
weaknesses. I mean, yeah, her poking game is very subpar on paper. Very subpar on paper, but in practice, actually, it's very hard to punish. That is one of the strength. Her poking is effective, but linearity is her biggest weakness. You know, her key moves, many of her key moves are very vulnerable to side step. Like, and you know how good of a movement how good a movement every top player possesses. You know, they would sidestep everything. They would be punished. They won't drop a single opportunity at all. But here we go, the grand finals reset. Danish, Tejan up by one game. Dragunov this time. Okay, nice power crush. Here we go. Revolve splat, maybe.
Damn, already breaking the wall.
Okay, storm.
Look at
Oh,
that. Perfect step. Power
okay,
4-3,
rage.
another one.
Oh, nice.
Ooh!
Oh, dick jab. What do I say? What do I say? This is top
Oh,
five. This is probably the
dude, I
best
mean,
best tool in the game. Dick jab.
no,
Saves
I
you in
thought he would.
situations like this. Always saves you in situations
Yeah,
like this.
I always thought he'd go for the complete extension, but he waited it out.
Yeah. Now I've been
And that's
made
a
fun
flame
so
trap.
many
Is
times
that a
for
flame trap?
my. Yeah, that is counter hit and that follow up is guaranteed. As I was saying, I've been made fun so many times about considering DJ as top 5 move in the game, but I'm definitely gonna clip that and show it everyone. See, even top players do that shit, pull off that shit. Anyway, Tejan, okay, another comeback, possible comeback maybe. Oh, hell sweep,
Dude, Tejan's just like, I want to go home. Just like, hurry up.
yeah.
Look at that, jab
Nah.
it up. Greatly done. Tejan on tournament point here. Tournament point for Tejan. Looking to wrap this up, take that money home. Man, oh man. What a set, dude. I mean, that was clear cut dominance, and you can see Danish is not very happy with his performance over there because he has to reconsider at this point. I mean, you have to, make calculative choices
Hmm.
because, see, I mean, I felt he was doing a better job with his Armor King, and all he had to do was, adjust game by game.
Hmm.
And when you're going up against a character like Tejan, you
Hmm.
want to make sure at all costs that you are not exploiting character matchup against him because
Hmm.
he's the last guy you want to exploit character matchup against because he
Hmm.
knows all the character matchups. But what you
Hmm.
do need to exploit is your game plan, your approach to the game,
Hmm.
which I feel could be better executed on, of course, on Danish's end.
Hmm.
So, so yes, let's look forward to the entire scenario. Let's see how things are going to be executed.
Hmm. So Tejan is up by 2-0 now, and coming back beating Tejan from this position is close to impossible. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. So let's see. Is Danish is going to stick to Dragunov or he's going to switch back to his main Armor King? But he cannot opt the same stage again, the Precipice of Fate. If he decides to make a switch to Armor Kings, then he cannot opt for Precipice of Fate. So there's a disadvantage. That his stage has been really lucky for him so far, but uh, he has only two options. Look at this smile. He's smiling. He's chilling. Current top two is still. I mean, in a tournament that is stacked by so many top players, 128 slots, all the slots were filled, and making into top 8, going up against someone of the best in the country, it in itself is a privilege, and I'm sure even if he loses the next game, he'd be very happy with his performance and his display of the skills in the tournament.
Right. I mean, it just goes to show that
Hmm.
again, there are so many levels to this. But Tejan is just so good, man. Impeccable.
Okay, so we're waiting for the match to begin. Both of them having some words, probably with their friends or with their training partners about what could be their strategy, what they can do in the next game. And it's almost 7 now. Damn. We started around 1:30, right? 1:30, 2:30. And it has stretched for more than 5 hours now. Such a great top 8. Such an amazing top 8. And down to these two, Tejan and Danish. Grand final has been reset.
Grand final has been reset, and Tejan is on absolute tournament point right here. He wants to wrap things up with this game. He wants to ensure he's taking home the money and cement his place as the winner and the force to be reckoned with in terms of absolute crazy talent in the Tekken community.
Yes. So abandoned temple it is. Decides to transition to Armor King. It's a big stage. It's my favorite stage, personal favorite. I love it. The red crescent moon.
Abandoned Temple, another unorthodox stage, which gives you a good mix of walls along with a lot of space to move. This is one of the
Yeah,
bigger stages in Tekken in
yeah,
terms of
one,
just movement overall.
yeah. One of the bigger stages and Akuma stages. It is an Akuma stage, but sadly no Akuma in the grand finals this time. You know what my prediction was? I was thinking that maybe there is a very high possibility that we might see Zeph and Tejan. But yeah, Zeph getting obliterated by Lego in the winners final, and now we have Danish versus Tejan.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
Potential final
potential
game of
final
the evening.
match. Okay.
The pokes are
Oh,
going up
political
already.
storm. No way punishment from Tejan. Political star. Like my
Yo,
Lydia senses
the
are
Armor
kicking
King,
in.
the Armor King drip is looking on point though.
Okay. This is such a hard to
And
punish because the pushback is immense. There are only few characters that can punish that
oh,
way by evasive move of Armor King. Okay, nice punish. That is minus 30. Nice throw break from Tejan this time. Okay, Danish in a very difficult position right now. He's stuck in the corner with Lydia to pressure, and just like that, key
damn.
charge and Tejan. Tejan's just 2 round away now, but Danish starts off with the down
Oh, the
four to
dunk.
counter it. Here we go. The dunk. Oh, nice. Throw mix up, multi grab. But
Oh yeah, he always goes for this.
Oh,
Again?
was it all part of the
Okay.
plan? Was it all part of the plan?
It was. I mean, Tejan can still make a comeback. Look at
Oh,
that.
nice.
That's the
Political
beginning.
storm. Oh,
Oh,
no. Too much commitment
get up
into
for.
the offense.
Yeah. I mean, get up 4 will always clip you.
Oh, down forward to
Oh,
counter hit again. He is hitting those down forward to counter hit at the beginning of the round all the time. Oh,
whoa.
nice. Forward
Multiple
4.
interrupts.
Beautiful whip punishment. That's what I was waiting for. Beautiful whip punishment. Okay, here comes the wall.
Oh,
The
the
Shining
dunk.
Wizard. That could be it. No, yes.
Dude, Danish fighting back, man.
Yes. He's not give up. He's not giving up at all. That's the spirit, my boy. There you go.
Dude, look at this. Look at
Oh,
this. Holy
look
crap.
at this. Webu into throw mix-ups. Oh, nice.
Oh,
No,
no, no, no.
very.
Tejan's like, nah. I'm not taking that.
It's not over yet.
Look at
It's
the
not over
carry.
yet.
Look at the carry, bro.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
dude.
read on the hell sweep. But I think low parry was not the right option.
The
He could
dive
have just
bomb?
blocked it.
Oh no, why did he do that?
Oh no,
Why
Tejan
did he
on
do
the
that?
tournament point. Tejan on the tournament point. Is this it? Is this the moment that we've all been waiting for?
Tejan
Oh,
looking to cement himself. Oh, Danish fighting back. Dunk him. Right. What a duck.
okay.
4-4-3, Okizeme. Oh, what
And
is going
nice read
on?
there. Oh, that's it.
Political storm!
That's it. Political storm hit conformable ticket just like that. Tejan
Przesadziłam. Karetka już tu jedzie.
wins the tournament, wins the first ever Penta Amateur League Tekken 7. What a journey from Tejan. He disqualified himself from the winner side because he couldn't make it, and now he traveled from loser side since then from the first round. I mean, this is something that I've never seen it before in my life ever. I mean, you play losers round one and then you have won the tournament. This is like Arsalan creating the history in the first ever Evo. He lost to Boa Lovely
Exactly
and
like that.
then went on to lift the title, and this same performance from Tejan going to losers bracket even in the first round and then coming out to be the winner, coming out to be the champion. I mean, that's amazing. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I can't believe it.
I mean, commendable job there by Tejan, your Penta
Mm,
Amateur League for Tekken 7.
mm,
February 2022 champion. That's right, he's done it. The man, the myth, the legend. No surprises there. Regardless, shout outs to the drip and the dunk that Danish has exhibited on this level. Dude, the man took a few games from Tejan. You cannot neglect that.
mm,
Danish has done a great job at holding his own, getting second place. He is taking home big money. He can give himself a pat on the back. He's done a great job today in the
yeah.
evening. However, Tejan cementing himself as the best talent
Mm,
in the country as of date.
mm.
Without any further ado, we
And
can call it a day by stating this guy a champion. That
yes.
has been definitive and a
Y-
remarkable job there. I mean, the tournament has been nothing short of spectacular and
Mm,
absolutely remarkable sequences, matches, games, all the way up in the playoffs, even in the qualifiers. All the
mm,
sets have been great, and dude, it was just an honor to have to be here on my be mic'd up and comment some of the best tech in action in the entire game. Let's just have a look at the quick highlights of the conclusive match of the tournament. Tejan starting strong and it's just setting up a clinic, man. Just look at the
mm,
pressure he starts here. No throw breaks, nothing. Just
yeah.
uh
And
pressure, just
yeah,
pressure. Look
Tejan
at that
improvised his
interrupt.
throw breaking skill as well. He was eating throw lots of throws earlier in the when the bracket was not reset, but this time he adapted. He started breaking throws, and this is multiple throw. Tanish dropped couple of multiple throw options as well, but I think that was all part of the plan. And then this political storm hit confirmable, but he lost that round. And Danish looked very good, on many occasions. He was playing good, had leads on many occasions, but it's just that the experience. You fluster a lot. Uh, Danish flustered a lot in those moments, where he would have capitalized. Just like that. Look at over here. Gets the lead, 2 round lead into the grand finals, and this is a must-win game for Danish. And Tejan just pushes him into wall, and then when he pushes you to the wall, it gets very impossible. It it's ve- it's almost impossible to make a comeback from there. And here Danish actually low parried that hell sweep. If he would have just blocked that hell sweep now, he would have made the comeback. He would have won that match because it blocking and launch punishing it would have been more rewarding for Danish over there. So low parry, like, it shows that you have to be very optimum with all your options. Like, low parry is good, you read the low, you countered it with low parry. But if it was a block punish, that would have given him much reward and would have kept him alive in the tournament right now. But Tejan emerging victorious in the Penta Amateur League.
Yes, and that is definitive. It is cemented. Tejan takes home the glory, and you can take home these Red Bulls that you're seeing, that we've all been sipping, giving you that energy on the mic. The
Hmm.
entire team out here at Penta. Get yourself your Red Bulls by scanning that QR code. You can take a screenshot of this.
Hmm.
Definitively a great experience for the tournament so far. I mean, the entire player base, whether it's not just the player base, whether it's also the people who have been mic'd up, the entire staff who did a great job with Smash as well. So we had a bunch of great sequences being set up thanks to Penta Esports Amateur League. And I've just had so much fun commentating on the mic. Yes.
So
So
let's have a
yes,
look
Malay.
at the fantastic
Yeah,
moments of the tournament.
correct.
So this is the first match, Rohitjain versus Loveneet, losers round one. This was very interesting battle. Rohitjain, everyone was pumped up. First battle, and it's a winner. It's a battle of the champions. Both are considered to be the top players in the community, and both had the potential to clinch the title. But unfortunately, it was losers round one. It was losers round one, and one had to see the phase of elimination. And look at that. Throw breaks. I mean, throw breaks were very poor from Rohit. I'm very disappointed to see that at this level, Rohit flustered with so much experience in his arsenal. So, what's your take of this match, demo side?
This match was again one of the more important sets of the day because
Mm,
you had Loveneet and Rohitjain both being married up in the losers bracket during the early stages of the playoffs, the top eight. And
mm,
when you have a situation like this, it's obviously upsetting that one of the best talents in the country has to unfortunately take a back step a little early in the tournament. But again, the whole point is that the opportunity that you've been given, you have to execute. And this situation over here, that back turn catch did not turn out in the favor of Rohit, which is why Loveneet prevailed. And the follow-ups after this was the absolute same. I mean, you had nothing but sheer competitive gameplay going back and forth over here. This was another tight set, one of the best sets of the day.
mm,
And you had back to back to back things just rolling out and
mm,
just rolling out and being executed on at the highest level. Look at these combos, these juggles, flawless. Just like perfect talent, perfect execution, perfect timing,
mm.
and no compromises on the gameplay, definitively.
Yes, indeed. And Rohit was looking really good at this match, but he lost his way in between. Here comes a back 3-2 counter hit. Sorry, normal hit. Repuken. Nice interrupt. These players love to do that. Dig jab into forward four. They love to combine the couple dig jab with that forward four so that they can catch the guaranteed A string. And just like that, wall. This was such a nice combo adjustment from Loveneet. Uh, Made sure that he doesn't misses that combo. And then at the corner, he just Rohit taking some chances there. Okay, this was another fantastic game. Tejan versus Arcool. So, Mr. Demo said, which was the best game for you tonight?
I think the set was the best was definitely the one in which Tejan, the first game of Tejan versus Loveneet. That was
Tejan was okay.
so yes, that was commendable. The losers semi-final,
Hmm.
that was, I believe, one of the best sets in the game that we've
Hmm.
seen so far. I mean, that was just purest
Hmm.
form of highest level Tekken executed.
Hmm.
And even this set with Arcool, Tejan, even though he did make quick work of Arcool, he there was definitively some good action on either ends. So the entire tournament run for Tejan was definitely very tedious. I mean, look at the matchups he had to play: Loveneet, Arcool, uh, Eunice, aka Lego, then again facing off against Danish as Armor King. So a very tedious yet hard-earned victory for Tejan in this tournament, and the wake up Rejard, which again one of the highlight reels of the day. So yes, I mean, fantastic moments is just a recap of what has been the story so far. And even this game
Yes.
again, one of the better games of the evening. The Arcool finally pulling out the Leroy Smith, giving us great insight as to what his Leroy is capable of,
Mm.
and just running the pressure. Taking this. I believe this is the game in which Arcool started his
Uh,
momentum with his Leroy, and he took this game. If I'm
yes.
not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was still anybody's game. It was juggling between these two. Anybody could have won that game, but Arkul made some adjustment in the final round. And don't forget that lathi charge, the big cane that
Yeah.
he used in the end to track him down and then kill him. That was a nice read on the high, ducking under the high, and like that comes with experience. These two guys are training partners, so that showed it was quite eminent. And this game tracking all the way towards his left, and Arkul surviving this match, making a comeback in this match, and this match, and Arkul was playing so well.
This was
He
one
had
of
a
the
lead.
matches of the evening for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I think this is my favorite match of the tournament. This is my favorite match because it went down to the wire. It went down to the last moment. I mean, it was a nail-biting finish. Tejan was losing this game. He almost lost it, but then again, Tejan, with his experience and with his nerve controlling skills, he just stood there. He just played casually. He never bothered. He never took matters very seriously. He just knew that he figured it out what he had to do to make a comeback. He can, and he had a belief. He had a belief. He had a confidence that he can make a comeback. If I can make if I can make this far from losers round one, then I can make a comeback and I can win tournament two. And he has just proven himself. I don't think I don't think there's anyone who could have pulled it off apart from Tejan, coming from losers round one and then lifting the championship.
Lifting the championship and just making a flawless comeback too. I mean, this
Mm,
comeback was ridiculous. I
yeah.
literally thought this was about pretty much the most we're going to be seeing from Tejan in this tournament, and then he's just like, "No, I have a tournament to win. I can't stop right here. Long way to go." And Tejan just concluding the comeback right here.
Okay, that was a nice punish. And since then this has to be the moment of the day, the parry, the whatever the story, the sequence that unfolded after this match, after this moment. Yeah, the wall pressure advantage. Here's the pressure, then parry, then string, the slow mo, giving Tejan slight edge over Arkul, giving him an ample amount of time to decide what to do next. And here's the third game, winners round one, LagPsycho versus Danish.
Yes, this was again Danish just bringing out the Armor King and showing that
Hmm.
it is capable of doing some
Hmm.
serious damage.
Maybe JDCR need to watch him play because he doesn't trust this character at all. He tends to he tries to win as much as possible. He tries to represent this character in tournaments, in major tournaments as much as possible. But JDCR always thinks that the Armor King, like in tournament setup, is not as strong. But Tanish, I mean, he has his faith in this character, and he showed his confidence, his preparations. And once again, shout outs to LagPsycho as well. First ever major top eight. See, a young fellow, a young prodigy, only 22, 21 years old, hails from Kota, where there is hardly, barely any Tekken scene. The sole player, Tekken player in Kota, and you could see how much it would mean to him because being the sole player, I mean, it is very important if you want to learn in a game like Tekken. Yeah, you're right. You must have an offline scene, good offline scene, because
Right.
fighting games thrives on offline setups without when there is no lag because even 2 frame 1 frame input lag because of online can hamper the result, can hamper the outcome. But still the lag psycho being very without any offline scene, learning the game on his own and making it into top 8, showing such a promising performance. I'm very hopeful and I'm very confident about the future of this community. Many young guns have started to show up and started believing in themselves. This has been such a treat to watch. Lag Psycho, congratulations for top 8. Takes away 7,500 rupees with himself.
Yes, I mean, nobody at this point has gone home empty-handed because the
Hmm.
thing is, we had a very meticulous prize pool where, all the winners and all the top eight contenders were taking home some kind of value from this entire tournament. So the fact that the tournament was very generous in incentivizing the entire community and the entire
Hmm.
player base just ensures that we'll be seeing quality gameplay even in the future. So
Hmm.
this entire platform has just been such a great initiative.
Hmm.
And I'm really looking forward to more such tournaments, hopefully in the future and hopefully in an
Hmm.
offline fashion.
Yes.
And you can see the get up finish over here, the get up four finish, bailing out the parry.
Okay. Those back 1+4, Danish awareness about and Danish idea, his knowledge about when to use that strength, when to use that move in his advantage has been phenomenal, has been exceptional. And I've seen Hellwalker abusing that back 1+4. I'm forgetting the name of that move exactly, but yeah, back 1+4 is the input. I've seen him abusing that a lot, and this is the second time that I've seen someone using that move, using that tool very effectively in a match. And here comes Seth versus Lego. Exciting match, although we had some delays because of some internet connectivity issues. But interesting game. Tejan Negan considered to be the really good against Asuka, but Lego completely proved it wrong, robbing the Zeph the set with his Asuka. Okay. Ooh, another shoe punch. Perfect. 7 golden letters for Lego. Unblockable. But the mix up, the pressure at the wall. You have to guess it. You have to guess it. If you one wrong guess and that's it. It's all over for you. There was a wrong guess from Zephy there, but and that was two back-to-back perfects for Lego in that instance. But again, Zephying, holding on to his nerve, making a comeback, equalizing the rounds, and then this last round of the first game between Zeph and Lego. Oh, nice launcher, and then the pressure at the wall. Oh, nice interrupt. Still remember that. But then Lego made some adjustments, downloaded the game plan, and then that was a beat down from there on. Back three, forward two. Yes, Tooth Fairy. Again 1-3. Oh, the pressure, and Y standing for the bait, the mix up. He just needed a pixel of health, so that was a good option from Lego. Again, this was the round where Zeph messed up in the this was the match where Zeph messed up in the last round. This round was a very comfortable victory for Zeph, but then Okay, the pressure. Oh, that was a nice block. That was a beautiful block. But then again, oh, the pressure is building. Zeph is trying to build pressure on Asuka, but again, it's a while standing through in the while standing through in the process.
Guys, please
Actually,
stay
again.
tuned. I think we'll be having our interviews coming up.
So okay. So guys, we have interview scheduled with our top two. So we'll be having Danish in for the interview. So let's jump straight into the interview now. So Danish, my man, how are you? First of all,
I'm good.
many congratulations. Amazing performance, brilliant
Thank you,
run in the
thank you.
tournament. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really good. It's kind of feeling very exciting.
Okay. How was your experience? I know that you will not be very satisfied with the outcome because you made into the grand finals and you're definitely hoping for a win, where you definitely be hoping for clinching the title. But again, the Tejan, the kind of experience that he possesses and he brings into the table, it was very difficult. But yeah, it must be disheartening. But yeah, uh, please go on. Please
No,
explain.
no. It was really educational for me. This is my
Okay.
first time
Mm,
experiencing this tournament. So I
mm,
was really nervous in the very early stage.
mm,
Like when I started playing against him, so I was
mm,
quite chill. But
mm.
as the round goes by and the matches ended, I knew I had to put some effort.
Bro, you were
And
chill the
then
entire time. You were chill the entire time.
yes, I was chilling. I was chilling. No, I was actually quite nervous in my very first top 8 game against
Hmm.
Zafina.
Hmm.
You can see me getting hit by that Zafina's down
Hmm.
forward 1+2, I guess,
Hmm.
and quite oftenly.
Hmm.
So I was really nervous back then because it was, to be honest, I was really not sure that I will win this.
Hmm.
And the 10K is on stake, so I was really putting everything. I got
Hmm.
nervous and dropping combos and all.
Okay, you were nervous, but judging by by your looks, like it seemed like you don't have you don't feel anything at all. You are so calm. You were so calm and composed throughout, and you're the confidence was clear, was quite evident in your face. But yeah, those moments, yeah, I can even I remember, like, you ate a lot of down forward 1+2. That's a high crush, and you were being way too aggressive there. But then you adapted and adjusted your gameplay instantly, right in the next round. So yeah, and also you've been very aggressive with your approach. What is the reason?
Yes.
I want to know actually.
No, I'm actually a very offensive type of player. I try
Okay.
to defense as much as possible.
Hmm.
So, but against Tejan, I have to play defensively because
Yeah.
every like the evasive move of Hammer King were not hitting, and
Hmm.
Lydia's move were tracking like
Hmm.
everywhere around the corner, down forward one, and nothing was working on it.
Hmm.
So that's don't know. I was
Okay.
trying to be defensive in that
Hmm.
moment, but
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
that, I was attacking
Yeah.
everybody.
That match against Lego was the highlight. I mean, 3-0, you 3-0'd, and that was very quick as well. You have it felt like you have enough Asuka experience. Is that so?
No, no. Actually, I only played against very few of Asuka players, and they were really
Okay.
good.
Hmm.
So I only had that much experience in
Okay.
Asuka matchup. But
Hmm.
he was also missing some of the punishment
Hmm.
and rushing too much on me. So
Hmm.
I found a loophole.
Okay. So yeah, I find it very interesting your playstyle. I mean, I love Armor King myself. I know that he's very fundamental character, and like you've been playing very aggressively, but it is kind of like, in my opinion, very defensive character. So even I got to learn a lot of things by watching you as well. Like, this is the first time that I'm seeing someone being so much aggressive with Armor King and taking those, robbing everyone with those matches. It was a really good show, Danesh. Very well played, and
Thank you,
congratulations.
thank you, thank you,
Thank you.
thank
How
you.
was your experience about this entire tournament?
My experience was mind blowing for me. Like this was my first
Mm,
time coming this far off in a grand
mm,
final at least getting second. So really, I
Hmm.
can say enough thank you to the Penta
Hmm.
for bringing this much
Hmm.
Tekken community.
Hmm.
It was
Hmm.
really
Okay.
helpful.
Okay. And you hail from Kolkata, right?
Yes, I am from Kolkata.
Yes. Tell us a bit more about the community over there and how is the offline scene and how do you train?
Uh, Community here is not really big. Like
Hmm.
only five and six of us play this game.
Hmm.
So we all grind with each other a lot, like every day.
Hmm.
Mostly offline, not online. So
Hmm.
I was not really expecting that I could come this far with having not too much of
Hmm.
knowledge of other
Hmm.
different characters like Lydia
Hmm.
and Fakumran, Zafina.
Hmm.
I play myself Zafina, so I understand that where are the points I can use it for myself. But
Hmm.
apart from other characters, I don't know. I
Okay.
don't have much idea about other
Hmm.
characters.
Hmm. But congratulations, Danish, once again. Thanks for enlightening us with your experience and the local scene of in Kolkata. And we'd be seeing you more in future events as well. I hope.
I hope so too. I hope so too.
Yes.
I
Okay.
can go this far.
So congratulations once again. Now let's move to the interview of the champion Tejan.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Danish.
Welcome aboard, Tejan. How are you doing today? How does it feel to win for the 100th time?
I mean, as usual, same answer. Feeling great as usual. Like yeah, winning. Like not. It's not about the tournaments, but like even when you're playing casual, like winning
Mm,
is the most fun thing you can do, basically. So
right.
yeah, I'm feeling amazing, great. And this was a big tournament, and it was my basically long awaited online big tournament win that I
Yeah,
wanted for years, because after COVID, we
correct.
didn't even like the offline scene died, and we only had to play online. And online is demo, ki online is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
little bit different than
absolutely.
offline.
Yeah.
So it took me a while to adapt and to try new things. So it took me around 2 years to get to the win.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, I get where you're coming from, get your point of view. So, you mind telling us a little bit about how your experience was with the amateur league, the Penta Amateur League, and how do you think you'd rank your performance, and what are your toughest matchups?
So this tournament, as you know, I started from loser bracket because I was kind of busy with something, and I had family functions and I was busy with my family, so I wasn't even gonna play. But then I decided,
Hmm.
okay, now I have the time, so I can start from loser bracket. If I can win from winners, I can win from losers. I just don't have to lose that one
Absolutely.
seat. Don't have to lose at all. So
Yeah,
the run
that's the
was like,
mentality.
yeah, so there were like
Mm,
I had to play a lot of matches first of all, and a lot of matches that, like, they were really good players. So for example, like even my teammate Arcool, I had to face Arcool, and after that Loveneet. After that, you may not know this, but even though I play Aska, I am not really good against Aska myself.
oh,
So
is it? Yeah,
Lego,
Malay told us
Lego.
at the commentary booth actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
about the
mean, so
Evo
Lego
Japan
was.
run. Yeah, yeah. Mm.
You're right. You're right. So
Yeah,
Lego was kind of a threat for me, but I had like few days to prepare because he was in winners bracket, and I know like I had to face him eventually. So I practiced. I had like with my a teammate. He had me practice
mhm,
Aska Shubham. Thank you for that. And
right.
the grand finals, it was Danish. So
Mhm.
with Danish, it wasn't about like the kind of like I kind of like how should I say this? I kind of played cheap though. So
You humbled him a little. You humbled him a little.
no,
Yeah,
no, no. The thing
yeah.
is that somebody told me Danish is a new player. The first time someone saw him playing was in season 3. So I
Hmm.
realized he doesn't have that much experience. So I gotta exploit that. Okay,
Right.
so I
Right.
started with Nina, because Nina, if you don't know Nina, you are done.
Yeah.
And
Correct.
same thing
Mm,
with Lydia. So Lydia was
right.
like a kind of like a counter to Armor King, because he doesn't have some specific moves like Magic 4 to counter Lydia.
Right. Yeah.
So the moment I realized this guy doesn't know anything about Lydia, I just went for it. I went for the cheap stuff. I'm sorry, Danish.
You had to do what you had to do it, man. It's GG's.
Yeah, see, yeah, it is.
GG's. Yeah. I mean, yeah, man, Tejan, congratulations, man. I mean, the
Thank
performance
you.
in the entire tournament, your entire run through the entire losers bracket was
Yeah,
great. And the entire community is just looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully now that we're going to have some offline scenes, and now that, the
yeah,
platform
yeah,
Penta has given us, we receive a
yeah,
similar platform like this possibly in the future as a community. So
yeah.
we're just expecting big things from the community, from you. It was a great job in the entire tournament, Tejan. And
Yeah.
any final takes to the viewers, to the community, any last shout outs
I
that you
mean,
want to give?
by the way, I gotta mention this. Like the production value of Penta Esports tournament is pretty good. I really
Absolutely, yes,
enjoyed the
yes, yes.
stream, like the
Yeah.
animation and stuff.
The
And
aesthetic
second
is
thing,
nice. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And second thing I gotta say to the community is basically uh, only skill matters in the end. Go play,
Mm,
learn. Bracket doesn't matter. You can, if you got what it takes, you can win a tournament from the loser brackets actually.
right.
So
Absolutely.
aim for the win, nothing else.
Absolutely. So you heard the man, guys. All the viewers tuned in. You heard the man, the myth, Tejan in the flesh, winning the absolute grand prize for this tournament, taking home the big buck, the big bang of a value that Penta as a platform has provided overall. What a great tournament sensation! Absolutely banger of an experience. Love the entire production team, love the entire platform. Shouts to the entire team at Penta. What a tournament has it been, Malay?
Yes, definitely. Big shout outs, big round of applause for the entire team, for everyone involved in the production as well as the whole management. It was a very tough job. I mean, we had the tournament was stacked up 128 individuals taking part in tournament. This takes time. I mean, organizing a Tekken tournament, like you saw, right, how many technical problems we had to go through in the top eight in the stream itself, and that was just 11 matches. And it was not just 11 matches, like 128 entries. There were countless number of matches, there's hundreds of matches, and finishing them off, covering all the matches in 3 days, in a span of 3 days. And then the way the program was scheduled, we had an interview on Thursday 24th of Feb, and then we had such an amazing production and such an amazing stream today. Hats off, big hats off to Penta Sports for this opportunity, for this providing us, for showering of us with this platform. It can never be better than this.
Absolutely, Penta. Shout outs to the entire team. Shout outs to the sponsors, Red Bull. Shout outs to the entire casting team, all the behind the scenes people who've done the tech, who've taken care of the technical issues. Shout outs to everyone who participated as well. Great job representing the community. As an FGC community, we are just going to be growing. We're going to be shattering that ceiling. Uh, yes, we're just going to be capturing the best of the best talents and just portraying it on an absolute level. So we'll be signing off with this, guys. We have our winner Tejan for the Penta Amateur League. Stay tuned tomorrow. The Penta team will be seeing you 1 p.m. tomorrow for Pokemon Unite. More action coming your way. Stay tuned, guys. And with this is me, Democide, signing off with my colleague in the flesh, Yoda. Take care. Adios. Stay safe.
Red Bull gives you wings.